Super Rod. If I know I wanted to do that. Alright, we'll see what you do this turn. Half turn, counter energy, and it's your turn.
Okay. Draw a card for turn.
Okay.
Bench Drogon. Play Trainer's Mail.
So I have a Trainer's Mail, draw it again.
So Ghouls and Lee are like on the same list?
None of us are on the same list. Like, we all kind of have our different ideas. So, like, I'm still on the Dragon Knight because I, like, thoroughly believe that having... I think you can play one stage 2 in decks like Fighting and Dragon. And then the stability of the extra 2 is nice. Ghouls is on more switch outs, which I do like, too.
Turbo Energize.
Oh, we love to see that. A Turbo Energize on turn 2. Let's go.
Going to Drogon now.
See if I can do anything.
Yeah, you do not want it there.
Shuffle. It goes to hand.
You would much rather be flip side energizing to the Draco.
Yeah. And honestly, a Curum and then a Hex would be good. I mean, that's like the perfect world. But that's the kind of thing that ends games.
Like getting a Kyurem down, energizing to it, and hexing.
Yeah, you always want to energize the Curum. I mean, not always, because
yeah,
like...
I still like the Drago stop with no Kyurem. That's what I'm on.
Yep. Okay.
That's pretty much what these two are playing, him and Lee. I guess Lee's not playing in this, but in general.
Touch that there.
Alright, and energize, but do we have a better target than the... Doesn't look like it. Ah, that's rough.
Actually attack with
Can
your
you hear me fine, Zach?
Yeah.
Or am I kind of low?
No, you're good.
So maybe like the Google Meets audio being picked up is kind of low because Crystal said it's hard to hear me on the stream.
So how many cards in hand?
Oh, you're low. Interesting. How do I boost you?
How aggressive do it would be? Alright, bench K.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, let's go aggressive. And
Are you using a Yeti or a good like professional mic?
Yeah, I'm on a Yeti.
You're on a Yeti too?
as fast
Okay.
as possible, but
I moved it closer to my mouth. But
Oh, that'd be good.
I moved it away from my mouth earlier when you're like, all I can see is your microphone, but it was how you had it cropped.
Alright, what if I...
So 6 and 6.
I mean, I can just try talking louder too.
I'm gonna try to do something. I don't know how to change it on OBS, to be honest.
This way?
Oh, okay. Apparently it's good now.
That's good enough.
Alright, that's good, because I don't know how to do it on OBS.
okay. So if I do that then.
This is like a stale.
Bench ready Q.
Yeah, for...
It's
Gotcha.
gonna be a
Second
while
energy
before
to
this psychic
Krozma.
gets an attack. They need one more turn at least.
And pass.
And Drudagon's terrible until psychic gets a K.
Well, Drudigan's not too bad here, because you can use the attack that's the 120.
Attack is 120, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's not terrible.
Apparently your volume dropped again. Did you move away from your mic?
I might have just been talking lower and like talking in my
How's
normal
it?
voice. I'll try to keep it louder.
Maybe I'll try to raise you on the Google Meets thing real quick. Hold on. Can I...
Fire to Drogon. Play Guzma up on the Mimikyu.
Alright.
Killing the Mimikyu is interesting.
It's a cheaper. It could. Well, it only copies the 120, I guess, but it's just a cheap attacker. The 120 is not KOing the Krozma.
Yeah. Would you go for the Mimikyu?
For 120.
I would actually be tempted on the Inkay or the... I don't know. It's tough.
I'll bring the Krozma.
If he's playing Kyurem, I mean, I might have been fine with taking the Mr. Mime out. He got rid of Super Rod already.
Play Rosa.
Yeah, although
But
probably still has
I
Tool
don't know
Up.
what the outs are to getting Kyurem set up like multiple times. Like how easy it would be since he's already used Energize and stuff in his list.
Alright, yep. Trainer.
Apparently the people...
Pokemon.
Well, see, TV Boy, I try to upload stuff to YouTube, but no one cares. So there's not much motivation to do it. Rare Candy Tank seems
You just
sick
gotta
here.
fake it till you make it, man. Just keep posting videos until it gets views.
Yeah.
Ticaton.
Twitch is just more my style.
Yeah, the materials away.
Yeah.
Big
I mean,
Psychic.
to get like better stuff on YouTube, you have to like put time into editing it and
Yeah.
getting a good thumbnail and just like making the quality better than just straight up like
That's
copy
curve.
paste your
For a
VOD.
second.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Twitch is less work and more fun.
Mr. Mime.
Twitch is more like hanging out with buddies. YouTube is like selling out to an
Specializer
algorithm.
for knockout.
Twitch streams are deleted after 2 weeks would be nice to preserve this. I'll upload it.
Yeah, I mean you could do like what Tricky Gems does and just create a VOD channel and just have like your VODs permanently live on YouTube.
I used to do that, but no one cares. But I'll do it. I'll do it.
Well, it doesn't matter if people care or watch it. It's just there to so you have the history of your channel.
Why do I need that? Who cares? I'll do it for this.
I mean, you never know. Like in 15 years or something, you're still doing this. Somebody like your new fans might want to go back and watch your old content, see what was good back in 2024.
Oh man, what will I be doing in 15 years?
Yeah.
What was my hobby 15 years ago? Actually, it was TCG. I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh back then. So yeah, I guess you never know.
Yeah.
Beige says, "Hey mom, I'm a sellout." No, that's just like I feel like you like editing, and that's like your thing. I legitimately do not enjoy doing that.
I think.
But no, Beige TV Boy, you guys are good YouTubers. If I could almost just give you the videos to do it. You can't hate editing if you do it every week. You wouldn't do it. Like, you're not doing this for financial reasons, so you must like it. Like,
yeah.
none of...
Like, the
yeah.
more you do it, the better you get at it, too. So,
Yeah.
the first couple of videos, it's going to take you, like, 10 hours to edit, and then the next one...
You're doing it for money? You gotta find a different hobby then. No one cares about Pokemon. Not the TCG. If you want to do Pokemon for money, you gotta get into VGC.
Yeah,
I mean,
go with these two. Okay.
Tricky Jim's not doing
And go back
that.
in.
He shared his analytics.
Yeah. Tricky Jim and Azul are the two.
I'm sure, like, LDF and other people make decent money off YouTube.
I guess, but...
Like, I would imagine, like, most of those people that get, like, around 40,000 views are, like, in the same bucket as Tricky Jim's main channel. Because I think that's about what he averages on most of his, like...
If I had a big chunk of free time at the same time every day, I'd Twitch stream. YouTube lets me work around my short stints of sporadic free time to put together weekly content. That makes sense, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. We're working on it.
I kind of think of it as, like...
Go
The way it started is we would play every night anyway, so we're like, what if we just record the games once in a while? And I just kind of left it at that. And that's
and then that equals.
been my angle.
So it doesn't get me there just
The thing I like the most is still Twitter. That takes the least amount of time, and it's the most concise way to get ideas out.
Seems like Ghoul's kind of in a tough spot here.
Yeah. Apparently, you sound like background noise. How do I increase your volume, John?
Don't mind that. Okay. Final decision.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Let's go.
This also looks like my camera's gone, too.
Chorus.
Oh, jeez.
Tenacity.
Whoop. You.
Did you minimize the camera? when you were trying to mess with the audio settings?
Maybe.
I have that this turn.
Let's see. Okay, now you're up. But you're not staying up for some reason. 3 dots on the audio display. In OBS, okay. Advance.
Final answer is
I mean, not getting double dragon off chorus pretty much tells your opponent you don't have it, right?
Yeah, he does at least play counter.
okay. That's gonna go to hand. I'll play it down, activate it. Jeez, I'll do as well. Okay.
I think I'm gonna go to a different game.
Set 2.
Okay, which one you want to hop to?
What?
Good question.
So what does it do?
Alright, I know what it does. Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah, nothing crazy.
You mean to just like pop through, see what the state is in a couple of these?
Yeah, yeah.
Go here,
Let's look at table 1.
and then I'm gonna have to.
Table 1, we have a water mirror. Dude, why are you guys playing boring decks?
3 is 6 to 5 prizes, whatever psychic spread.
Okay, let's do that. Where are the cooks? Where are the cooks? Here we go. This is a cool deck. Of course, Watto has a cool deck. All right, this is solid. This is pod racing.
Oh, the cloister too.
Yeah. Now we're talking. This is what I'm talking about.
I remember
Okay.
when Alex was playing this cloister.
Draw.
Oh, is this the one that reduces damage to it?
I don't know.
I think Alex was playing the one that reduced damage, but I'm not sure. I feel like it was older than 151.
Night Stretcher.
I think you're right. And then if you remember the this guy Watto's the one that
Yeah, he's like Dusk Buddies, right?
yeah, exactly. He invented Dusk Buddies and Turbo Fairies.
Ultra Ball, Lucamine, Level Ball.
Yeah, let me look up this cloister.
For Gallade. Play Guzma on Subtottle. Grasping Draw for 6.
Grasping Draw for 6 always feels so good.
Draw a card.
Not much to do.
All right, so who's this water player?
I'll just play Mile and Lawn on the Switch normally.
I don't know. Tamer doesn't.
Tamer, okay. I'm pulling up their list here on
Maybe.
Tamer Mushroom. Here we go.
Draw.
Got Pot Helmet, Rigid Band, and Luckscape in this list.
Trainer's Mount.
All right, so here's the list. This is awesome.
I don't think you don't have my video again. I think you minimized that.
Oh, I never recovered it.
Oh.
I will try, but no promises.
Well, just don't minimize the browser, right? It should.
It's not minimized. That's the problem.
Reset it.
Yeah, I have to completely redo it. But also, it looks like our call is getting closed in 11 minutes,
Do you only get like a certain amount of free time?
evidently. Maybe we should switch the teams or something.
Cool, that goes in hand. That goes in the discard.
Let me, yeah, minus 110 damage on that Cloister is insane.
Minus 110.
Yeah, so it's minus 80 from the attack. So it's just like the tankiest water list. And someone mentioned the fact...
Plus the pot helmet.
Exactly. Someone mentioned the fact that because there's prizing, you have to bring out consistent lists. I think there is a value to being less predictable. So, like, you can still have a consistent list, but have spice. And I think that's what this mushroom fella is showing us. Really, both of these. These are cool lists. So how much Awado's attackers are doing damage versus spread?
Psychic is almost all damage counters, I feel like. Except for Meloetta.
Yeah, so that might be able to get around this pretty well.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Ooh,
There's
the full art
significant
Rosa.
numbers that are gonna be put on the board.
And so Jeff brings up a good point. It is an open deck list, but if they didn't tech for your deck beforehand, you can still be okay with having the right things in there. Like if you play like a Lost City, or if you just have the damage reduction and they don't have the muscle ban. If someone got greedy and isn't playing Hex. Like there's decisions that are made when they're building their own stuff, just because you don't have side decking in this TCG.
Yeah.
I will say I'm not a big fan of open deck lists. I don't. How do you feel about them, John?
I mean, I don't know.
Cephalon,
I mean,
Floatstone.
do people really sit there and click through everybody's list and try and metagame it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Floatstone.
I mean, 100%.
Ruins the fun out of it.
Yeah.
Energy to Nile.
When I'm playing on Limitless, and I haven't really done it much since having kids, but like it's just good to know the counts on things, especially if you're playing like a control. You can know exactly how many like switch outs they're down and things like that.
Give Wobbuffet spell to
That's why Pidgeot Control does so well online. Well, that's not the only reason why, but it's a big reason why.
Curse Shadow. Once during turn, if I'm in the active, I place 3 damage counters.
But yeah, it's a necessary evil for webcam. Or just online tournaments in general.
I'll put the 3 on Remoraid.
There's actually an interesting thing yesterday that happened in Pokemon Pocket
Into Nihilego.
where someone was keeping the right cards, but they were changing the energy types because there's a Ditto that can copy based on like what the energy is. So if you're going against a grass deck, you can add grass energies to your deck. If you're going against lightning, add lightning energies. So that was kind of a fun one because Limitless doesn't have a thing where you check the energy pool.
Interesting.
Yeah, so we'll see if that gets changed at all. I'm gonna hydrate up here.
That's kind of wild.
Can barely hear John. Oh no.
How many cards do you have in your hand?
6.
Void Tentacles.
Well, I guess if adjusting my volume from Google doesn't work, the other thing you could do is lower the volume coming from Discord.
Yeah, we'll play Dive Ball.
It's a
Yeah.
mixer, so if one way doesn't work, then you can adjust the other one.
Let's switch you to teams before I do anything because this is gonna end in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Can you resend me the
You don't
teams
have any
link?
video then, though, right?
Well, I have to redo it all anyway.
What draw?
Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna get him set back up here.
Oh, pass. Well, not. Well, I suppose I have to. Alright, I'll play the Inteleon right now.
I wouldn't be able to read any of my opponent's cards without their deck lists, but I think One Piece does webcam tournaments without open deck lists.
Evolution Incense.
7 will record their games so they can
Use
review
Evolution
and prove
Incense right
cheating.
now
That makes sense.
to evolve
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the right way is.
to
Um,
Railroad.
And I think just in the modern era of TCGs in general, deck building's just kind of that skill is like at an all-time low. It's more about just piloting because decks get solved. Like they're only not solved in GLC because not as many people play it as standard. But it would get solved in the same way other stuff does.
What I already have in here.
I think we're getting close to that. I mean, if you just look
Field blower and a super rod.
at this.
What does that do? Searches my deck for tool card, energy.
I mean, with how much the same archetype we have right now, it's
So no tool cards,
might be getting close to there.
energy, or stadiums. So, Rebel Wash energy.
The wash energy I love.
Attached to the Wailord.
It's nice to just have an out in addition to being beefy, but having something for the
Switch raft.
for the Lost Zone matchup.
Oh, shuffle more than that. Let me just.
Yeah, you're good.
That real quick. This goes off now.
Cloister is still the coolest card we've seen today.
I am going to Abyssal Hand after since I have one card. Okay. Yep, Abyssal Hand. I'll draw 4.
Alright, we're gonna get John back in here.
And then I'm going to use Ice Stance to attach to.
Alright, John, you're in. Let me see if I can get the volume going. Turn your volume up.
Cape, wash
Oh, you got it.
too.
You overkill.
Okay. And then yeah,
Draw.
special wave.
And I'll add your let me see if I can't get John into the window capture here. So
Okay.
add a window capture.
I think I'm just gonna scoop this one. I'm gonna be real.
Alright.
I'll show you my prizes. They're actually horrendous. Okay, so like Curly is the main card I can't prize, but I prize that with rare candy, so I'm just never getting.
And we are going to jump to another
Oh, Surge
game
was the
here.
card I was hoping I'd top deck too, so I didn't have that. Miss Magus, really good damage dealer. Yeah, these prizes were really bad.
What is Surge? What are you looking to do with
If
Surge?
I'm down on prizes, I can play 2 supporter cards.
Yeah, so what two? Are you just like any two, or is there a specific?
It depends on the situation. Usually like hand disrupt plus something to advance my board state. Or in that situation, I was gonna kill your Wailord with a special wave copy. From my
Alright, so we're gonna
mana
jump
field,
into
but I
another
didn't
game here.
have Enough.
Yeah.
And I need to fix your thing soon. Oh wait. I can hear myself twice. Let's see. What game should we go to? Let's try this one.
Table 11's pretty one-sided.
Draw for turn.
Table 9 is 4 to 4
I'm going
prizes.
to.
It's water versus fire though, so
Oh, wait, I found some spice. Also, can you mute me on your
With
Teams
hiding
call?
Energy into Hoopa. Assault energy to Hoopa, and then assault gate for 90.
I muted you on Teams by accident. Where do you want me to mute you from?
Retreat.
Yeah, on Teams. That's perfect. And just put this. No, this game's over too.
You have to unmute yourself in Teams. Because I muted
Good
you
game.
by accident.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you mute me in Teams, then it won't come through twice. Alright, this game's over now.
I slowed you down a little bit, but you were able to catch up pretty fast. Once Once you knocked out the live card, I was like, oh no.
All right. Let's try table 6.
Aaron?
Which I think might have been the original one we were at.
Yeah.
Okay. Now
Me do away leader.
to figuring out how to get you back on here.
Oh, he's.
Hey, Dad Plant Dad, what's up, man?
How does muting your mic work? 'Cause I can't hear you otherwise.
Turn on our stream, maybe, or like listen in to me from like a headphone.
I have you on headphones. I don't have speakers.
Oh, that should work then. That Plant Dad having some
I had
pepper
headphones in the whole time.
experiences. Gotcha. I'm not sure why I was hearing myself twice, but I'm not right now, so that's good. That is John. I'm trying to get his audio in here.
What do you mean video?
What does that do?
Look, man, I'm trying to do 5 million things at once right now.
Okay. And that's your second support.
Well, Luna's playing Ursa Luna.
Oh, that's cool. Wait. Okay.
Game probably won't finish. Well, at least from their perspective. Wonder personally has 3 prizes.
Oh, John, I really messed this up. It's like really zoomed in on your face. Oh, no.
But you can just go back into OBS and click Alt and...
Dude, I've redone this a million times with the alt. I'm just bad at this.
We'll just look at my ear, I guess.
Alright, hold on. I'll do it again. Oh, man. This is why I have to do everything in person.
So what you should do is, like, just get it around my camera as Alt, and then when you
Bro,
get rid of
that's
the-
what I'm doing, and then it
Once
changes.
you get it resized, you let go of Alt, and then you can size the whole thing
I
down.
don't want to do that.
Look, that's what I'm doing, and then it changes. I swear.
Sorry, just give me a second here.
No, you're so good.
Alright. Boom. Will it hold? Do we have a stream? I think we might.
You're doing the same thing again.
No, this one worked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Irida.
So onto the game. It's really hard to see the colorless person's board, but I see a Bunnelby.
Pidgeotto, Cinchino,
Yeah.
Pokeball. They just Pete hunted last turn. I think they put triple acceleration back on the deck. I don't know what else they grabbed. But I mean, just from
Play
perspective
Irida.
here, I
I'll grab.
think the
back
water
to
is too far ahead.
Yeah.
As long as they can move around. Well, they got Kyogre to snipe around there, Saluna.
Yeah, that's one of the weaknesses of colorless is you don't have the bench barrier.
To Inteleon. I'll grab Floatstone and Field Blower.
Yep.
I'll play Capacious Bucket. Get 2 water energy.
Did he evolve into the mini Baxcalibur this turn?
I honestly wasn't paying attention when that Arctobac came down.
Okay, attach return to Kyogre.
Okay, maybe
I'm
not.
not eating any more peppers. Well, at least not today. Well, I never actually
Field
went
Blower,
to
your
the bathroom,
eight.
so...
I don't know, you can put your U-turn board into your hand just for fun.
Sometimes that's dangerous.
I'll attach Floatstone to
What's the return
Inteleon.
board?
I always like to leave it where it is, honestly.
I'll retreat into Kyogre.
Can you guys hear DJ backwards okay?
I'll use Octillery. Oh yeah, shuffle.
So, without the cape, does
that's the problem I ran into bear control. Do you remember when I played it a while ago, like maybe a month ago or so? It's like
Yeah.
180 is not that indestructible, like at all. Oh, okay, they can barely hear John. All right, let me try to get your audio back up.
Cool.
Subject can hear everyone. That's good.
And all dynamic wave and knockout are still in the 3 in my hand.
That's probably
Recycle goes to
this
hell.
one. I should probably just scoot to the next one.
Yeah,
Drop return.
yeah. Let's do that. I have so much respect for people that stream all the time. There's so much that goes on here. All right, so that was table 6. Didn't we already do table 2?
Yeah, we were in there for a
Very
second.
attached.
Alright, so we'll
if it's still
disconnect.
going on, I guess we'll pull it back.
Let's see. What all do we have? You said table 9 was a blowout?
Yeah, table 9 was close, and it was water versus fire.
And then
How is water versus fire close?
I don't know.
Alright, let's see it.
boss up the Charizard,
Okay.
and then I will Aqua Bullet to active and 2 to Torchic.
That Charizard
Actually,
art is
knock out
sick.
Charizard as well.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's
240.
slided now. It was 4 to 4. Now it's 1 to 4.
Alright, on to the next one.
I'd love to see it.
Let's go to table 12.
Louisa in table 14 is a metal mirror.
That could be cool.
Yeah, because it's like once you start
looks like they
losing
just
the
finished
prize trade and Lost Cities in play, it's like,
This one's done. I think we're having a lot of rounds ending here.
what's the catch up? You know, like how do you? That's why I started.
Alright, let's try this one.
And
I
they're
think it's
gonna
hard because of the way Louisa.
they're gonna hex.
Okay,
They're gonna hex. And I will hit for 100 to your main attack.
100.
Yeah.
100 left, 60, so it will do.
You have no. Yeah.
What's going on here?
Oh, I have no ability. Just
Yeah, well,
just the
60. Yeah, will be so 70.
7.
Yep.
Correct. Okay, I have no ability this turn. Let me drop it for turn.
Because you can't see Louisa's side and
No.
the at the same time.
Alright, table 1. Actually, I'm going back to table 2. Let's check in on our dragon friends.
Okay.
Then, limit break for the knockout.
This was probably probably
Make her
the
down to one
the whole
prize.
time.
Okay.
Because I'm really curious how Ghoul stayed in this match.
Yeah, alright, that might be a lesson learned.
Yeah, at all. I think we're running
Okay.
out of time as well.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, 2.5 minutes.
Thank you so much.
We should
Okay,
be able to
so
finish.
3 to... Is it 3 to 1?
Cards in hand.
So that slow start definitely caught up to him.
Okay, what do you have in
Yeah,
your
but I mean, I thought this game would have been over 20 minutes ago as well.
discard pile?
Psychic's not the fastest deck.
Switches.
Yeah.
The Guzma.
When I was playing in Baltimore Regionals, I went close to time in all of mine. Which is funny because that doesn't happen to me as much with Fairy. Like, it happens to me like more with Psychic, just because a lot of times you're kind of waiting for them to take the first prize before you sort of...
How many switch outs
Okay,
are in
so you
this
still
card?
have float soon.
Yeah.
Probably
So
the
it's
other
just gonna
board.
go for a tie at this point.
Okay.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
That point, oh, you have to hit a special energy too.
Doesn't even have an attacker on board.
Yeah.
I think it was like basically my only out.
I mean, you could Clara here and get off a Drotagon attack, probably. I don't know if Clara's in the discard. Yep, see?
But then they just return knockout
Go
with Necrozma.
Raging Bolt. And Muscle Band's going too, right?
I'm pretty sure.
I think he's gonna try and gust bug maybe Malamar. I hope they don't hit the Force
Yeah.
Stone. And keep
Well,
sniping with
Bands in the discard.
You can't snipe because of Mr. Mime.
So I'll get these two.
Yeah, Mr. Mime's huge here.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I thought I had it. Yeah, it's right there. And a energy here.
So yeah, I think you can't play this like a normal one. Kind of have to go to the tie, but also no one likes going for the tie,
Why
so
wouldn't he get Trotagon then? Instead of Bolt with the Mr. Mime out?
kind of doesn't matter what you get. You're gonna lose unless
Yeah,
your
true.
Gustal
These.
works.
That's literally right there.
Yeah, true. They don't play any HP modifiers typically, right? I don't think I do.
Turbo Blade.
Yeah.
Touch DDE. Then Strago. And let's go ahead and retreat. Dragon Headbutt's knockout.
Oh, TV Boy mentioned the volume being off. I'm out of things I can do on it. I just need his volume to be.
Okay.
I just.
Alright, GG's.
I didn't like how he just threw his deck down. But
Yeah.
See, I know the match finished, but I won.
Alright, let's go to the pairings. So, got Limitless up here. John, can you see my screen up here on the stream?
yeah, I mean, if I look at my phone though, it's,
Okay.
I move out of my camera.
So,
I don't think you want to wait for this round to report.
yeah.
Now, we left Google Chat TV Boy because apparently we only had like a free trial and it was only a certain amount of time. So we're in Microsoft Teams right now. But you can probably still use the volume mixer on the computer and try and adjust it a little bit.
The problem is the way I have my Teams or my OBS set up is for in-person tabletop, where like the audio stuff is like all these different settings. So admittedly, I should have messed around with all this yesterday, but I didn't.
Yeah.
But I don't want to mess it up for them when I'm streaming like not my actual, but you know. Like they're all just set up for tabletop streams. It's kind of the opposite. Like most people don't stream tabletop, most people stream this. I kind of have the opposite problem where everything I stream is tabletop, so I don't know how to stream this stuff. So, that's where we're at. I'm sorry he's kind of low. We're just going to have him use his outside voice today. Maybe have the mic as close up to you as you can.
I'll just put it right here. Is that good?
Honestly, kind of move it off to the side a little bit, and then I think you're good. Alright, so let's look at the metagame here. So...
Did the results for round 2 post yet?
Looks like we have... Hold on. I need to duplicate this, but I'm going to make it so... Let me duplicate this real quick. So that way people can see this stuff easier.
I also don't like that, like, when people's games are over, they hop into other games so they can, like, kind of, like, I guess, like, see what their opponent's playing in their playstyle.
Yeah, scouting.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on. Making a new one here. That's interesting. That was always a big thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! With scouting. Like, when your friends have the thing over before you do. What is this called again? A video capture? Yeah. No.
Window capture?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, so let's see. What do we have here? So I think all the rounds are posted.
Yeah, looks like Mickey's playing that water list from before. I don't know what Mickey's playing, but that could be a good game. Jeffrey's table 3. I don't know who they're playing, but Mickey is 2-0, and so is Tamer, and Jeffrey is 2-0.
Yeah, what is Mickey playing? Oh, Mickey's playing fighting. This is cool. Mickey's always playing
Fighting
fun
versus
stuff.
Water.
Yeah, let's do that.
I think Nevs is also 2-0 as well.
Nice. Is he playing Wales?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
They're shuffling up right now. I can't tell.
I'm starting to get the hang of this. Now I just need to turn off my Discord notifications, and then we're really cruising.
Nev says, cool,
It's
grout
a
on
lot better. I think whoever that was lagging me down.
Alright. Oh, I like this Gengar mat, too.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's just an Ultra Pro one.
Really? Ultra Pro is normally terrible, too.
I'm pretty sure, anyway.
It's really fast at shuffling.
Oh, yeah, it says Ultra Pro in the bottom right corner.
No, yeah.
You just bias because it's got a Sable Eye on it.
I am. I love that little gremlin thing. I actually...
But
and
that's how, like, Ultra Pro does it, though. They just have, like, a background, and then they just, like, copy and paste Pokemon art onto the background. Like, you can see these are just, like, randomly inserted images on here.
if you put these two Pokemon on anything...
Heads or tails?
And whoop, there we are. If you put these two on anything, I'm a sucker for it. Not to mention, which arm? Sandshrew.
What's the second one? Gengar?
Nah, Sableye and Mew. But I do love some Gengar, too. I was a Gengar for Halloween, like, way back in the day.
Yeah. I was looking at the mat. I thought you were talking about two Pokemon on the mat.
Oh, yeah.
My phone's on my desk to my right, so I have, like, side eye over there, and it's, like, it's kind of small.
Honestly, yeah, this is the most stuff I've ever had up on anything ever.
Right. I did put you in a landscape, so it's a little bit bigger now, but probably still pretty small. But I can't see your chat anymore. But I kind of like being able to see the chat.
Yeah.
I switched it back to portrait.
And then I will be on the game in a second. I'm trying to turn off my Discord notifications, and I feel like on the text side.
Spread list with no hitmons?
Yes.
Open Tingaloo. That's sick.
I know. I saw that. I was like,
I
okay.
I was trying to play this, remember, back when Jeff won that one night?
Yeah, I think Jess was perfect.
Yeah. I wanted to revisit it since the Ursaluna came out, but I just haven't spent the time. But I definitely needed to up the stadium count from what I had. I think I had like 2 stadiums in Lusamine. Jeff was running like 5 stadiums.
I think 5's correct. Because I know that's what Jeffrey was doing too.
Yeah, I think I like rebuilt it with Ursaluna on Cardboard Warriors. Basically Ursaluna in his Okie Dokie spot. But I just haven't played it. I have so many lists on Cardboard Warriors that I like built but never, or not even built, theorized online, but
Yeah.
never put on paper and played.
That's the funniest thing with GLC. It's just like you can make so many decks and just get like lost in the sauce essentially.
Yeah, I mean I loved it in the beginning for like that kind of thing. Like I would just find a random card I've never seen before and just like build all around it.
Yeah.
And like get excited about it cards, but it doesn't happen for me too much anymore.
I think, you know, we all work in phases.
Yeah, I remember when I first got into GLC like 3 years ago, I would spend like 8 hours on .io.
I know.
Through
And that's,
all the cards synergized well together and like putting together a list.
I was just looking through a .io list too. It's crazy how
Wait, my camera. I'm sorry if I show it to you.
I need to lower their volume. Hold on a second.
I don't. If you see it, it's my fault. I don't blame you or nothing like that.
I don't even know how to lower their
I
volume.
don't know if you want to unmute them for this one.
I know it's a pain in the neck trying to
Hold on. Let me figure out
get
how
a
to.
good setup.
Is there a way I can just mute them on here?
Stuck in a lamp right now. Yeah. So just like right click.
I'll discard.
Oh, I see.
ETB stacked up.
I don't know if it's gonna mute them for themselves.
Without this card, Cynthia.
There we go. Okay. I wish I could just... Oh, I can just turn them down. That sounds better.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Hold on a sec.
Yeah. I turned them down.
Now I don't hear anything. Wish we had a nice online client to make it easy. Yeah, that would be nice.
Online cloud, you wouldn't have their voice at all. Right?
One also just to play, like, just to be able to cook, I think is what he means.
Oh, yeah.
That's where I'm grateful for having locals. But if you don't have locals, like, what do, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I honestly enjoy something like Cardboard Warriors and even .io to an extent more than I would like a Twin Leaf, because you can like search phrases on the card. I don't know. I've never had a like live. I don't think you can search like the text on the card and find other cards that have like synergized.
No, Cardboard Warriors. Yeah, Cardboard Warriors and then I like Limitless for the deck building are like unmatched. Oh, we're seeing a knockout here. 70. We had the muscle band and the strong energy. So the 30 jumps up to 70. That's amazing.
Yeah. And then 30 to everything else too, right?
Yeah. Okay, here's the question.
Coming out here, but...
Does this waterless play Manaphy? Let's see.
They're really debating what to push.
Hey, what's up, Ashy? How did your pre-release go?
Damage to the bench Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. Which one?
All three.
All three. Oh, yeah.
All three, yep. Oh man, props to Mickey. This is a cool list.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it. I just like, I don't know, like fighting like something like this, you just gotta like pop off. If you like have a crap opening hand and you can't pull the attack off, it's so easy to fall so far behind in a list like this.
Yeah. Ashy, congrats on the 3-0. All right, we're gonna do a prediction for this round. Now I know what I'm doing here. We're gonna go fighting, water. There's no technical difficulties. Everything's good. We're 2 hours in, and now I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a prediction going, but there is no Manaphy in this water list. I just put it up on Limitless. This kind of goes back into the open versus closed list thing.
Professor's letter.
This Cloister though basically nullifies any spread damage to it, so it could be kind of
To itself, but then it has to solo.
yeah. I mean, it's possible though if you're never doing any damage to it.
The fighting, I imagine, plays Okidogi. Let's look it up.
Yeah.
This can evolve. I should shuffle before I do anything else.
And Ashley, don't feel bad beating up on dads and collectors. That's pretty much what pre-release is. That's okay. So this fighting list for attackers has Lucario, Machamp.
Interesting.
No Okidogi.
On this list.
Yo, there's no Okidogi. But I guess it makes sense because then you don't have to play the 4 special energies. So the Cloister might be able to solo. Oh man. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if you get that minus 100 again, and we're seeing it, Hot Helmet.
Yeah.
Lucario isn't going to do relevant damage, really.
And we're giving up the Snom here.
Machamp isn't going to do great damage either.
And I guess you're making Mickey, the fighting player, have to find the stadium.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh Hatter from Darkside's in here.
Still knocks out the Snom without the stadium, though.
Welcome in, Josh. Got to show those collectors and dads who's the boss. That's right. I'm one of those, but not the other.
Remember me and Jeff were forgetting that you can do active.
Wait, you can without the stadium? I didn't even know that. I don't read my cards, man. I just play cards off of vibes, whatever's hidden right at the time.
We were literally playing the mirror, and we both couldn't find a stadium. We were just like, pass, pass, pass.
Neither person reading their card.
And then like 5 turns passing, we're like, wait, I think we could be doing 30 damage to each other back and forth.
So we have a stadium nav here on the fighting side, and this is a card I'd like to see in standard. I think it'd be really interesting. We're not going to get it anytime soon. We have the Colress Tenacity that can grab stadiums, but an item that essentially says you have a 75% chance of getting 1 stadium feels so awesome, and it's great to see this in more decks. I think this card's a little underrated.
Stadium is super relevant that you would play this, so.
Well, you just need to discard one.
No, sometimes.
Huh? Oh, you mean for like King Lu? But like King Lu's not playing standard.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could, but.
I just mean I want the card back. I'm not thinking right now, but just future proofing.
Yeah. I mean, it's not super busted card. I could see it.
Yeah, it's just like a fair card. With Terra Orb, it'd be kind of interesting that ball guy back too, although it doesn't exactly count the same. So we have the Brooklet Hill, and we have.
Ball in the name.
Wait, the Terra Orb's a ball.
The picture is literally ball, but for ball guy, would have to have ball in the name.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. So we have Evolution for the Palisand. That's going to make it where you don't need the stadiums for that. Maybe we'll get an orb guy. Or maybe we'll have ball guy and an orb girl to complement them.
Play down training court and use training court to get back in energy.
Okay, so that's interesting. So we know that we have the training court there. And as well as the Brooklet Hill in hand. So not interested in getting the Riolu or the Machoke out. Ashley says stadiums and expanded are very boring right now. Or stadiums and standard are boring right now. Yeah, it's essentially Area 0. Pokestop.
Jamming Tower.
Lost City and like Iron Thorns. I think Iron Thorns plays like 4 Lost City.
Be sketchy getting this artillery stuck in the active.
And I'm going to use
Yeah.
Sandpot Trap. It does 30 damage to each of your Pokemon. But not.
And then the Cloister's HP is 100, so it's on a 3-turn clock. The Snom's down either way. This is looking rough for water. We're going to have to see if their tanking does enough against the spread or if the spread actually picks up.
Card for the turn.
Oh, I bet they didn't play that Brooklet Hill, so water couldn't get another Pokemon.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I forget that one works both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's definitely what's going on.
2 energy.
Gotta bump that damage up on the Cloister.
And then.
Oh, yeah, that should be a 6, right?
I'm playing a Lone Vulpix and then Guzma. Bring Artillery back down, put a Cloister. And then I'll take the action.
Kind of sketchy benching that Vulpix if you're not planning to use it.
Yeah, what do you think the reason for that is?
It's not like Basculin where it evolves into attacker or anything.
Oh, okay.
Just a thin to draw.
Subject has a good point.
Worth it? It's so low HP.
The pot helmet's why there's not the 30. I was a little hidden.
Did you take how much less?
But does that work on the bench?
It does.
Usually it says active.
It's funny. I've been playing tanky whales lately with the Noosa Titan that's a minus 30. And I know this is kind of common, but damage reduction over HP addition is so huge for stuff like that.
Yeah, everything's backwards.
Yeah. Even DJ. DJ backwards.
Ooh, I don't know if I like bumping the stadium here.
Yeah, it's tough.
Oh, play down Brooklet Hill. And use it.
What was the reason for mentioning the Vulpix, I wonder? Was it just so that way?
More on artillery. It's gotta be.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But, I mean, I don't know. The one card, there's huge liability in spread.
That's tough. I've been in those situations before where I've had to bench it, and it never feels good.
And I'm gonna grab probably just Machop.
Yeah, it makes sense that you need to start getting your own board developed.
I'll test return.
It's tough, though, because that's 2 stadiums down this turn because of the Tinglu.
Can't tell what those other cards in hand are.
And we shuffle.
Yeah, and I guess with shuffling, not playing the Cynthia.
Because you would shuffle into the deck.
Yeah.
There's another supporter there. I just couldn't tell which one it was.
I couldn't tell either. It looked like maybe a Peonia.
I was thinking Gladi.
Oh yeah, one of those supporters that deals with prizes.
Yeah. But I guess there was a Marnie too.
Oh,
Really
okay.
Cool, the prize pack hollow. I don't know if it's gotta be series 1.
Fisherman Spence, hey. We showed your game for a bit. Saw you against Water. That's a tough matchup, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But glad to see a cool deck on here when 50% of the meta, the chicken didn't fly.
I've seen that Reshiram used in a GLC deck before.
Yeah, it's super cool. You always have awesome lists, which is nice because I was not expecting 50% of the meta to be 3 decks. So thank you for sticking out.
And then I'll just do
Poor chick. Is the chicken.
Ground Crasher attack.
Yeah, the fire chicken.
Artillery and do 30 damage to Alolan Vulpix.
Oof. Artillery going down.
Yep. Yeah, this Cloister is going to solo, like I mentioned a couple turns ago. It's going to have to come down to that. Maybe you try to get a whale in the background.
Knock it out.
Yeah.
You just do the extra.
The extra 200 or whatever it is.
Yeah. Doesn't matter if you can attack next turn if you're killing the only Pokemon on the board.
You're right. See, yeah, you've got to set up a whale in the background. You can't find a whale off Buddy Poffin.
Yeah.
Let me look at his
You
deck
can't get
list.
Tottle either.
No.
I think the lowest Tottle was like 90 HP. Maybe 80. I don't know. Fail?
I was laughing at Ashy's comment. Attempting to submit fire as your deck list for this event should come up with a mandatory wellness check. Oh no.
Your game early to see which one we should watch, and I saw it was pretty close on prize.
Yeah.
And then we came back in, and it was 4 prizes to 1 prize left, and we're like, oh, this one definitely got out of control.
Trainer's mail.
Alright, let me pull up this water list here. So we have Tamer Mushroom.
And Wailord.
Okay, so it does have both of them.
For all, I don't think it has an energy accelerator other than Snom, though.
That's alright. You can go with a reversal and then just kind of get gradually get it back. There's no...
I assume they play reversal.
They play reversal, but no counter, interestingly.
Yeah.
They have Aqua Patch, and they have Acerola, which might come into play for the later.
Did it scoop up net?
And Spence says that he always plays fire, and he does do well, and it's true. He has a really cool deck called Primordial on Cardboard Warriors. That's worth checking out.
Is that the list that he was playing today?
And then I'm switching into Vulpix.
Don't think so. I think it has an Armor Rouge in it from the new set.
Uh,
So we see a Guzma retreating the Vulpix.
And then I'll just protect charge for 80. I'll knock that out.
Alright. Eyeing up that Machop and knocking it down.
I mean, I guess that's a good play, getting rid of it before it's Machamp. Because that's like the thing that's going to keep your Cloister from soloing.
Yep. And this is great, and this is, like, this actually shows high-level game plan. I'm just saying, like, hey, this is the, John, sorry, we're getting another comment if you can move your mic closer. Josh, I cannot boost the volume up on his end. on my end.
Actually,
But yeah, this shows just high level
Close to my face.
gameplay of just being able to see like what's my win condition, and it's being able to just say the solo cloister has to walk.
no,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Think this for a second. Shh. Alistair, draw turn.
Is it the Roaring Resolve, Lucario? I mean, eventually they could get there doing relevant damage, but you're gonna have to use the ability a few times. I don't know if the game's gonna last long enough for that.
I wouldn't think so. I would imagine you use the revenge one, but let me check.
Avenging Knuckle one? Yeah.
I feel like that's the good one.
It's not relevant enough damage.
Yeah, it's the Avenging Knuckle.
50?
Yeah, 150.
Yeah, but I mean, after damage reduction, it does like 40 damage. What?
That's crazy. But I still think that's the right Lucario in your list. And this comes back to what we were saying before, of why it's good to play some rogue strategies, because no one's teching for this cloister, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've only ever seen Alex played it one time at Game Haven.
But it wasn't even this cloister, was it?
I'm pretty sure it was. It was
Oh, okay.
reduced damage taken, so I think it was this one.
Gotcha. Subject says that the Vulpix goes down, there's no way to shift the cloister out of the active. That's true.
5 on it.
Oh, you mean to like reset the effect?
Yeah.
Play.
Ooh, Teammates is a good card to fall out here. Because, of course, a good way to just win against fighting is to try to disrupt them around this time, where they're down to 3 prizes, have it N or Iono stick. And actually, I assume every list plays in an Iono. I should double check this. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, you don't play 0 hand disruption cards.
See, I am a firm believer you should almost always play both. And no, it looks like there's an N, but no Iono.
I always play Iono Marnie, and like 85% of the time, probably play an N2.
See, this game shows why I should play both.
Yeah.
So, is this the regional of GLC? What is the caster prediction for type winning the event? What is your prediction for what wins, John?
I mean, I think I'm with Beige. We were saying colorless.
I generally tend to think that it's going to be water. I mean, not water, I'm sorry. I tend to think it's going to be psychic, but like the water share is so big that the water's looking really good right now.
But how many 2-0 waterless are there? I mean,
There's-
all we're watching is 2-0.
There's 3 2-0 water lists.
Okay.
There's 1 2-0 psychic list, 1 2-0 colorless list.
I think the psychic and colorless are literally playing each other.
The only fighting, which is this one, is 2-0.
Yeah. Well, Jeffrey and George are playing each other. That's the psychic and colorless, I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump into table 1 real quick and see what that one's looking like, because I think that's another 2-0 match as well.
I'm going to stay in this one, though.
Now shuffle.
But yeah, we can get a field report. You can scout that out.
And I'm gonna do my.
It's a water mirror, 4 to 3 prizes.
That should knock it out.
Alright, the Vulpix is down, so now it's just going to be...
It's knockout 70.
The cloister is going to have to solo here.
Alright, I'll drop a turn.
Can't tell what this one card on the bench is for this one player. Oh, it's one's a Vitality Springs whale list, and the other
Nice.
one is like the typical rain dance list. It looks like.
That's Toddle. Patch Energy, Satotl.
Alright, we have found the Satotl.
Stack of bulk on the side of his things, and
This Satotl and energy attachment is huge. You had to find that because you needed a backup. And fighting has 2 prizes, so now you're saying, look, I'm not going to bench anything else. You have to go through these last 2 bulky things. So we bring up the Palisand. But yeah, so Ashley, for your question, I'm gonna put water. And it seems like a little bit of a cheap thing because that's like 33% of the meta, but
Like quick ball, discard Hexmaniac.
there's just so many different types of it right now. Between Leviathan and Tanky, there's a lot of ways you can go. The Toad. Send up the Riolu. Because, the other thing you could do for next turn is you could evolve into the Lucario, gust up the Citadel, and knock that out.
Yeah. What does Titan have? It's like 180 or something, though?
Mm-hmm.
I'll field blower, pot helmet,
Oh, the pod helmet finally goes down.
and then play Titan Live.
Doesn't really help that much, though.
The shuffle draw 5.
Because the attack reduces damage.
It
So
could,
if you get it back on the bench, you can start doing damage to it again, but...
yeah, it can help in the future. Of course, the water guy can find another tool on there.
I don't think it's reduction. I haven't seen it. Rigid Band is the other one. Is that a reduction of damage, or...
I think that's one if you're behind. Let me pull up their list again.
I thought it was just stage 1s or something. Take less damage or have more HP. Or something.
You're right, yeah. It's 30 less for a stage 1, so you could find that to replace the pot helmet. Heavy Ball's become one of my favorite cards.
Behind in prizes is Defiance Fest.
That's right. And that one's minus 40. Yeah, Heavy Ball's become one of my favorite cards. I actually had to order a couple more of them because I had 2. But it's gone into my fire, my fighting, and now it's creeping into my to my whales list between the Vitality Springs Blastoise, the Cetitan, and the whale line.
Pyro is interesting here. What does this one do again? Is it a coin flip to place damage counters? But then your turn ends. All of these babies, I think, end your turn.
Yep, that's just for the pivot. It's free retreat. Good call, Ashy. Thank you. This is round 3.
Is it just Palisand that has energy attached?
Yes. I guess hitting the
Then I'll just...
Citadel with 3 damage gets it in avenging the whole range if it evolves too.
Yeah. That's pretty big.
I'll play Professor's Ladder. For 2 energies.
But Crystal got home, so I might hop off after this one.
Okay. Thanks for helping out.
Yeah, no problem.
This is a really interesting game.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if this water player can hold on.
I think they still have a chance, honestly.
Karina.
Yeah.
You do need to kind of brick the fighting person. The not playing Iono might actually hurt.
This would be a good turn to do it too, because I'm pretty sure they just evolved to Machoke this turn, so they're prepping for next turn right now.
Yeah.
So you could get rid of these cards from their hand, but I mean, if
Especially because the Machamp needs the 2 energy. But that's the problem. You want to gust kill that too, because the ability is once the water person goes down to 3 prizes, it has something crazy like 300 HP. And this water list doesn't play Hex.
Trainer's Mail. And get something right here.
They do play Boss and Guzma. So you have to proactively gust it. So I think in a perfect world, you're gusting your next turn and then disrupting the hand the following one after that.
And then play
oh wait, maybe they evolved last turn. I swear I saw that Machoke just come down.
I thought so too. I missed that.
Fast for the water player.
Yeah, might have just been a quick attack. Yeah, I guess so. So we have the Lucamine here.
Hey,
I think you're right. I think the water player just like attached attack to pass.
Oh.
I think we missed it. It was so quick.
I guess they did all that while Mickey was still shuffling.
Yeah, we were just theorizing of what to do, but you know, if you have a dead hand when your artillery's not online, there's no intelli online, not much you can do.
This is looking pretty rough now.
Yeah.
Is this 100 HP, this Citadel? So it's got one more turn to
Let's
evolve?
see.
But, I mean... I think I see 3 digits
Yeah,
there.
the Citadel's 100.
Discard Floatstone and Drizile.
So need to evolve in 2 turns. Getting rid of the Floatstone should be okay here.
Wash Energy.
How much, damage does this Cloister do? Is it like 60 per attack?
I want to say it's 80, but let me check. It's...
I feel like the Palisade should be dead then.
The Cloister's 80 damage.
So it's only hit into the Palisade once? I feel like the Palisade's been in the active for multiple turns. Palisade's only like, what, like 120 would be my guess, or something.
Yeah.
Did they, like, maybe pass one time without even attacking? Like, just going so quickly?
We missed something for sure.
Yeah.
So we have all the energy on the Citadel, but we need to find the Cititan.
I think they're debating putting that rigid band on it to keep it alive.
You're fighting as well.
No point putting the Brooklet Hill in. You don't want to give them the stadium.
Great position.
Ping Luge down.
Yeah, but you can just recur it.
How many more Pokemon they play?
Leading band to Citadel.
I mean, you don't want to put down any other Pokemon.
Charge for 80.
You don't want to let their Rod be live, so... Alright, the Sandcastle has been destroyed. The ocean has swept it away.
It has 15.
So basically, I guess Machamp comes up this turn, KO's Cloister, and then they need to find some Titan to KO the Machamp, and that's like their only chance. Well,
Yeah.
no, because it's in range for Lucario kill anyway. I think this is over.
15.
You have to have hand disruption work.
Fine.
Oh,
Off
yeah.
turn.
It
But-
just to evolve Lucario and attach 1 energy to it.
Oh,
Well,
it's
maybe
not-
2 energy.
You don't need much, and that's the good thing that fighting has for it. You have to attach here.
Champ.
Yeah.
Lucky helmet to champ.
Oh, a lucky helmet. That's cute.
I'll play Lusamine.
If you get hit, you put like 2 damage counters on it or something.
I think you draw a
I mean,
card.
that's kinda, is that what that is?
Oh, I
That
mean,
was like Lucky Egg or something, I thought.
oh yeah, I'm thinking. See, I got all my luckies confused. Let me look it up. Mickey's deck list. Yeah, I was right. Lucky helmet, you draw 2 cards when it gets hit.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
And training court.
That's kind of cool though, because Machamp's got 300 HP.
Yeah.
So it's not going to get KO'd, it's going to keep getting hit. And, got the energy for Lucario for next turn.
Yep. And with the lucky helmet, the disruption just does not matter as much. This is really cool.
Yeah.
I'll do strong arm Lariat.
I like the Machamp inclusion better with this Lucky Helmet.
Yeah.
Switch out of it though.
This might be the new spread fighting list moving forward because I'm convinced seeing it take down a tanky deck is pretty insane. Oh, that's the best way to go down. Yep. That's amazing.
Well, Lucario was the last prize, so they should have maybe stuck it out if they had a way to get the...
But so much cooler to go down this way.
Yeah, but if they couldn't attack next turn, so they had 1 turn, extra turn to find this a Titan.
Yeah. We've all had those games though where you're just mentally done and you just need to like conserve your energy for the next couple rounds. Speaking of which, how many rounds is this? Let's see. So it's 5 rounds. So yeah, you know, maybe you just take this loss and then you just like keep your mental fortitude for the next one. Let's see, how many...
Jeffrey is pretty close to winning on this other game.
Yeah, we actually still have a bunch of matches left, so let's go into another one.
What? Jeffrey's got 1 prize left.
Okay. What about table 1?
This game just ended, it looks like.
Okay. Try... be looking around different ones here.
Trekking shoes. Or it's not that card.
So I don't have the deck list, but this is obviously...
Let's see.
Wait a second. The save lies in the lost zone. That's right, because Ghouls plays Lost City.
Go ahead and go. I'll take it. Okay, and go here.
Kid appearance, I've been there.
Going to
Alright, hold on, John.
Hollow.
I need to... Speaking of which, I'll be right back.
Get rid of a water. And
Is this Blacephalon, I guess, Mimikyu on the bench?
we'll do get rid of that. Okay.
Yep.
Search my deck for air balloon.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice the Kyurem in the active. Wow.
And remind me of what's on your bench. I do apologize.
Bench is Mewtwo, Blacephalon with 1 energy, and Duskull.
What's a Duskull?
Okay, we're there.
That Lost City is so cooked. Lost City and Kiro. What's up, Wado?
Oh, dude.
Air balloon, night stretcher, back bolt.
Yeah, this one's done. We're gonna jump into another one.
Free Kyurem.
I'm just kind of confused. I guess they maybe mind reported the colors.
In a better.
That's why you can't.
With more time, it's very good.
Oh, this one's over too.
For the game.
Yeah, I think.
I'm gonna wait it out.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, Colress might not have been in the discard.
Mind reported to get the Colress out of the discard pile.
Oh, that's cool. You know what's funny too is because I've done that matchup a bunch because Waffles plays Kyurem with Dragon, like even her normal one. And it's not too bad, because like with the Mr. Mime, if they hex, then it's whatever. But the 1 energy 110 is enough where you don't want the Colress in your discard because you want to have them have at least like the 2 energy attackers and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we have Jeffrey still in here. Let me refresh this. Is this still right?
No, I think that one's over.
That one's over. The Ghouls one is essentially over.
It's actually not over yet, but I think Jeffrey's about to end the game. Just has to announce an attack.
Let's look at the metagame again. So water is looking pretty good. It has 2-1 here. Bruno's 2-1, but against another water. So this Louise fella is 3-0. Now let's look at their deck list. Oh my man, the Pogo Blastoise. That's my favorite way to play water. Which Articuno is this? Is this the cool one? Yeah, he's playing the cool Articuno. I like that.
Which is that the one that can't gust?
No, it's the cool one. It's the takes an extra prize one.
Oh.
The not gust one is just like whatever. Honestly, that one's fine, but I don't think you need it.
I mean, it's pretty good in Vitality Screen.
Nope. You know what card's better? This one.
What?
Wishy washy. That's who you want in the active.
No, that's not better because they can still gust where you accelerate the energy to.
If they have it, they have it. But you know what? In my experience, they normally don't have it.
Yeah. But Articuno is just good to protect where you're trying to put the energy.
And it's the comeback. You don't need it. This one's better, honestly. The comeback mechanic stuff really matters in GLC. And then, of course, has Lost City, Rough Seas, and Brookwood Hill. Love that. That's what I run in mine, too. Luxurious Keep. Yep. This is actually very close to mine. So, obviously, I'm a fan. But I might have to make a few changes myself. The Colress, I don't like Colress in a lot of lists, but I love it in water. Just because you will have your bench filled out. Oh, this is interesting. There's a lucky energy in here. So a lot of tools and energies that let you draw cards. That's different than what we normally see. And playing it over counter energy. That's really interesting. So we have reversal but no counter. There's also no Citadel. But you know, a lot of times your Blastoise is your attacker, so I could see that.
Yeah. I mean, it hits for like a truck.
It does. You've seen it firsthand.
Yeah.
Let's see. Kingfisher. I think we watched some of their games. They are 1-1-1. Playing. Call it like standard water. It's the Starmie. And not standard. This has a term, Hydro Pump or something like that. But with the Starmie that can snipe.
This person's playing the Iron Boulder in their psychic list.
Oh, is that who's that?
I know Gwibs has a list, but the name's Arlo.
Arlo.
I don't know if it's Gwibs
Okay.
or not.
I don't think he was able to play today. Ooh, Psychic's not doing so hot. We have 1-2-0. Are they 3-0? No, 2-1. Lost to Jeffrey.
They lost to Jeffrey.
And this is the standard Psychic. Where's the Xatu players, man? Where's
This
the...
one...
No, the
Oh,
Watto
now
Spice.
they're shuffling.
We have Eclipse Owl. Eclipse Owl's playing Lost Zone. Arlo Moore is playing... Here's a Xatu.
Yeah.
But no Monkey
lose.
Dory.
Can't
Oh, weird.
lose or
It's
something.
Xatu without Monkey Dory or Screamtail. I think you want a payoff with the Giratina. I mean, Iron Boulder's fine, but if you're going into that strategy, you want a payoff. Like, you want a Monkey Dory, the damage.
I mean, the one thing that I like about Giratina, even if you don't have a payoff for that 4 damage counters, is you can play less recovery.
Yeah, of course.
You just can just keep recurring it from the discard pile. So I mean,
The Monkey
one
Dory
thing
is
I
cracked.
like Giratina, but I mean,
You want the Monkey Dory in there.
You have to play something to capitalize on that damage too.
Yeah. And that's the only Xatu list. Psychic is being underrepresented in this suite. We have a lot of Lost Zone lists which aren't actually doing well. Watto's spread. Did Watto get the win? Yes. Alright, so Watto's 2-1. He's playing a cool list too. Psychic spread. Not slept on by Watto.
I think Daria might have just won. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah. What's
They
Dario's
just start
list?
scooping their cards up.
Let's go to standings. Water, colorless, water, fighting. Water, water, colorless, colorless.
Oh, that one's done.
Let's see. The 2 dragons are right next to each other. What's Chorus's dragon?
The only game still going on, I think, is this Dragon Lost Zone game.
Oh no. Maybe they're trying to get the tie.
Ghouls is down to 1 prize now.
Yeah, so that'll be over in a bit. This is cool. This is the I think this is Jeff Bache's list. A little bit different because it has a different Dragonite, but this one has the both Koraidon and the Raging Bolt in it. I'm guessing there's a Professor Sada.
Yeah, the full
Yeah.
grip was playing like the ancient list, but they're still playing fast call.
Yeah. I think you want to play Fast Call or Hurricane Dragonite, because like if you're going to set up a stage 2, you might as well have a broken one. So getting extra energy attachments or finding any supporter, those are both broken abilities.
I mean, Jet Cruise gives everything free retreat and raises your damage cap.
Yeah, it's not broken. That's just good. Like that's a good card, but I don't want to evolve twice for a good card. I want to evolve twice for a broken card. I'm not attacking with it. I don't care about that.
On your attacker lineup.
I'm not attacking with it, so I don't care about that. The damage cap doesn't really matter too much. Being able to cure them is broken.
Yeah, I just don't play Kirim. Still not a believer.
Well, you weren't there that night. All right, what's Dario's list? Let's look at his. This looks pretty standard. Dude, he has like 3 different like typical ones. Okay, what does he play the TM Energize yet? Yeah, no, he's still not on TM Energize. I wonder why. Like when you have the Bundle B, I feel like you want the TM Energize. You have 6 energies. I'll have to ask him about that. Any other cool lists in here? We have Spence playing the fire. Oh man, we had a grass down here. O2 drop on grass. Oh no. It's kind of typical. Is that the only grass? Yeah, wow. Yeah, he plays Mina, but you can just rod the energies back. Or just set up 2 attackers. I don't know. I think you still want it. I could be wrong.
So ghouls get beat the Wallstone player.
You know, that's good. After you lost in the Sableye, you should definitely win that.
It was going to be a tie, but they gave them the win.
Oh, that's a good guy right there.
They showed on what they had in the deck.
So, is it safe to say fighting's the best deck? Look at this, 100% win rate. Because there's just one person and it's Mickey.
Yeah.
You know, I've said it again, but I'll say it. I am so disappointed in this metagame spread.
I wonder if Mickey and Jeffrey get paired up.
Yeah, but John, what are your thoughts on this? Like, look at these numbers.
I gotta make it bigger.
Well, you can just look at my screen here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I gotta make it bigger.
Oh, yeah.
I'm honestly surprised, like, water is so low. Like, win rate.
It's over 50% though.
Psychic is under 50%.
Yes.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Wado says the two decks I didn't want to play were colorless and Tank and Heal, and that's half the meta. Yeah. Tank and Heal has been really good. I tried out the water Tank and Heal just for the Noose to Titan, which I know isn't legal here. Ashley says this is pretty much the meta I would expect. I guess.
Like, you're saying, like, win rate wise is how you would expect it to fall out?
For me, I wouldn't expect this. So it's 12 plus 10, so 22. I wouldn't expect 22 of the field to be playing 3 types. Normally you would think that like 15 out of 30 would be playing the 2, not 22 out of 30. Especially because Cardboard Warriors is known as like spicy people. This isn't spice. Come on, guys. What are we doing here?
Yeah, I mean, I think those 3 types just have so much support.
They do. And then there's so many archetypes. So like Wado's playing Psychic, but that's a cool Psychic. There's a Xatu Psychic in there. The prizing took away the spice. Well, then that's my fault. But it shouldn't. I don't play for prizing. What do I even play for? I guess I just like to test a deck and then like put it into the field of as many people. Let's see. Do we have the next rounds of pairings?
It looks like people are hopping in the tables there.
Excellent. Can I steal you for one more round?
Is this the last round?
There's 5 total. Let me steal you for one more. We have our technology figured out. The first round didn't count.
Real quick, let me just go talk to Crystal.
Some person named Waffles and Cuddles, which isn't me, says I agree with Ashy. Which one, Waffles? Do you agree that this is the meta that you'd expect, or that the prizing took away the spice? Okay, so we have the pairings. We just saw Mickey, but they're playing Louise, who is playing the Blastoise one. We're going to go into that. People want to win cool stuff. Yeah, I get it. That's just never my prerogative. For me, it's kind of like, if that happens because I won with a cool deck, then I'm happy. Alright, so shuffling up here.
Okay. Can you see that, or
no? But can you just like? I see like the first part of it. Yeah, I see like the. I had a teaser. I'll go second.
okay?
Agree the prizing is likely to take away the spice because people prioritize consistency in what they know. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, while they're shuffling up, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I had to turn on my filters for my aquarium. I had them off to introduce some pods of things that my fish will eat.
I was gone too.
You're convincing Crystal to let you cast another round. I'm going to steal John as long as I can. Because I feed off people. So whether you guys are in the chat, if you guys are watching, if you can chat more, that'd be great. I'm going to steal John while I have him. I cannot do this alone, people. So if you...
playing that waterless.
Oh, against the Cloister?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, let me update the round here.
Jeffrey is playing Spoopy. I don't know what they are.
Oh, interesting.
He is playing Bubbles, which I think was one of the waterless. I think maybe that was the Vitality Springs one.
Well, and we have the Vitality Springs on right now, so it's Vitality Springs versus Fighting. Starting the Articuno, and then the Machoke. So both are tour traders, if I remember right.
I'll just grab Riolu.
Grabbing the Riolu.
There's the chop. Definitely the chop.
Yeah, when I start with matchup, I definitely know he's gonna be active.
Is there two 3-0 colorless? Or did Jeffrey get down paired?
Oh, Jeffrey got down paired. So there's only three 3-0s. So it's these two and then Jeffrey are the last 3-0s.
Okay.
That's one of the best supporters for colorless to see turn 1, the Arven. Because especially in Vitality Springs water, you really want to save your Irida for the Rare Candy Blastoise turn. Just pulling up their list here. So this is Louise.
It's funny they have this like pile of bulk cards just chilling here. They knocked it over one of the rounds.
This might have been a last minute deck choice. They might have been playing Virizion EX in this event. Ashley says, professional yapper reporting in. Thank you. It's nice to have chatters in chat. Sounds like an oxymoron, but I just mean versus lurking. I appreciate people that lurk too, but it's nice to have some energy to work with. Alright, so we got the Vulpix and the Sobble. Where are you at?
Vulpix and your special energy?
Nope. I am a Basculin believer.
Yep, same.
Yep. Yeah, waffles, that's the problem, is like you kind of just have to trust there.
I like the snap in their cards.
The snap?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like aggressively slamming their cards.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This guy would fit right in Baltimore. So... Oh, the reversal on the Whalmer's huge. I missed that. That must have been in hand.
Yeah, it was. Okay.
That seems solid.
I mean, it's pretty safe for fighting too, because like the likelihood of just fighting have a hand destruction card off the rip is probably pretty low.
Subject says people play on trust, which is good. I feel like you should. And the provision is there. So, like, if you wanted to ask someone, like, all right, cut 5 below or something, you could do that, too. So that's good.
I'll play tag call.
Yeah.
Tag call is huge in fighting. And I think that's the lucky tool you can see there. Actually brings up a good point. It's such a small community that if you do something shady, that's what you're going to be known for really fast.
I don't know, Joe's pretty shady. Always having that VIP.
It's glued to his hand. It's always Battle VIP Pass turn 1 and Rare Candy Goth Mom turn 2. It's insane.
Yeah.
You even had your secret agent on him last night.
I literally couldn't believe I attacked his Electivire 3 times and lost.
Yeah, it's insane. Time to go to 7 energy. Speaking of energy, off the Guzma Hollow, it looks like we're going to get the strong energy here. So found his targets, and now trying to find the discards.
Wait, you can... I'm going to discard... I think you're doing this backwards.
What is it?
You got to decide what you're discarding before you search your deck.
Well, he's doing... I like to do this too. When you're going through the deck for the tag call, you know you're grabbing Goose Mahala, so you put the special energy, the stadium, and stuff to the front. Yeah.
I got you, yeah.
And that's the best way to do it. That way you don't have any... Like, if something's prized, you're like, oh, I want to take back that Goose Mahala, you already knew. Like, you have everything up to the front.
Yeah, I do that sometimes too. I didn't realize that they were doing that on the tag call search. I thought they played the Goose Mahala, and then we're trying to figure out what to discard later.
Grabbing the Ting Lu is solid. Might already had the Floatstone in hand since we didn't see that grab off the Goose Mahala. Or another way to pivot. Yeah. But ideally you attack with Ting Lu here.
This Waterlist?
Yep, Floatstone in hand. Let's see. Does it have the mana fee?
I would say probably not, because it's mostly big guys.
Yeah. Yep, no mana fee. And I think that is probably correct. So that's, what, 60 damage total? Shouldn't that be 60? Is that the strong energy? No, that's the one that reduces damage.
Does Mickey play like a Devo? I don't know if you're ever kidding.
Let's see.
Devo range.
No Devo. Which I think makes sense.
I guess you're just trying to set it up so that Lucario can take the knockout.
Yeah. Stone energy minus 20 damage. Yeah.
Not that it matters if you're attacking with something like Whalebird.
Yeah, what would it matter on? So Ting Lu is what, 140?
Yeah. Already kind of an odd number to hit.
Yeah, because Inteleon hits for 120. What does the Titan hit for? Oh wait, Titan's not in the list. So, yeah, I'm not sure it matters on anything.
Squirtle or something's prized.
Because Wishy-Washy hits for 130. So that's a good point. I wonder... But maybe that's the only special energy in there, you know?
I mean, Strong is definitely in the list, but...
No, I mean, like, it might have been prized.
Yeah.
Alright. Grabbing the Remoraid. Off the Hisuian Heavy Ball.
How much HP does Vulpix have? Would Strong have gotten the knockout?
I think
guess
so.
They probably didn't want to activate the reversal, too.
Exactly. There's the Squirtle.
I knew it was prized.
Well, actually, you grabbed the Remoraid off the Hisuian Heavy Ball.
Yeah, they got the, no, the Remoraid was off Irida.
Oh, okay.
The
Squirtle was off it. Gotcha. Thinking through what to do, and that makes sense. This is a tough predicament.
Get Inteleon Artillery, I guess.
Yeah. Not only for the effects, but you also want to evolve them up. Okay, again, Blastoise. That makes sense too.
Oh, then you just get Rare Candy off the Inteleon.
Yeah. And then, Level Ball or something.
I hate the Vitality Springs. Sometimes it can feel a turn too slow. Because you just, end your turn when you accelerate that energy.
It's usually worth it. And then, there's some games you just don't even need it. I'm a huge fan of it. I'm glad to see it doing well. And just kind of get it more on the radar. I'm a huge fan. It's my personal favorite way to play water is the Vitality Springs. But I like... Oh yeah, that deck is so cool. It just doesn't call to me for whatever reason. That's not like an educated thing. That's just I play so many decks based off of vibes. I think I have a Blastoise back here somewhere. Yeah. Blastoise is just my boy. Here he is. This one shoots cannons. Woo! Oh, I play one of those because I don't have too many good things in Pocket left. But I finally have a 2/2 Starmie, so that's good.
Get Professor's Letter and 2 energies.
Alright, Professor's Letter, 2 energies. The Karina. It's funny how many cards fighting and water have that are the same. You have Karina and Irida, and then you have Brooklet Hill. That might be it, but it's still kind of funny. Do you split the energy here? Do you attach to Lucario or Machoke? Okay.
I think Lucario makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's your next attacker for sure.
And we're so far away from wanting to go in with the Machamp, so... Yeah. Does the fighting list play Hex? Let's see. They do, which makes sense. So actually, no, Machamp is your out for the whale.
I'm just debating passing here to keep the
Ground
take
Crash.
the knockout.
30 to everything. Discard Training Core.
And then of course the whale does not take any damage.
Oh.
Damage reduction is huge. But yeah, so I don't know. Attacking the Lucario seems fine, but I think I would have liked the Machoke there because you want to be able to threaten and attach Machamp Hex. Now, it's a lot to ask for, but that's going to be your out for the Whale Lord. Which is going to come in this turn.
Whale Lord have damage on it if the ability prevents.
From the turn before. Before it was evolved, it didn't have the damage reduction ability. So yeah, the Whale Lord's at 170. But from here on out, that's not going to get damaged on the bench.
I'll get boss's order.
Found the boss. Protecting that Bulbasaur, but I will say the Bulbasaur actually has bench barrier in it. If he's playing the same one I do, or Squirtle, thank you.
I like Bulbasaur. What match are you looking at?
Yeah, so he is playing the Squirtle with the Shell Shield ability, so it has built-in bench protection, which helps because that thing only has 60 HP. Lucario, interesting. So maybe we're going for a stall Vitality Springs angle then. I like that.
No, he's got the attack because reversal's live.
I don't think you want to attack here. I think you're... Well, we'll see. But if he's bossing the Lucario, I don't think the Lucario is the threat. I think you would take down the Machoke. So I think this is just a setup turn. Oh, but no, because if you're stalling, you would stall the Machoke.
I'll retreat.
Yeah, you're right. Taking it out. That's interesting.
On Wailord. And I'll use special wave for the knockout.
And I get it.
The idea here is that the Lucario can actually damage next
Yeah.
turn. But the Tinglu is not going to do anything to Wailord next turn, so you can probably take the turn off now to accelerate energy if you need to.
I think you're... Honestly, I think you're past the point of using Vitality Springs now at this part of the game.
But you're turning your reversal off by taking the knockout.
I know. It's tough.
So, I mean, you're not attacking next turn.
This is one of those situations. There's so many different lines. There's... I think what I would have liked, honestly, would have been boss stalling the Machoke and then just, like, taking the turn to Vitality Springs.
Oh, yeah, I show them. It's,
You know, I personally don't mind, but I just want
I think we're just having a talk of he's just telling Mickey, like, hey, I can see your hand, be careful. Which, that's good sportsmanship. I appreciate that.
I think I just might scoop it up.
Oh.
Get something to eat before the next round.
That's smart. Yeah,
And this is what's happening in fighting sometimes. You just have a dead hand.
I topped it, Clara. I needed something better.
Yeah.
Maybe Colress's tenacity. I had nothing going on.
Alright, so that one just comes down to a brick. It happens. That's Pokemon.
GG's, thanks for playing. Good luck in the next round.
So we have Vitality Springs at 4-0. And let's see, you're in table 2. How's that looking?
5-5.
Alright,
Both people have Snorlax active.
let's check it out.
Bravery to Cyclozar. Defense with Film Energy.
Now this is a colorless
There's
match.
I was wondering if Jeffrey asked for that.
What is it?
I said Spoopy just cut their deck when they were shuffling.
Oh,
Jeffrey
yeah.
asked for that.
Ashley got donked in a pre-release today. I don't know. And took 3 to 4 KOs before losing. Oh. That's impressive, though, to take 3 KOs before getting donked. Let's see. We had the Kangaskhan up in the active from Jeffrey's side.
Or do they get this Dark GLC for Dummies playmat?
Right, we gotta sell that.
Lower way the Bravery Charm and the knockout on the Snorlax.
And for those of you that aren't familiar with CBW lore, Jeffrey won one of these other bashes, I think in the spring, and then got second place at the one in the summer, if I remember right. So, really good player. One of the people I like to talk to was Colorless. That isn't local to me, just to kind of pick their brain on different ideas. One of the coolest things that they had, for example, was a Sacred Ash in their Porygon list to get back 5. Ashley says the GLC Tord. That's exactly it. Yeah, that's a Jeffrey's the CBW Tord. Or yeah. The time before that, he had 2 different tool removal things. That was kind of big at that time.
Oh yeah, the Starling Mega Fan was cool.
Mm-hmm. Because so many people think that once your field blower's down, then they just put everything down. You're like, nah. Of course, I guess with open deck lists, but, you know, it just makes them have to be careful when they play tools all the time.
Yeah.
I've been playing more Porygon recently. The Recycle Energy is one of my favorite cards. Because the fact that you can just play it over and over again means you always have a pivot when you have Porygon online. And that's, like, really mattered a lot.
Yeah.
Between that and U-Turn, you almost feel like you don't even need Floatstone, which is just so cool. Because you can attach Recycle Energy endlessly.
I don't play Floatstone in a lot of lists.
Yeah.
I try to build my lists so where, like, U-Turn board is the optimal one, and then just go that route.
Dude, I'm close to playing Lost Vacuum in just, like, normal list. Like, not even Lost Zone list.
Just to, like, get rid of U-Turn board?
Yeah, because U-Turn board is so huge.
That's mean.
Ashley says U-Turn and Recycle made him buy full art Faba. I think that's where we're coming to, interestingly.
Evan was playing Faba in his water list.
It makes sense.
And City, too. Really
yeah.
Just trying to screw people over.
Yeah, I don't even think Lost City's a tech anymore. I think, like, we all just know that's just a good card. I mean, you can auto-win against certain matchups like Hitmons and Lost City. Call me Luna, hey. Faba is insane. Been in my shot clock list for a long time. Yeah, and then stuff like Psychic can just pull it out with a lead whenever.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on.
I don't think I've ever run Faba in anything that's not a complete control list.
We got a town store in this list?
I wouldn't even say it's like super necessary in shot clock either, because they're like not attacking ever.
These are new times. So iPod Shark plays town store.
But I haven't played shot clock in like a year and a half.
So what is the town store grabbing? We have a Turbo Energize, U-Turn Board, Muscle Band, Luxurious Cape, and Fighting Fury Belt, and Bravery Charm. So we have 6 tools in this deck.
Wow.
Who's town store?
My wife is asking how many rounds there are. I'm guessing that means my kids woke up. She's like, hey, when are you coming back upstairs?
Oh, there's top 4 cut as well. So it's 2
Yeah.
more rounds after the 5.
Yeah, but that's when it gets hyped.
So 7 rounds. So 3 more to go?
And Luna, we're also glad that you could be a part of these. What did you play today? I think you were Psychic. Oh, you were the Ursaluna one. Oh, very cool. Oh, dude, you know what I realized? I didn't do my prediction in like a couple rounds.
Oh, for this round?
The last one I did was fighting versus water. Is it too late to do it for this one? Nah, I'll do it anyway.
3 to 4, it's pretty close.
Yeah, I'll do it. Who will win?
I just had one.
If, what's their name? If Spoopy doesn't get a knockout this turn, it could maybe potentially get ugly, but...
Alright, the poll is live. Choose wisely.
What did they get off the town store? I was like zoned out.
I don't know, I was setting the prediction.
Kangaroo? What? They're just like thinning the deck, I guess?
That's right. Call Me Luna says the CBW control article and losing the 3rd week at locals convinced me. Well, you gotta go tell Wither Gaming that'll make his day. Because they made that control article and I spent a lot of time on it. I was honored. They DM'd me to look at it a little bit beforehand, and I was able to at least guide Goth Mom since I know the person that made that a little bit. Ashley said, "This is the perfect viewing as its sleeve expanded Iron Thorns to be a horrible little man."
What does an expanded Iron Thorns list look like?
I can't even imagine. That'd be so degenerate. I guess you have Faba in there. Did their camera freeze?
Jeffrey? No, I think I just saw movement.
No, not Jeffrey. iPod, I think, might be having some connectivity. Thank you, Bubbles, for the
Moving fine for me.
follow.
Mine's not stuttering like yours is.
And pass to you.
There's a lot going on my computer, so that might be what's going on there. Sorry, guys.
Oh, they just passed with a ringer on the active. Oh,
That's game. That's game there.
I mean, are you still on the free retreat cyclozone?
Yeah, I know he likes that one.
Crazy codes, heavy therapeutic energy.
I don't know, the 140 is so good just to have like another attacker.
Well,
It's funny because I agree, but Jeffrey's doing something right.
it's all lax.
Oh, we're bringing the lax up.
A lax on lax slaughter. The list doesn't play Faba or Vacuum. Oh, weird. What does it have in it?
Crazy codes, a twin energy.
Man, this is where I love Crazy Code.
Then I'll
Well,
tap
that's
this
that
off
new
for
follower, Bubbles Ryu, is, I believe their name was Louise. They're the undefeated water player.
Oh, very cool. Well, we just showed off your list a little bit before this. It was looking amazing. Oh, 4 copies of Research Lab.
Wait, for what?
I guess for the expanded Iron Thorns.
Yeah. So, are you playing like Iron Thorns Archeops or something?
House store.
If you can't evolve and you can't don't have abilities. Would also be a fossil Pokemon in the list.
John, I'm gonna need you to scout out some other tables here. I think this one's gonna wind down.
Kangaskhan.
If there's something else that looks good, let me know. We can hop on over. There's no Crisis Punch. There's no comeback. I don't think.
Table 3 is 5-5 Water Psychic.
That sounds good. Head there in the meantime. Oh, Gym Leader Josh. Very cool.
Dario and Tamer are 5-5 as well.
Ooh, okay. Let's look at both. So this one... That one looks okay. What table's Dario at? I haven't actually shown him yet.
That's 1-4.
Here's a card. Let's see.
Which one do you think?
So I'll just manually attach the Titan. Is your field blower in your discard yet?
I'm gonna check this out.
Yes.
And give Dario some love.
Attach a float stone to the Titan.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Hang in there, computer. There we go. My computer did give me a notice that the recording stopped, so the uploading to YouTube is not going to happen. Sorry, guys. But it'll be here on Twitch. Luna says, Ghoul's Dragon looks insane. You can. I do have that setting. And yeah, Luna, I agree. I think that is the right way to play Dragon moving forward. I think you have to have the Kyurem attacking option. I mean, you don't have to, but I think that's like the most broken way to play Dragon.
How many prize cards you got? You got
5.
Nah. Okay.
This is the most
We're going to
normal sleeves I've seen Dario play. I think he must have switched them out for the tournament. They're always so scuffed to overplay.
Fresh cards too.
I think so. Dude, he has like 4 copies of all of his cards.
Yep. Does he?
Yeah, because he doesn't have just one colorless deck, dude. He has 4 colorless decks. He just gave one to the Blue Ditto store owner, so he used to have 5.
I die.
Yeah. I messaged him, the Blue Ditto guy, and told him I probably could get him a Turbo Lax list.
Big dude.
And he was like, I think Dario's getting me one.
Yep.
Airmail.
Here's the Dario we know.
Tell me how
Listen to that crunch. Is this the sleeve devourer himself? It sure is.
Okay. That's pretty cute.
That's pretty cute. Oh man. I'm glad we have him on.
Yeah.
I didn't even hear what he asked the other player.
Yes, for the HP. He's like 120. That's pretty cute. You guys in chat, can you hear the players? Are they an okay volume level?
So take this.
120 on the Whalelord, but then you gotta factor in the damage reduction though, right? Was that factored in?
Snorlax.
Yeah, I guess there's like 90 left.
Or Tangascon.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, 120.
The players are super faint. That's good. I turned them down a little bit because before they were overshadowing us. I could turn them up a little bit. But I'll leave it. No one's complained about John's audio. Yeah, actually, let me ask that. Can you hear my co-host decently?
Max Elixir, reveal the top 6.
As I'm not talking.
Rampant. Oh shit, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Bench this first.
Yeah, we can.
Thanks, bro.
Major props to the water player, letting them
Nice.
take that back. That's what I like to see. To me, that's the GLC spirit. If we go to there's only 3 decks and there's no GLC spirit, then we are losing the game. Oh no, Bubbles can't hear John still. Oh, Ashley gave up trying to hear you 3 matches ago. Oh no. Sheesh. Yeah, alright. I'm not going to turn off the players then. Alright. And that Fairy Kangaskhan taking out the whale. That's what you like to see. If you can 2-hit kill the whale, you're in a pretty good shape there.
Titan.
Then you just got the next beat stick that you gotta go through though.
Yeah, but the good thing is Snorlax can clear this one.
Yeah.
Now, come the next set, when the new Titan comes out, Snorlax cannot clear the next Titan without a Hex. So that's going to be huge, because it's 180 plus minus 30 damage.
Oh, yeah. Built-in pod helmet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm blind.
And I sort of thought about it because
Did Joe end up pulling one for you yesterday?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
and like you have Frostmonster,
It's crazy how many packs we had to open to find
but
one.
it's really fucking good here.
It's crazy.
the Frostmoth is very
The water player has 2 prizes, right?
Could be 3.
Call Me Luna says, is that the go-to to Titan next set? Yes, honestly. So this one has better damage output. The attack, and that's the thing, the attack is different. But if I'm going for an attacking deck, I'm just playing a different water deck. I'm trying to tank. And to me, Snorlax and beating colorless. 4. So it's the same as Whalelord. But 3 of them are colorless, so you only need 1 water.
It's water, colors, or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
What does it do again? Is it like 200, 150, something like that, right?
No, it's low. It's 130 or 150, I forget. But I've been testing it. I'm probably about 10 games in, and it feels good, honestly. It's kind of like your last attacker. Like Whalelord and Vitality Springs are the ones you power up the most, but you can keep it in there based on how your prizing can screw you over. So like if your Whalelord's gone, your Blastoise is gone. It's just like that other option. And then I also have the Wishy-Washy too. It's really cool to see tanking stuff do so well. I felt crazy because, like I said, it's like Vitality Springs Blastoise is my favorite way to play water, and it's nice to see the results there.
Yeah.
I like that you can play Lost City. I like the Rough Seas.
Liked, melodic water.
Melodic is the one where you give up the prize, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Vitality Springs Blastoise is like you're giving up a prize, but you're also thinning your deck from 6, and also they might not take the prize because you might have a Wishy-Washy in the active. So I think that one's better.
Yeah.
So the Titan has 2 energy on it, but that was from a Raihan.
This is all.
Oh wait, there's no special energy, right?
Oh yeah.
So is it gonna take the knockout? I think it only does 90, right? Yeah. Oh, Dario got saved, dude.
Because you put all your specials on Wailord, bro.
We're all gone.
So all the special energies are gone from the whale player. They were all on Wailord. So the Titan is not taking out the Kangaskhan, and this is giving Dario the chance to actually be able to come back. That's huge.
What? What's the Pokemon that's got glitter on it on Dario's? Is that the Pidgeotto?
I can't tell, to be honest, but I think so.
It kind of sucks that, you know, if he doesn't take a knockout here, he can't bench Snorlax.
Yeah, who's he even attacking with?
I mean, you go to the 3 energy and hammer in for 100 damage.
Yeah, that's probably it.
But then you're not getting a benefit from not getting the knockout last turn.
Yeah, you had to take the knockout here. So maybe... Okay, so it is a Pidgeotto. So he needs to Gust and... Gust and knock out
I mean, getting that,
something.
I guess the Whalmer wouldn't be that bad. It's only 100, right?
Yeah, so you need Muscle Band. I'm going to take a peep at his list. I can't remember if he plays Muscle Band or not.
He's got Powerful, it looks like, in the deck.
Noloth plays... Oh, he was a powerful hater before. No powerful. But he does play Muscle Band. Yeah, so...
2 cards in his deck.
What's that? Oh, you know how that goes. Yeah, is he gonna deck out?
What did he just do to get the 2? Cinchino?
I don't know. None of the cards are cracked. It makes it hard. Dario, you gotta start cracking your cards, boy. Alright, so there's the Stretcher. So, I mean, if Gust and Muscle...
Cycles are Bumblebee Tauros back to my deck.
Alright, Bumblebee's in there.
Tauros? Didn't even get the Snorlax.
Who needs Snorlax? You're gonna have to Crisis Punch after this anyway.
Rally back for 30.
Oh, that's terrible. You must be down the Gust and the Muscle Band.
I think he wants to take the knockout and then Bunnelby... No, yeah, Bunnelby Crisis Shot.
It's not enough. You have 4 prizes you have to take.
Yeah, but if he takes out, like, all the energy on board, it might be okay.
But your opponent chooses who they promote. I guess. There is no Frostmoth. It's definitely not over. It's definitely not over. That just wasn't... Alright. So we're going to see a Bunnelby this turn.
Cards in hand.
I have 6.
6 cards in hand. How many cards in deck?
Yes.
So I think maybe the 0 cards in deck. Or are you talking about...
For water, yeah. Because sometimes Dario likes to get cute with the control.
It's not a discard range. Looks like at least 10 cards there.
Yeah.
Bumblebee.
Alright, Bunnelby
You may
comes
have
down.
to, like, put a card back in the deck.
Raihan.
Okay. So we're going to see... Probably the Crisis? I don't know.
Countercatcher Artillery.
No, yeah, we're going with cute. We're going with cute control. Countercatcher Artillery.
If you show me a switch card, I'll forfeit.
Yeah.
Good game. Good game.
And that's game. Yeah, the cute control stuff doesn't work sometimes.
Cloister is too good.
Too broken.
And Dario says, Cloister is too good. You don't hear that very often.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I think there was just the not having the ability to stream the like exact kills.
Yeah, I mean, he just bench locked himself. Kind of hurt too.
That happens like a lot when you have all those range of attackers, or I mean of all the draw support. Sorry, my brain's going crazy. I don't normally stream more than an hour. All right, so
Ghouls is playing versus colorless build.
let's put that on.
Looks like it's pretty close to over, but
Yeah, I think everything has to be pretty close to over at this point.
Ghouls have like 4 or 5 prizes left. And there's like 1 prize left for the colorless player.
Yeah, this.
Field blower on the Snorlax.
But I don't know. Is there like a way? Oh,
And
that goes down.
the Lugia. Okay. Draw a prize.
Hmm.
Running a Ranger Root is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Turbo Blaze.
Oh, because it's still the dragon player's turn.
Yeah, but that's so weird.
Well, that's who you want to give up.
I guess they could attack with Druddigon if they wanted.
Yeah, you're.
That's who they're attacking with.
But now you're definitely gonna go Raging Bolt.
They can't. Fire energy and a lightning.
It's hard to tell, to be honest.
I don't think there's a fighting on it. I think it was a Turbo Blaze and then attack for turn.
Hmm. Whose turn is it right now?
Still Ghouls.
Okay.
I think they're debating passing though.
Not played right.
Oh no, it's the colorless.
They did pass.
So yeah, definitely didn't have a fighting. Raihan there means you're. Oh, and you just grab a switch out and this game's over.
But wait. Oh, never. Is Raihan knocked out by damage or just knocked out during your last turn? It's knocked out. During your last turn. I was thinking because like the poison doesn't activate it.
Right, because that's in between turns. It's always fun when you can kind of find cute ways to play around stuff like that.
Yeah.
Man, I even have the Druddigon right there. Everything's mirrored. I was hoping for some dragon wins. But instead, they're dragging me down. Yeah, alright, let's look at the standings here.
Alright. Yeah, quick game.
Rough. So we have Mickey, it's now at 3-1. Jeffrey is at 4-0. So we'll have Jeffrey versus Blastoise on the top table. That's not something I thought I'd say. Jeffrey, yes. Blastoise, no. That's pretty cool. Bruno on his Wailord. Do you know, have you heard of the Brazilian whales before, John?
No.
So they think that Wailords should be banned. They think it's that broken. And so this is kind of the Brazilian Wailord deck. I like the Starmie edition in there. It's nice to see that. What else is doing well? Still have a Psychic hanging on. Psychic not showing up. Oh, that's still in progress. That's the one that is versus water. What's going on there? Let's see.
We'll draw. We'll go to Inteleon.
Oh, that's still 3-3. Sheesh. Okay. Let's full screen this one. Apologies, I just assumed everything would be kind of finished up.
I know, same here. Evo Incense. To Wailord. This to hand. Capacious Bucket.
So it looks like we'll have an Inteleon KO here. The Wailord has no energy on it.
We'll put a pot helmet on.
You always love a pot helmet on the Inteleon.
And Aqua Bullet for knockout onto there. And
so
then
hard.
Yeah.
we'll put 20 onto Gallade. Or
Yeah.
take a ton. Take a ton.
20 to the Tinkaton makes sense.
Fast. Draw.
Oh, this is the Zatu list. Okay.
We're gonna finish. Gather materials. I draw the whole deck. Pop head.
So yeah, their deck's all the way done.
Kuzma.
Lack of psychic surprises me, says Luna. I agree.
Buddy catch. Get it back. Oh, I can't knock out the Wailord.
And I think there was a lot of people that choose Lost in Psychic, and it's really bad into this meta.
Why are they confused?
Yeah, I don't know. There's a little bit of erratic energy too. I think maybe just because of concerns of time.
Well, I think Subject just went in and called time on them.
Oh, that makes sense.
And he said,
I think you muted yourself.
started to act like he had
Wait, did I?
No, I hear you now.
Wait, pop helmet plus that plus.
I'm not really sure what's going on.
Alright, energy.
Take 150.
I guess you just try to not deck out here, but
Oh, shoot, we'll take 150.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this game's ending anytime soon.
We could just base it off the game state if you want, George.
so they're trying to figure out to do a tie or a game state. I hate when this happens.
Earlier I had to do that. I was like, you got the win. Because I got 2 prizes left. You come up. I hit. And then I try to...
Alright, we're going out of here. We'll let them figure it out in their privacy. So, I think that was the last round, right?
They tied.
They tied? Okay.
Alright, man. I think I'm out of here for the night.
Alright. Thanks for hopping in. Everyone, give DJ Backwards a follow on Twitter. Follow him on his Cardboard Warriors deck list. That's... Is that your Pokemon friend?
Twitch. I might stream again. Who knows?
You should. Jeffrey says one more round of Swiss. You should You should stay in. Jeffrey is telling you to. But Jeffrey, will you text DJ Backwards' wife and say, just one more round of Swiss, dear?
Yeah. I'm already getting close to the doghouse, so.
That's true. We got him an hour and a half longer than we thought we would. But if anybody else wants to jump in to casting, I could use someone for sure. But thank you, John, for coming on in. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Take care, bud.
See you, man.
And now I will turn this thing off. Boop. There we go. If anybody else wants to cast with me, just let me know. Put you in the teams thing. Oh my gosh, this is so lonely by myself. If I just talk to myself, I feel like a psycho, but that's what people do all the time. Oh my gosh, how do you do that? Pesci, hey, what's up? Let me put a call out to here. Does anybody want to cast with me? We'll go to Fall Brawl. Any takers for co-casters? Boop. Okay. Let's see what the standings are. Jeffrey and Louise, definitely gonna watch that one. But man, if it's Mickey and Bruno, that'd be a good one too. Oh, Pesci, you're doing awesome. 3-1. I didn't see you in here. Broken colorless deck. Got Evan Wiki here with water. What kind of water is he playing? Costa Rica represent. All right. Oh, Jeffrey, you're taking the ID. That makes sense. Yeah, it definitely does. Jeffrey, you want to jump in the booth for one? Gonna grab some dinner. That also makes sense. You have another tournament to win. Alright. Who else is doing well? It's a lot of colorless and water. Oh, I thought water was going down, but no. The whales are the way to go. Okay, let's see. The pairings. Oh, and I have to pay out the predictions. Boom. Colorless one. Alright. Let's see here. Looks like we're still getting some tables in. Jeffrey, no worries. I completely understand. I'm existing off of extra cups of coffee right now. And let's go to the pairings. So we have the ID here. Bruno versus Tamer. We haven't seen Bruno, Pesci, or Evan. We have seen their opponents. I wish we had some people playing together that we haven't seen together. Josh Benson versus Ghouls is a good one too. Mickey has a cool deck. I think Tamer had a cool deck too. Evan had a fun list? I haven't had him on yet. Hold on. Let me do Evan. Thank you. Here we are. Table 4. Toad time. Let's go. Set up the stream here, and then we'll get some predictions going.
Technically into 3-1-1. Okay. Heads or tails?
I got tails.
Okay. That is tails. So
the second.
Pikachu tail there. Yep.
We will put up a prediction now. Okay.
And we're on stream, so say the raciest stuff possible. And, go against every Twitch term of service as fast as physically.
So we have Toad versus
love that aura.
colorless. Kind of colorless. Oh, this is a cool colorless too with the Dunsparce.
Z-Man doesn't know is that we're local players to each other.
Oh, if you guys can't hear, these two are local to each other.
All the way here, just end up playing against each other again. 2, 4, 6, 7.
Okay.
And I have a mulligan.
This is round 5.
9.
If I wasn't sick, I would co-cast, but I don't want to cough on stream and ruin the experience. Oh, that's fair. We'll have you on another time. I'll make that a points redemption. This square feels so empty now, though. Alright, predictions are up. Place your bets, boys and girls. Shuffling up. Always nice when you can see the sleeves match the types. I always appreciate that.
You said you're going second.
Yep.
Alright.
luck. Alright, good luck.
I've got Finizen inactive.
Alright, so Finizen on the start here.
I'll draw for turn. I'll attach to Finizen. I'll level ball.
So we have the attachment to the Finizen that can threaten the Palafin to one-hit kill whatever's in the active for the next turn. And level ball here, probably to find Fan Rotom. Taking a look at what's prized. I said for Fan Rotom. I forgot which side of the field I'm on, so I'm gonna get the Sobble here.
You have. Oh, don't yet.
What was that?
Yeah, I'm just talking to myself, thinking here. Looking at your list. I'm gonna. Ooh, I can't manually retreat that. Too high. I got a pass.
Alright, and just a pass here over to colorless. And the Artisan, so help both players out here. Here's where the Fan Rotom will come out. And the Fan Rotom can actually just knock out either of these fellas. The Finizen has 50 HP, no, there's a bit of a glare on there. And then the Sobble is the 60, but even the 71 wouldn't survive.
Okay, everyone's here this time. It's nice.
Looks like players happy with the prizes.
It is on for Fan Rotom.
Yep.
Fan Call.
And Fan Rotom is going to get the troops.
Dumpsters.
Here comes the squad. Gotta have your units in colorless. And so these three will help you draw through, make sure you don't whiff, and you can get everything you need as you need it. The Dunsparce shuffles back into the deck for the draw 3, and then Squavit partners with the Bibarel, so you can get your hand down to 1 and then draw back up to 5 with the Bibarel. Quick ball here to finish the bench out. Getting rid of Muscle Band, and that could end up mattering for the long term. Muscle Band is one of those resources you want to hold on to until you need it, but you don't always have a choice. GLC is a singleton format, and you got to quick ball away something. And here comes the Snorlax. So, colorless did exactly what it wanted to do, and truthfully with Fan Rotom, it can usually do that. Here they probably want to see a Jet Energy, or that works too. Guzma Hala. Ooh, getting rid of a double turbo. So they're going to be very far ahead because the board isn't that established for water, but at the same time, they are down a couple of resources like the double turbo and muscle band. If I'm Evan, I'm thinking maybe that's going to give me a way out. This water player plays, I'm sorry, this colorless player plays the town store because they have 6 different tools that they can grab. Capture energy, so they don't play Jet Energy or it's prized. And then here they'll get the U-turn board or Floatstone, if that's not prized. Oh, or they're energizing. Okay, so not going for the KO here. That's interesting. I gotta look at iPod's list.
Capture.
I'm a little surprised they're not going for the knockout.
TM to Fan Rotom.
Yep.
Oh,
Put down town store.
Can't put down the town store.
Or did I put down it's not,
Yeah, it's your first turn.
Because it's still your first turn.
Yep.
You're going too fast.
Yep. Let's just pass.
Whoa. Didn't TM energize or what?
And then the TM
What?
away. Yep. I'll draw.
Oh, that. All right. Some mistake was made there.
Okay. Interesting.
All right. Rotom just got away with one on that one. I'm looking up the iPods list. iPod Shark.
I will.
So in terms of,
shuffle our hands into our decks.
they play U-turn board,
Your hand in there.
but they do, and they play U-turn and Jet. So I feel like there had to have been one of those, and
All the cards good.
if both of those are prized, then that's tough. That's rough. Yeah, I probably went Town Store for a Retreat Tool, but could have just grabbed it off the Guzma Hala instead of the Energize. I actually think taking the KO there with Rotom was correct anyway, because you get rid of the Finizen threat and the energy, so then the other player has to have Rare Candy and Teleon to get an attack off that turn. Not very likely. So, missequence there, in my opinion. Especially, yeah.
2, 4, 6.
Because then think about it too, if they would just go to Drizzile next turn in the active, you had a Muscle Band in your hand that you had to get rid of with the Quick Ball, but you could have had Fan Rotom take 2 prizes. So you could have taken out the Finizen, they evolve into Drizzile, then you put on the Muscle Band onto the Fan Rotom, do 90, that's 2, and that's just the end of the game at the very beginning of the game. We're just seeing a completely different game here with the Finizen surviving. But truthfully, selfishly, this is a much better game to watch now.
I'll use your Artizone.
Alright, so the Fione. Fione can go back into the deck from the bench, and it works as a Iron Bundle if you play Standard. So it's like a one-way escape rope. Interesting to note that Evan plays the 60 HP Remoraid's and Sobbles, so you can call for family them out, but sometimes it comes up for things like Raging Bolt. However, Dragon wasn't really played. There's only 3 types really played in this tournament. So we have a 30 and 30 spread, just to soften up the Snorlax and the Cyclizar. Now we're going to see the Town Store come down.
Yep.
And the U-turn board, but a turn too late. And the tempo's really switched to water. And this kind of water deck is so aggressive, you do not want them to have the tempo. Their strength is not tanking, their strength is tempo. They're supposed to be a little bit more of an aggressive deck versus some of the other water archetypes. So if they lose that, they lose a lot of their advantage.
U-turn board?
1 turn late on the U-turn board.
Sounds good to me.
But these things happen.
U-turn board, Cyclizar.
Yep.
And then we're going to...
Do we have an energy? Alright, we have an Iono.
Okay.
So they'll both get 6 cards off of this.
Powerful, colorful to Snorlax.
Powerful is going onto the Snorlax. So that means we had to see a Fan Rotom attack here. And the Fighting Fury belt just to add 40 more HP.
Back in.
It's crazy how much that first turn just completely changed the state of the game. It's just a whole different game now. And they have red card, so I'll have Evan shuffle their hand back into their deck and draw 4. Oh, it's for both players. I'm used to Pocket now, where it's just your opponent. In Pocket, red cards to shuffle, draw 3.
Going to retrieve Recyclazar. Going to Fan Rotom. And then I'll Assault Landing for 70.
Alright, and Fan Rotom goes in for 70.
Okay.
Wait, red card is just your opponent. Did iPod shuffle on that? Did anyone catch that? Just looked it up. Red card is just your opponent. Does anyone know that's in the chat? Did they shuffle their own hand for that?
Oh, Hisuian Heavy Ball.
Oh, okay. That's good. They were resolving a Palpen. And I think that's right to save time with the shuffling. It's sometimes confusing as a viewer, but as a player, you want to make sure that you're making the most use of your time. So that's good. And it makes sense too, because iPad has 2 cards in hand. So yeah, okay, that's a relief.
I will.
So here.
Lay down Time Pole.
Yep, I was gonna say Water's gonna be looking for another attacker.
I will. Irida.
Always one of the best supporters to see in Water, especially on turn 3. So Irida's gonna grab either Drizzile or Octillery. Maybe an escape rope. If you get a ball to get both out. I think there's only 1 energy on the Finizen. So assuming you have another one in hand, you want to pivot it so that way you can do the 210. Possibly. Or you can do the 30-30 split. But I think you probably want to get a knockout here.
Grab Octillery and Evolution Incense. Evolve the Octillery, use Evolution Incense for Drizzile.
So Evolution Incense gets out Drizzile. Now Shady Dealings gets whatever the item Irida would actually get. But now you can evolve up to Inteleon next turn. So you need an energy and then possibly a pivot.
I'll grab Field Blower. I'm not going to use it just yet. I'm going to use your Town Store.
And then we also have the Town Store available to us. So grabbing the Field Blower.
Use Town Store to grab Muscle
and
Band.
Muscle Band. So that's going to have it do 50 to the active. Oh, and then you can clean it up with Aqua Bullets 20 later. That's heads up play. I like that a lot. Because you have counter on the Inteleon.
Blower away the Fighting Fury Belt and, yep, the Town Store.
So Field Blower taking care of the Stadium and the bulky tool. Of course, there's much more where that came from. So I would have maybe liked holding on to this Field Blower another turn there.
I will Abyssal Hand for 3.
Still need the energy attachment. Oh no, Jeffrey reporting in Mickey got very unlucky against a colorless. That feels bad. Alright, seeing this ball to fill out the bench here. Getting that Bass who charges a fee. Just ordered one of these myself.
I will back my hand real quick.
So we're going to see 50 to the active, and I'll be curious to see where the 30 goes. Definitely not the Dunsparce, because the Dunsparce would shuffle that away.
30 to Squavit.
Yeah, of course, the Squavit makes a lot of sense. I'm playing this water deck like it's a spread deck. This is great, I love it.
I will draw for turn.
What's Palfin's HP?
Evolve into the Dunsparce.
So Palafin is
Use the Dunsparce's ability. 2 out of 3.
Palfin has 150, so the Fan Rotom doesn't even take the KO here. This was a really heads-up play. I like this a lot more than the switching around. And then Subject says the Fione could be a nice pop next turn too. Yeah. Make sure that you're not forced into taking the Fan Rotom. And I'm not harping on this to be mean to iPod, but so much of this just comes down to that first turn blunder. It's crazy how much like a small thing like forgetting a U-turn board because you thought you could play a second stadium can really just change the state of a game. But now Evan's looking favored.
Play down Oranguru.
Alright, so you see the Oranguru down. So once we see a Bibarel online, and then we have the full suite of draw that Colorless can afford to play. Do they play Scoop Up Net or Mallow and Lana? Let's look at their list real quick.
Grab Arvin off Trainer's Mail.
So they played Sharon's Care, Mallow, and Lana.
Use Arvin.
No Scoop Up Net. But between the tool increasing, the HP increasing tools, Mallow and Lana, and Sharon's Care, iPod does have a couple ways that they can get out of this situation. Just have to find them, but typically that's not a problem once the Bibarel's online. This turn we're going to see neither of those. Arvin's coming into play. Arvin's coming into play to probably grab out the Bibarel and then HP increasing tool in the meantime. So that way you can Mallow and Lana or Sharon's Care it up later. On the first turn, I talked about how the Muscle Band got quick balled away. The Muscle Band would have been huge here because it would have taken the KO on the Palafin.
Luxurious Cape.
See a Luxurious Cape come down. So the Bravery Charm might be prized. And sometimes the 2 mines a Luxurious Cape. Because if they're going to 2-hit kill but then get 2 prizes, it's almost not worth it. And it might be how I feel about this. We'll see how this matchup goes, but I think as it stands, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out. Ooh, the Charon's going away, and the Palpad's down, so it just leaves the First Seeker. So we're going to see the Bibarel.
Industrious Incisors for 4.
So worth noting, did not want to squav it away that 1 card in their hand. And with having to discard Challenge from the Ultra Ball, that tells Rotom that the 1 card in their hand is a very good card that they're trying to hold on to. So it would be good to play Hand Disruption next turn.
Fire to Cyclozone.
Spreading out the energy, that's a good call. Beshi at 4-1, congrats.
Nestash.
Oh, ooh.
Wait, actually, hold off on the Nestash, and I'll just pass to you.
Okay, yeah, decided to not Nestash. Wait, and didn't. Whoa. Couldn't find a replacement stadium. Is that the only 2 they have? Oh, they had Parallel, but couldn't find it. I think you almost won a Nestash Oranguru there to find the stadium. What were they holding on to that's in their hand? It's interesting. I really wish I could have seen their hand.
Going to evolve into Melodic to grab a card from my discard pile and put it in my hand.
So here we're probably going to see Inteleon for Boss or Guzma, if I was to guess. Let's see if Evan plays either of those.
I'm going to Field Blower.
Yeah, plays Guzma, not Boss. Oh gosh, I was talking about the Field Blower being down, but I didn't consider the Melodic. And now both of those tools are down again with being able to reuse the Field Blower. What a powerful card.
Switch Raft.
And here we have the Switch Raft for a little bit of healing on subject side. Not subject, I'm sorry. Rodents.
And then, what do I have in here? Nothing, okay.
It's probably still attacking with the Palafin.
Whirlpool Suction, so you get to choose a new active Pokemon.
So now we see a new active. We see probably the Squavit coming up. And the Cycles are, okay.
Yep, and then this goes on the bottom of my deck. Then I'll put Hisuian Basculin onto bench.
Basculin coming down because Basculegion is in his hand. I mean, not in his hand, it's in his deck. And just in a very commanding position. So a couple choices. Can Inteleon knock out the Cyclezar and the Fan Rotom, or can Jet Punch 30-30?
Palpitoad.
Might have whiffed the Inteleon. Thinking a lot.
I'll attach the Drizzile with a basic water energy.
Gonna retreat it, so yep, with the Inteleon.
Into the Palafin.
So the Cyclezar push up looking strong here.
Jet Punch, which will do 50 to active and 30 to the Squavit.
And so now the Squavit's down. Worth noting, the counter isn't going to be live this game, most likely. But getting just one extra energy onto the Inteleon's not really a big deal, typically.
Draw for turn.
Car Sports Athlete. What's up, Schwa? Treating into the Snorlax. Snorlax has 30 damage on it from a previous Jet Punch.
Multi-switch.
Oh, that's interesting. A multi-switch to move the capture, so that way that Fan Rotom isn't as much of dead weight anymore.
Night Stretcher.
Night Stretcher will get the attachment for turn.
Attach for turn.
What's poppin' in Baltimore? One of the premier locations for GLC enjoyers to travel for their honeymoon. Yeah, I mean, why go to Hawaii for your honeymoon when you can come to the most wonderful city in the world, Baltimore? That's what I'm saying.
Incisors for 2.
Okay.
So we're seeing the Bibarel draw, no Squavit to be able to reset the hand.
Put down Parallel.
So Parallel will get rid of Milotic and Basculin.
Okay. Get rid of Melodic and Hisuian Basculin.
Easy.
I didn't know if you were going to try and nerf my damage, because that's also another thing you can do with that.
And just go ahead.
I couldn't say that with a straight face. Oh, no. Everything I say is super serious. I don't know what you're talking about, Waffles.
Yep.
Baltimore, Akron, Chicago, and wherever Bache lives. Yeah.
1 and a 5, so it's still asleep.
Okay.
And then the wonderful internet.
Drizzile. I will draw for turn.
So here the Inteleon is going to attack into the... Probably into the Snorlax, but at the very least the 20 damage is going to be taking out that Fan Rotom.
I'll play Pokemon League Headquarters.
Ashley says 3 very questionable towns or cities.
Attack cost
Well, see, this is why we have to play card sports. It's how we stay out of gangs. Swab played at Gdansk Regional's GLC size event. How was the how'd the event go? And what'd you play? Yeah, it really does say a lot about the GLC community if you look at our cities.
Into my hand and on the bench. All Abyssal hand for 4.
See, actually, that's why I play Lost City in Baltimore, because I was thinking Lost in Psychic is so popular. I love the deck myself too, but that mirror sounds terrible.
All Professor's Letter.
Only 11 players? That's shocking. Congrats on 3-0. What did you play?
And then I'm going to go back in. I'm going to...
Played the Brothers? Alright.
Ultra Ball away, Buddy Buddy Puffin, and a basic Water Energy.
Alright, so we see the Dolphin is back online. The Toad is evolving.
And all 80 dealings.
We had the Shady Dealings to get everything. Oh, that's a HQ League headquarters as a stadium. So with that, basics have to have 1 extra energy to attack. And since you're attacking with, funny enough, a lot of evolutions, even though this is a more turbo water deck, that can slow down things like Lost Box, like the Hitmons, and then here, the colorless deck.
I'll grab...
Yeah, so Ashley's from the UK as well. And it's completely changed my idea, because I think Ashley is the funniest person in the community, and so I realize now that, therefore, English humor is just better than American humor. Oh, wow, so we have a connection here in chat. That's amazing. It's a small world, especially when it comes down to card sports.
That's all in Discord, and I haven't used a supporter yet.
Okay, I was hoping day 2 would have 70 or so people. For us in Baltimore, we had 50 on Friday for the event that Weeder and I ran. I'm not sure about day 1 because I was still in contention for day 2. And then for day 2, it capped at 64, but it would have gotten like 150 people. The line was crazy, and it sold out in the first 10 minutes. That's why you should go tomorrow. Day 2 is always hype for GLC.
And I'll Aqua Bullet for 120 to Snorlax and 20 to Fan Rotom.
Alright, so we see the Aqua Bullet is taking out the Fan Rotom. The Snorlax, I forget what the HP was. I think it maybe has 10 left. Is it getting knocked out? It's getting knocked out. That's game. That Charon's Care got discarded prematurely. Before all that, the Fan Rotom should have knocked out the Fenison. And that whole turn 1 concluded the whole game. We're jumping out of here. I'm going to a different game.
Bravery Charm.
Let's see what's going on a different table. We got table 2 here. Let's see this one. Yeah, Schwab, definitely go. Game 2 or day 2 is always fun. Ew, a water mirror. The girlfriend played fire. She's brave. Look at the screen right here. How'd she do though? My sympathies. I'm talking British humor.
My bench. Down the Citadel.
This Cloister has been my favorite thing I've been watching today. It takes 80 less damage. It always has a pod helmet or rigid band, so it's minus 110 every time. I love that thing.
Manually attached to the Citadel with their cycle energy.
Does she have a favorite Pokemon? We could probably build something around that. It doesn't have to be just Turbo. It could be something with some heart and soul in there.
Special wave for 240.
Alright, so Special Wave is doing 240 to this Baxcalibur. It's hanging on with 20 HP left. Entei's her favorite. Can I recommend a different favorite? She bopped a Psychic. That's awesome. When I was playing Psychic, I almost lost round 1 to a Fire. I was 2 prizes behind, but Articuno sniped and lost City'd their Heat Morph, so that way they couldn't go 3 prizes ahead because then I'd lose. And then I went Giratina to put 10 on the Charizard, powered up Gallade, and then Guzma'd up their Charizard and lost City to that. And that was the only way I could come back from the 2 prize deficit. That to say that fire can be really scary, especially because it can get a couple prizes ahead sometimes. Psychic's kind of a slower deck.
Like,
Only going to Stockholm, I can understand that. Baltimore's my only one this year. Alright, see a couple fellas in the active here with some damage on them. There's another whale coming up. And I have to do math. Can that take out the whale lord? Saw so much psychic today. Well, not too much in this one, interestingly. Psychic actually did not perform today. Solo Z-Man. Yeah, do you want to hop in?
That's put helmet.
This matchup is so tough because there's so much math that I'm not capable of doing. Wait a second, I'm not solo. Hey, wait, say hi for a second.
I cannot.
Never mind. Well, Waffles came to give me a passion fruit, but I do hear one of the boys crying right now, so your sacrifice was not in vain, Waffles. I ran out of water 10 million years ago. I'm so thirsty. My streams only last an hour. And I streamed for like 3 hours yesterday too. I don't know how people do this. It's a beautiful day outside. I was going to get Outback Steakhouse with one of my best friends, but I'm here watching card sports with you guys. So make sure you like and subscribe, or whatever you're supposed to say on Twitch. Say hi to Waffles from me and my girlfriend. Verified card sports athletes. You got it, Schwa. Alright, so we have a Starmie here with a U-turn board, which is always funny, because like Star U had free retreat, so sometimes you wish Starmie did too. Yo, Edison? Let's go. I fall asleep to Edison streams every night.
Which one?
Not in vain, yeah, okay. Pesci, what do you play in Edison? Now you're talking my language. We have 10 Edison decks built right now.
This one's on the bench to...
Your camera...
Okay, so I think this.
Alright, made sure the camera went out real quick so they could stack their deck. Smart strategy. I do the same thing every time I play on webcam. Value Turbo and Machina. Dude, yeah. I have Machina too. I play the Jinzo OTK Machina, so I can have like the 3 Dekoichi, 3 Jaragri, 3 Yatagarasus. See, this is how you get top 4 in these events, is you play Edison and GLC. It's the same skill set. Don't play Turbo Dragon. That's what Dr. Funko plays. And I'm so sick of playing against Turbo Dragon. It's essentially Exodia. It's like, alright, do you have the Future Fusion in your opener hand or not? What's going on in this game? We have the Frostmoth to the active, the Kyogre's been sniping. 4 prizes is a 3, so actually a really close game. I'll say, the Water Mirror, even though I U'd it in the beginning, is actually a really interesting mirror. Especially when you have these tanky people that you can do the math on and try to figure out, alright, what's the best way to get it. Kind of playing like how we saw the last round, where you can line up some damage with like a Drizzile and things like that. Or Inteleon, I mean. Sorry, my brain is mush. The one dude playing pre-ban Archeops allegedly cheating during the summer 23, having his friend show up in Discord to badmouth everyone else was so funny. Oh, I missed that one. Man, I missed all the CBW lore from beforehand. Alright, so shuffling back in some energy. A little bit of a weird shuffle, if I'm being honest. Just shuffle like this, guys. Uh-oh. Screen's pausing.
Play Brooklet Hill.
Alright, have a Brooklet, but a full bench.
Attach this turn.
Thinking of attaching. Send up the Whalemore for next one. Even when it takes you backsies versus Aquabler, Archeops destroy a medalist when making it down.
Abyssal Hand for 2 cards.
Just don't make the error, you know. Was that Medalist? Was that the one with the Bastiodon? I've actually recently remade that, and I'll be honest, it feels really solid, even without the fossil lab. Alright, can we move the Frostmoth?
Scoop up net, the Frostmoth.
We can with the scoop up net, that's fun.
Put up the Inteleon. And just,
Snom comes back down.
And then I'll do Aqua Bullet for...
So we're going to see 100 to the active.
And then...
Or 90? Yeah, because Pot Helmet's 30. I'm telling you, too much math in this matchup for me. And where do you put the 20? Did the 20 go anywhere? Oh, yeah, to the Frigibacks. I gotta rotate these screens around. This is confusing me. 1 second. I could have done this ages ago. Oh no, I just reset that one. Dang it. There we go. Now it looks like a match. So should I familiarize myself with the wire for card sports in Baltimore? I wish that could be a joke, but our store did get robbed a month ago. Yeah. We moved right outside the city because I got chased by a guy with a knife. Only both did. And then there was like 4 gunshots outside of our apartment. Unfortunately, the crime in Baltimore is real. But they're safe areas.
Jeff or King?
No, nobody got hurt. The reason we moved is the person got arrested and then unarrested. And it's a whole fun discussion, not worth getting into with Pokemon. But yeah, Baltimore, I love it. I've lived in Maryland my whole life, but safety sometimes stinks. Ashley says I had someone do this to me with Garchomp. The first time I ran into that with Garchomp, where I thought I could hex it away and then attacked into it, that moment changed me. That's when I realized how broken Garchomp was. Alright, so we see the rough seas coming down. Kind of helps both sides, but good to get rid of that 20. Hit up the Kyogre as well. So I would love to move to Finland. I'm like 25% Finnish. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm Norwegian. I don't even know. He didn't even hex. He just went apes together. Strong Talfin swinging. He was just feeling the vibes, man. He's probably a Snorlax player. He's probably just like, let me go full aggro, hit into this thing.
The Titan has no tool, right?
The only person I let take back things is Waffles.
Just recycle energy and
120, 180.
Half Norwegian too. Let's go. Maybe that's the key to GLC is Norwegian.
I get recycle energy back.
It's definitely something European. Europeans are cracked at GLC is what I've been figuring out. Jeffrey has it figured out. Castella, I think, is Portuguese. So Europe is just fantastic at Cardboard Warriors.
Going to evolve into Wailord.
See, Ashley, that's the right move. You let them take it back, so that way you look like a good guy and you still win. It's a win-win. I'll do the same thing. Alright, so we have a minute left in the round. 3-3. A good way to say, hurry the heck up. Which is also fair. This game is taking a while. It's interesting, because online, you guys always feel like Fairy goes into time, and I always wondered why. Now I'm watching y'all. You play slow. You gotta pick this up, guys. We play a lot faster than this, where I am. I'm not sure if that's a hot take, but people do not play super fast online from what I'm seeing. And it probably is because there's a disconnect. It's weird playing on a desk in front of other people. But I have noticed the pace has been kind of slower than what I'm used to. Except for one person. There was one person that was cracking pretty fast.
I will Abyssal Hand for 1 card.
My local this week had a Durant nil winning with some of the most innovative gaming. Was that in GLC or in standard? It was more the fact I have to stand with him for 20 minutes waiting for our prizes together. Yeah, that's true. No, not just Nolo. There was a water player that was playing really fast. Nolo does play fast though, and see, I mean, he's my local. I'm used to that kind of pace of play. I'm also just stirring the pot to get comments coming in. Because I'm bored by myself, so whatever it takes to get y'all commenting. The slow play shade. I don't mean slow play in terms of a like an intentional tie. Just kind of like thinking a lot. Thinking a little bit longer than you need to on some actions. But I think maybe that comes into webcam stuff, which it's not a world I'm used to. It's just unfortunately the best way to play GLC online. And I appreciate it, because like how else can you see worldwide GLC? Like how else would we know that Europeans are the ones that are the most cracked at GLC? See, Waffles even switched away from this. My own wife isn't watching now. Jeez. Going to Miss Rachel.
I'm just going to go to the other tables to inform them as well.
Okay, so we're down to 2 prizes before time, I imagine. So hopefully it's not a tie. Yeah. I am grateful for the local scene. Okay, I like this. Okay. I know they're not listening, but this person just took a quick KO, so that way you make sure you don't hit time. That's good to see.
Yeah.
Time is probably one of the worst things in Pokemon.
I don't know how we do this. How we do a judge for this? Or...
No, not again. Is this another freaking tie? Play faster, people. We're getting out of here. They can figure this out in privacy. Play faster, y'all. Come on. Awful. Not you guys being awful, but the situation's awful. Alright. What do we have here? We have an ID. We have 2 IDs. I think one of them doesn't make it. Yeah, one of you guys doesn't make it, so that's a risky ID. Wait, neither of you make it, because Evan... The top 4 is going to be Evan, Pesci, Jeffrey, and Louise. Am I missing something? Am I dumb? Isn't... This ID just means you both are out, right? Someone correct me in chat. Isn't the top 4 from this going to be Louise, Jeffrey, Pesci, and Evan? Where's Mr. Boro? I don't know what that is. Oh wait, this was the game we were just watching. That's why it says tie. Okay, so that's not an ID. That's what I'm missing. Chat, where are you at? You're supposed to correct me on that. Jeez. Oh, Costella. Costella is clubbing right now. But yeah, I thought we'd see another Jeffrey Costella finals. So, I guess it'll be whoever wins this. And then there's going to be one bubble at 4-1. You two? Alright. Because if they tie... Yeah, they can't tie. So they have to decide a winner off of like game state there. Oh right, the top 8 get prizing. That's true. I just think about going for the win, I'll be honest. So if you win 3-1-1, you at least get the prizing. Okay, so it looks like Tamer won. They figured out something. in the privacy of their own Discord chat. So we have the pairings. Standings. So the top 4, we have 1, 3, 1, 1 make it in. I thought we had a couple 4 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Are the standings not updated? I feel like I'm going crazy here. 1, 2, 3. Where's the other 4-0 people? Other than my kitchen, while you're saying correctly that Europe is the best GLC region, but I do note that you're trying to stir tension under some Ryder Cup of GLC. Well, you know, if you stir tension, then more people comment. So you just have to say, like, here's what's the best. You guys need to play faster. I'm hosting by myself now, so I just need to get the comments coming in, you know, make things a little bit more interesting than a water mirror, that kind of thing. But we are going to be in the top 4. So that's pretty hype. Let's get that going. Is Ryder like an area? And are people from Baltimore allowed to come? If you want another commentator, I'm down. Yeah, please. I'm exhausted. Let me put you in here. I'll send you the team's invite. It's top of 4, best of 3, or best of 1? I'm not sure. Let me invite you to teams. Watto. How do I do this? Old man tries to figure out technology. Get a link to share. Alright, we're gonna have Watto in here. Thank God. Okay, go to Discord. Oh, where do I send a message? Here we go. Ah, shoot, Watto. Let me take this off the screen. Alright, we'll get this figured out while people get paired up. Watto, do we not have a conversation together? Oh my goodness. Let me find you. And then we'll get top 4 going. Oh, Evan bubbled out. Oh, man. Always has to be 1. I'm sorry, bud. Alright, Watto, I found you. Shazam. Sent you the link. Hey, place 15. I don't know what to do, so I'm going to watch it. Alright, that's what's up. What did you play? And thanks, S'more Twitch, for coming in. Swa said, did you know that Hexmaniac works at GameStop? Hey, you're 14th, moving up in the world. Let's see what's going on here. So we learned that Evan Wickley bubbled. Thank you for following. Let's see. If we go down to the voice channels. Now let's go to standings. And go to where you guys can see. So we're getting ready for top 4. I'm going to do a promotion while we wait. So let's go. This is my Twitch. set up everything. Do it in my personal one real quick. Back to the CBW. Alright, I got some tables going on. Here's table 1.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine. What about you?
Doing great. Still in the run?
Crazy Code has to be the national deck of Belgium. So true.
See again.
Yeah, I think
Who would have predicted a Jeffrey top 4?
previous one as well, no?
No, the previous one I didn't play. Was the previous?
Okay.
Yeah, the previous to that.
Yeah,
We played the final.
yeah, I can remember something like that,
Yeah. It was really funny because
We will get a prediction going here. Pesci rocking the football kit. Oh yeah.
in an ETB right now. At least.
Yeah.
And shout out to Darkside. Everyone here is at least getting an ETB, which is pretty awesome.
No, me neither. I've been moving, so.
Alright. So who will win? We have Jeffrey.
Alright.
Pesci.
You want heads or tails?
Give me heads.
Heads. Heads it is.
So I go second.
Alright, this is hype. Top 4, baby. Let's go. I got my passion fruit seltzer. I'm staying hydrated, which might bite me later when I have to go pee. But come on, drink your water, boys. I'm down a seltzer. Gonna be down a second seltzer. Down this big can of thing. Gotta stay hydrated up in here for all these water decks. Shout out to Darkside, especially considering the Europe players in the top 4. Yeah, they're gonna drop me after having to pay all these shipping costs. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness I sell so many pre-made decks through them. So we got a Cyclozar in the active and a Lugia in the active. I really like Jeffrey's Lugia here. It's the one that actually brings the energy back to your hand. I found the other Lugia is tough to power up. You need 4 energy for it to be meaningful. You can play around it. This one only needs the 3 energy, and then saving things like the double energies is actually really huge too. The difference in the Cyclozars as well. So Pesci has the one that does 160 or 140 if you play a supporter. I think it's 140. Whereas Jeffrey plays the free retreat one that works as a pivot and only hits for 100. Alright, so the fan rotom's going down. Whole crew is coming down. And it feels so good in Crazy Code colorless. And it feels like Fan Rotom is really what this deck needed to take it over the top. It's a more fun way to play colorless, I think. And if anyone was going to figure it out, it's Jeffrey. I'm going to pull up his list here. We're going to watch him on the last one, but he ID'd in the cut. Was able to get some food, so he has that food advantage right now. You know, he's metabolizing some stuff. Everyone else has been playing for hours. And he is well set to be able to just be energized. Rotom is absolutely banging. That's so true. I thought he had a bench of 6, but that's a nest ball on his discard. Must be left-handed. I did not know that about Jeffrey. Maybe left-handed people are just really good at GLC. We have to be taking notes on all these things. What are these differences? And will this match be what determines what's better? Turbo colorless? Or the cool Crazy Code colorless? Maybe. Oh, who needs a Fan Rotom when you can just draw a Battle VIP pass? Mickey is also left-handed. Mickey, by the way, got to give it up to you. You had one of the coolest decks. You and the guy playing Cloyster saved the stream in these rounds. I thought we were going to be watching water mirrors and colorless mirrors. Never mind the fact we have a colorless mirror right on. But props to you for being the one person playing fighting and playing it dang well. Wait, Ashy, you play left-handed too? Is that just a European thing? Are Americans taking away our left hand from writing and card sports? Alright, so Pesci, and am I saying his name right? Is it Pesci or Peachy? But they're looking for seeing what's in their prizes and everything. No surprise here. Here comes the Snorlax. Unless there's a Crispin or a Mina, we're not going to see a turn 1 attack. Let me pull up Pesci's list. So, Pesci plays neither of those. Okay. So the only way that they can accelerate energy is from Raihan and Nella. Which makes sense, because here, yeah, you just want to energize anyway. We Party You plays on the left-handed, but wait, prizes are on the left and discard on top right. Okay, I can see that. I'm a bit ambidextrous. I shoot left and play hockey left, but then I play baseball. Well, I can switch off in baseball, but I write right because my teachers told me I had to. Just tuning in, have we banned Fan Rotom and Wailord yet? Yeah, dude, ban all the good cards. Other good cards won't come. I alternate which hand I play depending on what side of the table I sit on. Well, that's interesting. Oh, Water says let me in. Yeah, dude. Hold on. I'm really bad at technology if you can't tell. How do I let you in? Oh, here we go. Watto, are you here?
Hello, how's it going?
Good. Can you guys hear Watto?
Oh boy.
And do you have a face cam?
I do not have a cam for my computer now.
Oh, good. That means I can't mess that up.
Cool. Is there a way I can turn your volume down here? Or if not, I'll just turn my PC volume down. That's fine too.
Yeah, I am the wrong person to ask.
Okay, cool.
Ashley, you hear Watto. That's good. Wait. First Coke Ashley can hear. That means it wasn't me. Yeah! Take that, John. It wasn't me. Let's go.
Can you hear me properly? That's
Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't think it was me. All right. I don't know technology, but I'm a musician. I've got the right microphones. I know audio. I don't know webcam stuff. All right. I play in person. Cardboard is supposed to get me out of technology, but for some reason I'm doing this. Watto, your deck was freaking awesome, by the way. Thank you for playing an interesting list. It's always cool to see your homebrews. And thanks for joining me on the table.
I didn't know the meta would be all water and all colorless. Those
Me
are like
neither.
The two decks I don't want to play with my deck, right?
And it's interesting, too, because it's not the kind of water everyone thinks of. It's definitely not Hydro Pump. It's Toad or Tank and Heal.
Oh yeah, no, there's way more whales and stuff today than normal water.
It's interesting because I started playing with whales more with the Noosa Titan and the Vitality Springs, Blastoise, and Wailord. And I remember thinking to myself, this feels like the best way to play water. This is how I like it the most. But I thought, I'll just keep that to myself. I have enough hot takes. People aren't going to believe in the Vitality Springs, Blastoise. But now, like, I think other people are going to see it from after today. Because being able to go 2 for 1 without giving up 2 prizes is just freaking huge.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, so we see the Squavit coming down. So this is the Energy Loop Lugia, so it can conserve the double energy, which is huge with the Porygon, and taking down the Squavit. So without a Bieber online, that Oranguru is looking pretty mid. And can you see the game too, Watto?
Just watch it from your stream, honestly,
Okay.
it's easier that way.
Cool.
It's laid out well. You got both there.
Alright, awesome.
Players' cameras, their webcams are pretty good too. And an easy to see spot.
Alright, excellent.
Colorless mirrors.
Yeah, and it.
Although they're different decks,
You're right.
Can I use Scarlet
playing stage 2 line where it's Jeffrey's rocking his Porygons as he always does.
Yep, that's exactly right.
Porygon in play right now? Oh, there is on the
He
left,
does,
okay.
yeah. It's funny because at first I thought he had 6 on the bench, but that's just the discard pile down there. But yeah, I got the Porygon, the Slack off, and the Mincino off of the Fan Rotom on turn 1.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, yeah, Fan Rotom is insane. And I'm not sure if Pecci is playing the Fan Rotom himself. Let's see. No, interesting.
I haven't been playing as much GLC recently, so I haven't played against colorless with Fan Rotom before, but it honestly
It's insane.
just makes the consistent deck already way more consistent and like early game pop-off. It might be like maybe best deck again. I was definitely a believer it was best deck for a while.
I still think it's Psychic. I honestly still think it's Psychic, despite what everything shows today.
Psychic?
Yeah.
Psychic did not do well today. And Psychic, I
People.
will say, even any version of Psychic, I think these two decks do really well into Psychic.
People were not putting their Wobbuffet in the active. I'm telling you, people were not putting their Wobbuffet in the active against Fan Rotom or something. I don't know what was going on, but if I'm...
This way, the colorless deck has a minimum of 3 ways to get around the Wobbuffet anyway, and then they have all their Pokemon with basics abilities, so that as soon as they find an out around it, Escape Rope, Boss, Guzma. Some decks play more, like I remember back in the day when I was playing against,
But I asked,
why can't I Turbo Dark guy, what's his name
I
again?
asked you if I could play Power City.
Oh, no.
Turbo Dark,
I
Possible
thought you
guy.
asked if I had it in play. No.
Oh, yeah.
Probably not. Phoenix Fire, yeah.
Phoenix, that was it.
He played like stuff like Rhyme, so he could
That's right. Have extra ways.
out there more outs and then just go crazy with like Squobit or Rangaroo, right?
They have their ways, but they have to find it their first turn because the Fan Rotom only works on that first turn. So, and then
Psychic deck in the colorless deck, though, Psychic you have to set up stage 2 lines, whereas colorless is kind of just get it all down and go.
hey, Jeffrey has 2 stage 2 lines. And honestly, I think Crazy Code, and I think Crazy Code's the better colorless deck now. To be honest, yeah, just because I think it's so consistent now because of Fan Rotom. So your consistency is down no matter what if you're playing Turbo or Crazy Code, and then your power level is higher because you have a Hex Maniac that can take a hit and also hit for like 100x damage. So, but it's interesting. I think this matchup kind of will show on a small scale where the power level is. Like just Fan Rotom. I mean, look at the board difference here. What that was just from 2 cards, Capture and Fan Rotom. Versus, I mean, the other guy got Battle VIP Pass, but still, Jeffrey's board's just looking way more developed, and it's not even all the way evolved up either. Although he does need to find an attacker here.
I like the Lugia inclusion in Jeffrey's list, actually. It makes a lot of sense with the Porygon Z.
Yeah.
20 HP,
and then your energy doesn't get stuck in the discard. It's just another way you can pull out a game without the special charge if you have to, like, discard that or something.
Yeah,
I to save a double energy.
I completely agree. Alright, one more thing too for the Psychic thing is if they bench Squavit, I'm just so happy when they bench that thing because that gives you such a good comeback with that little 60 HP. I should preface it to say when I play Psychic, I'm always.
They attack so early and they have so much HP for basics.
That's okay. We can work around it.
When the Uxie comes out, I already have some changes in mind for my
Nice.
deck. My deck gets a lot better actually.
Yeah, spread looks really deadly.
Try out the Mimikyu that prevents healing on the bench. I thought it was kind of like it is.
It's interesting.
It's still kind of memey, but like it blocks Mallow and Lana, so it's like kind of less memey now that I figured that out.
Actually, that makes a lot of sense.
Lana switches to the bench first.
Yeah, and Mallow and Lana's in both colorless and water, and this tanky water. So yeah, I think that makes sense. That's really cool. I'm still on the Monkey Dory cheese. I love it. 30 every turn, and it being a built-in bench barrier protection that can just win you those matchups. I wouldn't be off of it for any reason. But we see 0 Monkey Dory Psychic in this, which isn't surprising. It's like a little bit of a homebrew, but not really. I know people play it around me all the time.
I don't like him because he's ugly.
He is. Although I pulled the Halloween one today because we give out the trick or trade booster packs. Yeah, that one looks cool. It's got a cute little pumpkin on it. Alright, so we're looking at a Kangaskhan attack in here. We're tied up in the prizes with 5-5. I have to look up Cyclozar's HP, but I think Kangaskhan clears here, doesn't it?
Kangaskhan does 120.
Does 120. Cyclozar is...
I feel like it's 130. I'm probably wrong.
It is 120, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So, honestly, he's in a good spot here. Just needs to evolve up, and it looks like he's got the Porygon Z. He's got the slacking. It's looking good.
I will say Jeffrey definitely has a late game advantage if he's able to setup, which he has this game, because he'll have his stage 1, stage 2s online. Mainly the Porygon, he doesn't have to worry about energy attachments really. He'll just be able to set up things whenever he wants.
Yeah, getting back to our conversation, that's why I like Crazy Code right now. Because it's like the consistency with Fan Rotom is just huge. And then now that late game is huge. He doesn't have to be looking for the Melon, the Raihan, and chaining attackers. I mean, the energy just, it has it.
It also lets you be more aggressive with Boss's Orders, Hexmaniac, even though Hexmaniac probably won't do too much in this mirror. Could shut off the basic draw for a turn.
Yeah. Yeah, with Boss killing the Squavit earlier, you're right. It's not going to be as huge.
Oh, did he kill the Squavit? Okay.
Yeah, that was his first target down, which really shows his knowledge of the mirror, too. Because it's interesting. The trade-off is you're not going for the energy, but then you do get to go for the draw engine, which can really hurt. So you're already playing the version of Colorless that has a better endgame, and if you're taking away their draw engine, I think that's a pretty heads-up play.
He's also up in the prize trade, which is big in this
Yeah.
match, too. Ash has to find a play to have a Pokemon live a turn, which is going to be tough.
Exactly. So parallel, so we're going to see definitely the Fan Rotom, and then I think it has to be the Chinchino.
Chinchino, yeah, I would ditch that too. What's on the bench with the energy? Is that a...
It's the Slacking. Or the teenage one.
though, is it? Oh, that's
It'll evolve into it. Yeah. The Vigoroth, that's it, yeah. Teenage Slacking.
Yeah.
Base says, I thought Mimikyu would be the best tech for Whaler. So half the Psychics are lost zone, so that's part of the problem there. And then Z-Man, you called the special energy meta. Yeah. But I was wrong on Water being worse than Dragon.
Is this just GLC meta now? Just tanky water and colorless?
Dude, I think so. I was kind of disappointed by y'all, I'll be honest. Not you. You're not the victim of this. But 22 decks out of 30 were 3 types. I'm going to give you the pass because your Psychic deck was different, but holy hell, guys. What the heck? I thought we were Brewers.
People want the prizes, I guess.
Who cares? It's just a booster box. I mean, I'm thankful for that. But win the booster box and do something cool. Make yourself notable. Create your own deck. Come on, y'all.
Bastiodon Metal, yeah, that would actually...
Oh, yeah. It's crazy. It really sets up easily.
Deck, you kill 60-something% of the meta.
Jeff, make that your next YouTube, man. Bastiodon Metal wrecks the Fall Bash meta.
I only got to play one game against a non-colorless or water deck today.
Z-Man hating on the whole competitive community. That's not true. I wasn't hating on the regional community when I played in that. That had 50 people. That's actually 10 more than here. Or 20 more. And 20 more than here. And then the second one was 64. That's more than double this one. Alright, here comes the Slacking.
Colorless has always been popular though, but I don't know where all the Wales decks came from.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe other people like me were just kind of playing it and changing it up and then you're like, oh shoot, this is good. I know Gym Leader Josh has been on it for a while because I've watched him in Base's streams playing that on the Twin Leaf one. I was expecting the Leviathan. I can't remember if there was Leviathan. We haven't streamed any. But some pieces of that have been there.
Go to the Limitless page and check out Evan.
Yeah, we had Evan on the last one. Because he had the Milotic.
Cool.
Yeah, his deck was awesome. It's a shame he bubbled.
Him earlier, mainly because of my prizing, but his deck's still pretty cool.
Yeah, and he always has cool things. I remember he was on the Raichu before that one at the NAIC tournament. So that's kind of the first person to put Electric Spread on, with the Raichu specifically. Because I know the Ohio community hates Raichu. I think Raichu is good. Mickey B, thank you for the follow. Alright, so we have a Snorlax versus a Kangaskhan here. Checking through the resources.
And this is still Pesh's turn. He hasn't taken a prize yet. This has just been a really long turn.
Yeah.
So I hope they don't go to time. How much time do they have?
Okay, this is
5 minutes, lots of time.
I think they have plenty of time, but I will say the amount of games I've gone to time has been a little shocking to me.
It's always like that. It's kind of crazy.
That's new to me, honestly. I'm not used. I always wondered why people in the comments were saying like I'd be going to time for playing Control. I'm like, dude, I never go to time. I haven't gone to time in like a year. But I think maybe for webcam it's harder because you can't just like grab your opponent's cards and read them. So there's probably stuff like that that takes longer. But I've never played a webcam game. Even just setting this up took me a whole round.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
You've never played here on CBW or anything like that?
No, because honestly, for me, the cardboards is a way to disconnect from technology. So, like, I appreciate that people like my decks, and I like the Twitter posting. And then one of my locals, Bohemian, got me into this. I like the discussion, but not like I don't like playing cards online. Funny enough, I'm also like I'm lucky I have a local scene. If I didn't, then I would.
Yeah, my
play
GNC
online.
locals died. It's more standard nowadays, unfortunately.
I understand. That happened to me with Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, my Edison locals died, and I realized how fragile these things are.
Yeah.
On the game, we have the slacking powered up. I'm not sure. We'll probably see that come in into the active. Although, like you mentioned, the abilities coming off might not be huge here. The Squavid is back, though, with the Arangaroo.
Does Jeffrey play Luxurious Cape? I'd like to see that on slacking before he puts it in the active. Then that turns off at least, like, it's threatening 2 turns of draw, not online, which makes it way harder to find, like,
Yeah.
Raihan, Mela, all that good stuff to actually keep attacking.
Looking at his list, his tools are Fighting Fury Belt, Floatstone, Muscle Band, and Luxurious Cape. So you're right. Yeah, and that's where the Parallel Eterna really hurt because that Chinchino digging the extra 2 can matter. Ashley says, "What does Ohio know? They're Ohio." That's true. That's coming from a Brit. Wado, what's your region? Are you American? Are you British?
Canadian.
Or Canadian? Oh, that's not a real place. I'm just kidding.
Every American says that. It's so silly.
It really is. Well, I gotta give credit to Pesci here using the really cool damage counters. I think those are from Japan.
Oh, those ones.
And okay, one of the coolest things to me about webcam is we are seeing just some of the best players in the world come because I think Pesci is South America. I think Jeffrey is Europe. You're Canadian. I'm American. It's just it is neat to see. Yeah, that part is honestly just awesome.
Once in a while it'd be hard because there's like somewhat of a language gap sometimes, but for at least for this event it seems like it's all gone smoothly so far.
Yeah, everything I've seen, people have kind of just worked out things. And then if there's anything that's coming down to time, I kind of just like excuse myself, let them figure that out off camera. But it seems like even the things that come down to time aren't always necessarily ties, so people are able to kind of work out like off-board state and gentlemen's and things like that, which is nice given a...
The game here too, I'm kind of confused why Jeffrey didn't attack with Snorlax. Maybe he didn't have the energy, but he didn't take a knockout on the... Oh, it has a Fighting Fury belt, so I guess he didn't have the tool removal, so he's just...
And I think he's not down the Field Blower. I don't think he's down the Field Blower. But it's interesting because this list doesn't have 2 tool removals. You know, Jeffrey famously, when he won the last bash, he was playing the Startling Megaphone as well.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, which is awesome because it's just your tools aren't safe. You know, so many times you play the Field Blower and then afterwards your opponent's just like, well, okay, I guess I'm okay. And mind you, it's open deckless, so they know the Startling Megaphone's there. But then you can never feel comfortable just slamming all your tools, which I think is pretty neat. Evan actually had a similar thing with his waterless where he could pick the Field Blower back up with my Ludic. And
in our game, he Field Blowered and then Fawbud me.
That's brutal.
He Field Blowered an air balloon on the Chandelure, and later I had a mystery on the Chandelure, and he Fawbud the mystery energy. So I'm like, yeah, that'll do.
That's awesome. Alright, the Iono here goes hard because, again, with that parallel, getting rid of the Chinchino, one thing I find with colorless is in the mid to late game, my deck gets clogged up with bad cards that are good in the beginning. That you kind of need them for deck building. But Chinchino rounds that out because the discard is actually really useful too to kind of prevent the Ionos and ends sticking as much. So I think that's going to be an out that he needs with it being 4 to 5 prizes.
I think Jeffrey will probably still be fine. It just makes it a little tougher for him.
Yeah. And Jeffrey
doesn't have a way to unfill his hand at all for the barrels that he could get a clogged hand, like you said, with all the duds.
That's true, because this other colorless list does not play the slacking.
Does Jeffrey play Squovit? He probably does. I don't really remember.
I don't think so. Let me check though. He is on.
He does play Squovit. He could just, when something gets knocked out, just Artisan for Squovit the barrel if he really needs to.
Yeah, so his draw is just the Bibarel and the Chinchino. But I do like that because you can find all those pieces except for Beebs off of Fan Rotom.
Yep. Although he does have 2 attackers fully powered up.
Yeah.
Whereas Pesh only has 1 energy on board, and it is on a damaged Snorlax. Is there another energy? Did that Snorlax attack last turn, or was it just sitting in the active?
So that Snorlax that just got the energy on it right now. Well, it had the Recycle on there, but it didn't have the Twin.
Oh, it's just a pass. That's tough.
Yeah, I hate to say it because it makes it sound like standard, but I think this game's kind of over.
Yeah, it's not looking good. You definitely want to take a knockout on the turn you remove the ability locker in the active.
Yeah, you almost have to.
And he's already down a prize, so that's like really bad.
And once a Field Blower comes, I think it's going to be 2 prizes.
Yeah, and then this match too, whoever's in the prize lead is in such a big advantage already that going down 2 is kind of impossible.
Because I don't think...
Best of 3 or best of 1 cut?
I'm actually not sure. I'll have to check with Subject or Weeder. But you're right, because one option Colorless has that I know sounds like a meme, but it's not. But the Bunnelby Crisis Punch is a way that they can come back from a 1 prize deficit, and you're so. No, neither of them. I'm just saying that's an option that the Colorless Archetype has. But since it's not in either of these decks, the only comeback is just to tank a hit.
Yeah, I know Nolo kind of has been running that for a while. I played him again today too.
Yep, so he ran that.
If you're on the 1 prize, you just have to be very wary of that.
Yeah, and then it just won a $200 prizing tournament, GLC tournament in Texas actually.
Oh, that's cool.
And they credited Nolof. They found my YouTube video, but it's just I just taped Nolof. Me and him were playing the mirror with Bunnelby. Oh, here comes Jeffrey's favorite card, Kukui. So that's a draw 2 and then plus 20 damage. That's always a fun one to see. But yeah, I'm not sure if there's much that they can do. I'm going to check in to see if this is a best of 3 or not. One second.
Sounds good. I wonder if the Kukui is just to draw cards, or I don't think the extra damage is really relevant here into the Kangaskhan.
Probably looking for the Field Blower.
Unless because you can attack with Cyclizar. Does it do 100 or 110? I can't see that.
It just does 100, I think.
Okay, yeah, so he's not taking a knockout with that. Also, there's a Bravery Charm, so that has 150. He'll probably... Actually, he could attack with Slaking with the Kukui to take knockout to ability lock again.
Yeah.
But he's just going to go Snorlax, which works too, obviously.
Okay, so best of 1 for the top cut.
So I feel like Slaking probably would have been better after the rough turn from Pesh, but he's so far ahead. Anyway, it probably won't matter too much.
I agree. I was thinking the same thing. I guess maybe it's just to keep the energies there because Snorlax was already in the active. But yeah, with it being 3 to 5 and there is no... I don't see a way out of this, honestly.
Looks bad, yeah.
Yeah. Because the Field Blower will make it 2 to 5 unless Pesci finds a way to pick up that Snorlax. And speaking of which, what are his healing options? Let's see. One other thing I'm not used to, but it's nice, is being able to have the people's deck lists here. I'm so used to closed lists.
Feels like a cheat, yeah.
Yeah, so we have Mallow and Lana. No Scoop Up Net. But we do have the Mallow and Lana. So I'm not sure if that's down or not, but I don't think we've seen it. So that feels pretty important.
What's important too is if Jeffrey's played Field Blower or not. That matters a lot.
I don't think he has, but I'm not positive. Okay, so we see the Mallow as the supporter for the turn, so going to be able to stack the deck for 2 cards and put whatever he wants to his hand with the Squavit and Oranguru. Like you were saying, Wado, too, this would have been where the slacking would have turned off this Mallow being any good at all, because the Oranguru and the Squavit wouldn't work. However, when it...
Just have to grab a double energy, though, and something else, to be honest. far as I can see, the Snorlax on the bench with the damage only has 1 energy right now. Oh, actually, no. It only attacks for 3. I forgot it's broken, so you could just...
Yeah. And that's what you want in the active, too, because then you're saying you either have to Gust or find your field blower that turn. Otherwise, I'm going to make you go through the Snorlax. So that's a good call.
You have to go through the Snorlax anyway, because it's just damage. That's what, 1?
That's 150 on there. Oh, wait. Is it 140? Oh, it is 140. This whole time I thought it was 150. Yeah, you're right.
Why is it 140? I thought Slaking did 160.
Maybe it had a double turbo on it. But yeah, I was with you there. I thought it was more than that.
It does have a double turbo. Yeah. So it did 140. So he'll have to swing it one more time if he wants to knock it out. So I don't think he's going to go for tool removal there.
No.
He'll probably save it for like the Lugia or just keep it in deck in case a Luxurious Escape comes into play.
Yep.
Or maybe it's just prized.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. I thought there was more damage on there this whole time. All right, so it's not as far gone as we thought then, honestly.
Yeah, just look at the prize cards though.
There is that, yeah. But it's not a complete blowout. Yeah, Lost City is cool.
It saves him. He's 2 set up. Even if you get rid of the Porygon at this point, there's 3 Pokemon fully powered up, so that's not really play.
Yeah. There's as much of a checkmate board that he could, that Jeffrey could put on there. Yeah, what do you do with something like this? That's crazy. Alright, shuffling back in some of our support here. Got the Slikozar, the Bidoof, and...
Just kind of a hope for a misplay angle, I think.
Which against Jeffrey, that's not where you want to be. I don't even know what you want to Lost Zone here. The Snorlax is fine, but then the Kangaskhan and Slacking are still there. And then your Snorlax is Lost Zoned. I don't know.
Yeah, there's not really anything relevant to get rid of in my opinion either. It honestly might hurt you or might hurt Ash more than Jeffrey.
Yeah, you have less attackers than the Porygon deck at that point. This is interesting. Is that Sacred Ash? Yeah. Okay. So I know Jeffrey loves this card, and this is really cool to see. So Sacred Ash puts 5 Pokemon back, and then the Buddy Buddy Poffin will get back probably that Mincino. Yeah. That's the other thing I like about Fan Rotom is now Colorless can play Buddy Buddy Poffin.
Oh, you didn't play it before? That's crazy.
Now you just play Battle VIP Pass.
I hate that card so much. I never play that.
It's so good. I wanted to hate it. I started playing it just to try it, and then it's always, not always, it's pretty much always been good in most like good decks. I just have kept it.
It's kind of wild to me that Rotom's a good turn 1 attacker too.
I know, being able to do 70. I mean, you can do 90 if you find the powerful with the Guzma Hala. 110 if you find the Muscle Band. It's insane.
It's actually a good option now that I'm thinking about it for Jeffrey's list too, because if he has Rare Candy for the Porygon, the turn after that, he could go 70, take a kill on a little thing, and then he still has the Crazy Code to power up attacker for the following turn. If he wants to get really aggressive and has a good starting hand, but...
Exactly, because just having a 1 energy attacker is really nice too.
Looks like he's just finishing off the Snorlax here and gonna establish ability lock again. And there's no energy on Pesh's side after that, so that's gonna be really hard to get a knockout actually after this.
Yeah.
Especially with the ability lock. I might have just scooped in this position too. We'll see what he has, but it's not looking good.
Yeah, this is rough. The Slacking has to get moved to attack the next turn, but I'm pretty confident he has access to that. I know he plays, well, actually I have his list right here, but I know he typically likes to play Tate and Liza and Birdkeeper and all those kind of switching cards. So he has, let's see.
I think he damages, doesn't take a knockout though. What, 20, 40, 60, 80, 90? Is that how that math works out?
Oh, for the Lugia?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Lugia didn't take a knockout. And then now Jeffrey just has to move the slacking. So he has Tate and Liza, Mal and Lana, and a Jet Energy. It's actually not as much as I was thinking. But looks like he's down the...
He can not go this turn actually if he doesn't remove the tool.
That's true. So that is needing two things, but I think you're okay hitting into it and then making them have to have the Mal and Lana.
Does the Slay King's attack say you need to pivot it in order to attack again?
Yeah, correct.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Oh, but there's the Mal and Lana.
Oh, he has that in hand?
Yeah, but that's what makes...
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
What makes the slacking so good in colorless is you need those pivot tools anyway because of the Snorlax. So it just fits right in. The other downside is that you have to discard an energy, but guess what? You play Recycle, so you just bounce that back to your hand. Recycle Energy is one of my favorite cards in Porygon because it also means you always have a pivot, and then because of Porygon, you can reattach it to your attacker, so it's a U-turn board that's also a permanent energy. It's just one of the best cards in the deck.
Yep.
And then he plays the Free Retreat Cyclezar as well, so if you're just not sure who you want to power up next, or if you want to go back into the slacking, you easily can. But look like here we're going into the Kangaskhan. It's interesting. So maybe just trying to do 100 damage.
Second attack?
Yeah.
I think he wants to keep that Slay King alive.
Oh, but the Field Blower's coming into play.
If the Field Blower's in play, I don't know why he's just attacking with Slay King again.
Yeah, it's confusing.
No, you said that you used the blower for the last season. What else?
Did you get a glimpse of it in the hand or something? I didn't see it.
You just tried to ask what's the other thing you're using the Field Blower on. Like it would never be the U-turn board there. Come on. But I understand. Okay, so we are seeing the slacking come in to play here. There must be a Floatstone on the Kangaskhan.
Yeah, that's probably the tool. I don't know. I can't see well enough.
No, it's hard. You have energies and all these at the same time. This is lights out. I'm gonna check the other table.
That's a perfect turn.
Yeah.
Going down to one prize.
I'm switching tables. Sorry guys, we know how that one plays out.
We've known for a little while now.
Yep. We were being polite, but that was gonna be hard to come back from. Alright, so we had the colorless mirror, and now we have the water mirror. RNG could have had them playing, you know, like water against colorless, but no. And then one of the coolest cards in here is the Citadel. I think that card's really interesting. And then on the other hand, the Wishy-Washy I quite like. Not just for the art too, but being able to tank a hit.
Tough game here. Down by 2 prizes and look at the board states.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not happy from the player at the bottom or the top of the screen right now. That's a tough spot to be in. But
Yeah, let's see. Who are these players? Let me pull up the Limitless.
Lewis and Tamer Mushroom.
Oh, yeah. We've actually been seeing a lot of both of them. So, Louise has the Blastoise, and then Tamer had, I think he had the Citadel. And the Cloyster. The Cloyster's been doing work. That's been getting the -110s all around the table. The fat lady was warming up her voice at the table for about 4 turns. Yeah, actually, so true. We were trying to hang in there. I didn't want to keep jumping back and forth, being that kind of guy, but in that last turn, it was over. I have to give a lot of respect to those Wingull sleeves are amazing from... Which player is that?
Lewis, I think.
Yeah, I think that is Louise down there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because Tamer Mushroom has the Citadel.
Yeah, I played against Tamer. I forget which round it was. The Cloyster's interesting, though. Doesn't really matter too much in our matchup because I do damage counters.
Oh, yeah. I think we actually streamed that matchup.
Oh, did you?
I forget. It's been a long day. I usually stream for like an hour.
You're tired.
A little bit. The games run together after a while. Alright, so you see the Frostmoth powering up the Citadel. That's good. You're going to have to tank some hits to come back in here.
Attach, recycle energy.
Recycle Energy has also just been that card. Like, it seems so much use in this tournament across archetypes.
Yeah, it's very good in the Whales deck because you need a special energy to attack. So it's just like a backup.
Yeah. And it seems like most people are playing that over counter, whereas, like, I just know for me personally, I've been kind of more on counter, and I think I want to try out that recycle. So you're going to be able to reset the Inteleon.
Versatile counter.
But then I have to cut, like, Wash, and I like having Wash in there for decks like yours, you know.
Nah, you guys can get rid of Wash.
Yeah, who needs Wash? Alright, we're going to see the Cloister and the Citadel come up, but this feels like too little too late. This is going to be another knockout. It's going to be 2-5. See the Rough Seas.
Beacon here.
Yeah. You know, a beacon on turn 10 or whatever this is not good.
I think these might be 2 landslide games we're having here.
Yeah. Oh, I need to... Well, I was going to say I need to pay out the chat, but I think it's fair to do that. Oh my goodness, we had 100% people vote on Jeffrey.
How many people voted?
Good question. It's 560 points. I can't see the people. But someone mentioned that Jeffrey is like the Tort of GLC, and it really seems to be true. Waffles is saying, is there a time limit in rounds? Yes. We've actually had a lot of people end up in time. It's like 45 minutes or something. And then after this will be the finals. Water versus Colorless.
And you can confidently say that because there's 2 water decks.
That's right. You could say that an hour ago.
You're not wrong.
I'll tell you, this has flown by. It's been nice to see just high-level GLC gameplay. So shout out to Cardboard Warriors for organizing this, and Darkside for sponsoring, because I think it does help get people wanting to play. And you know, when they reached out to me, they just said, we want to see some high-level online GLC gameplay. What's the best way to make that happen? And Cardboard Warriors is my first thought every time.
Oh, they reached out to you? Is that how this started?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And then so I just connected with Weeder to say, hey, can you help me organize something? Because you guys already do it, so I don't want to reinvent the wheel.
No, that's valid.
Once Twin Leaf is like really ready, then I think we could do something like that for next year, though. And I think that'll help GLC a lot as a format, being able to get like an online client, honestly.
Yeah.
It's already come a long way. Yeah. The only reason I don't do it too much is just because I build weird decks. But if you want to build a standard colorless or water deck, all your cards are on there. But you suffer the same fate. It's like when you are a homebrewer, you get stuck on like, well, what do you mean this random thing isn't on here?
Yeah. Yeah, and you have to specifically ask for it.
Yeah.
I know even my deck has been established for a while, but I had to, when I was going to play in a tournament there, I had to ask Weeder to add Duskstone.
What? No Duskstone? I thought that would have been on there for the Donk deck at least. Jeffrey's in chat saying Twin Leaf will be huge. Jeffrey, does that mean you won your last game?
Touch an energy. Yeah, because I touched all my energies last turn.
Ain't no way he lost his last game.
Maybe he spilled a Coca-Cola on his table or something. And shout out to Petchy, by the way. I hope you're in here too, but congrats on top 4 and an ETB. That's huge. And congrats, Jeffrey, making it to finals. Alright, with Splash Energy, Whale Lord's back to hand. Get 2 prizes here. And the Titan is going to be hard to take down, actually, because that's 180 HP.
Depends if he could just gust around it, or honestly being up 3 prizes, or into. He's probably okay to hit into it twice, and he'd still get a knockout, but
Yeah.
if he's powering up the Drizzle, it would be really nice just to like Boss or Guzma that right now, kill it with an Aqua Bullet with your own Drizzle, then he basically only has 1 attacker left.
Yep, and that's exactly what we're gonna see. He just had it. Sheesh. Sometimes you kind of hope that they just don't have it.
Oh, I'm slightly delayed because I'm watching your stream. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll do it.
Jeffrey says Pesci got top 4 in both big tournaments. He played, great player he is, and just a great guy too. Super nice, and it's nice when the best players are also really nice people. They tend to go hand in hand. Funny enough. All right, Inteleon taking down his little brother Drizile. Never stood a chance. And Blastoise making an appearance. And this is what I like about the Vitality Springs. I was talking about this with DJ backwards, because I play Vitality Springs at our locals too, and he hates on me for it. You don't need it every time. You know, like, it's nice because you can have the Frostmoth as an option, but sometimes you can just, like, you don't have to Vitality Springs every game.
Yeah.
So,
great attacker.
Yeah. And it's an attacker itself, which is always nice. So it's tough, because here we're going to see the Citadel, or the Cititan take down, probably the Inteleon. Hand Disruption isn't going to stick. Is the Stadium in play, or are we at 2 prizes? The Stadium's in play. That's the last prize there. I think, actually. I'm not... I think so. I think it's down to 1 prize.
Yeah, he was at 2 before. I think he took Hex off the prizes. I might be wrong.
Oh, he took the Blastoise.
Oh, okay.
But I think the die is incorrect. I think it should be 1 prize left.
He was at 2, and then he bossed the Inteleon and knocked it out, so I'd assume he's at 1.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Pod helmet. And then, of course, using your opponent's Rough Seas is always nice. Alright, Inteleon goes down. Got the wishy-washy here.
There's a chance he pulls this out.
Maybe not.
Because there is no attacker on board for Lewis.
Well, we know the whale's in hand, but finding the energy could be a tall hoarder. Oh.
So now he just needs
1 special energy.
Oh, special for the Whale Lord, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just attaches for turn. Oh, no, that's kind of tough, because he needs to get the Vulpix out of the active.
Okay, so we're just going for a 2-hit kill here, and I don't hate that. Oh, wait, Escape Rope. That's game.
I think that wins.
That's game? Yeah. Ah, hell of a game.
Then he uses the 4th energy to attach for turn. The Vulpix retreat for...
Oh, the Escape Rope just pushes it.
Yeah, never mind.
Alright, Jeffrey, stop scouting. It's your time to go. Alright, we're going to get a prediction coming up here. It is the finals, everybody. Alright. Shout out to Cardboard Warriors. Shout out to Jeffrey for always making finals. Ba 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 ba. Start the prediction here. So it's Jeffrey versus... Disconnect from here. I'll have table 1 coming back. Okay. It's going to be Jeffrey versus Louise. Got the prediction going in the chat.
I spent all my channel points.
Nice. We'll get the table up here. Full screen. All right. It's time for the finals.
No, that would be unfortunate.
All right, let's put this in Discord. People gotta know the finals are on now.
Go to time. I mean, yeah. We're gonna play this one out. I think even in the previous
They're just
round, they
shuffling
would
up.
have
Should
let us
start
play it out.
anytime.
I guess that's the zoomies right now, and I'm scared to jump on the board.
That's okay.
Special water
Can't blame
versus
the cat for having the zoomies, right?
colorless with
Yeah.
board gun.
Really is a special energy meta. Sheesh.
That devious monster. He's on the lookout.
So who did you put your channel points into? Let me check this out here. Oh, we have 87% on Jeffrey. Oh my goodness.
Trust in Jeffrey.
You know what's funny though? I think whales, in my experience, are favored in the colorless.
I think it depends who gets the early setup. Like, if water gets a good setup, you're probably right, but I feel like it's easier to set up colorless.
And actually, the fan Rotom can one-hit kill the Squirtle, the Snom, the Sobble, or the Remoraid if he starts one of those instead of the
We'll see if he
instead of the Wishy-Washy.
gets that off. Yeah, that'd be very strong if he does. But you have to have this stadium, and you have to start it in the active or have a switching out for it. So
Are
it's
they
a
all-
lot to ask, but it could be a very strong starting play.
I hate to say it, it's not that much to ask. It's crazy, but like so many of the cards, like a Guzmahala or a Tag Call or whatever, just kind of get you there. Yeah.
Before, so.
Jet Energy, no, like it's just crazy how consistently they have it.
So we got a mulligan.
Hate to see a mulligan in the finals.
I think a mulligan colorless sucks, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's their fan Rotom right there, or the Hisuian Heavy Ball. And the fan Rotom was prized. There's the Hisuian Heavy Ball. Yeah, you want to see a Wishy-Washy in the active here, and
Something that has more than 70 HP.
yeah, if you can tank a hit, that's actually really big. Typically, the Lost City is really good against colorless too, but Jeffrey is playing good colorless, where the Lost City doesn't just completely stop them. You'd have to Lost City a couple attackers, but against the Snorlax,
Implies there's a bad colorless, and I don't think I agree with that.
it's not bad, but it's a bit of a one-tricker. If you just Lost City a Snorlax, that other colorless magically isn't that good anymore. Whereas if you Lost City Snorlax with Porygon, it's still a good deck.
Yeah. The prediction is pushing 90% now.
Man, I gotta put some of my own on there. Oh wait, second mulligan? Oh no. that changes things. An extra 2 cards is actually huge. Wow, we have 5k in there. Who the heck has 5k channel points in my channel? Thank you guys, whoever watches my terrible decks. I appreciate you. Louise is just like me with random card stacks on his desk. Oh, you gotta.
I got a lot of those right now, too. Gotta
Yeah.
clean up.
Oh yeah. For those of you looking at the camera, if I can move this. That's my desk. It is an absolute mess. But you have to have the cards on there. Because you just never know when a good deck idea might come to you. Like sometimes I'm just, building in CBW, but a lot of times I'll just kind of be looking through cards, especially newer cards, and then one will just stand out, and then you just build a whole deck around it.
Yeah, I have a lot of stacks around right now because I just finished building a cube.
Oh, nice.
And obviously that takes a lot of cards. It's only a 4-person, but still 320. That's a good amount.
That is. I gotta try a cube sometime. Ashley says they have 14,000 channel points, and 3,000 of them are in the prediction. That's amazing.
Put them all on there. Don't cheap out.
You know what? If there's a third mulligan here, maybe. Please no third mulligan, though. Okay, good. Good. 2 mulligans is fine. Not great, but fine.
Who's going first and second, too? If colorless gets to go second with that, that's really good.
Oh, we got the wishy-washy and the active, and the cycles are. So both people have their preferred active. We have a real game here. The Buddy Buddy Poffin. All right. Mitigating. Yep. Mitigating the risk of those 2 mulligans. This will really put them where they need to be. Now it's just a matter of how is the prizing.
It's not even worth for Jeffrey to power up a Rotom anymore either, because you don't really care to send that wishy-washy back in the deck. You're just going to use your energy probably to power up an attacker just in case your Porygon isn't able to be set up, or if it's like somehow boss KO'd, but I don't think water is cooking that.
Yeah, unless maybe does Jeffrey play Escape Rope? Let's see.
If he plays Escape Rope and he has it in his opening hand, that could be big, yeah.
Actually, I don't think I see Escape Rope in his list.
Oh, that's wild. I feel like that's goes in most GLC decks too.
Alright. I'm going back 10 conversations, Watto. This is why Psychic and Wobbuffet are good. People are getting greedy, Watto. Turn off their abilities, turn off.
That is like mega greedy to put rope in your deck, dude.
I know.
It's a good switch card. It's the best switch card.
People used to play Rhyme, and now we're not even playing Escape Rope, but we made it to the finals, so... Things,
I think I was the only Wobbuffet in the tournament, probably.
Crazy.
A lot of Psychic decks don't even run that guy anymore.
Oh, it's so good. Alright, so we see an Octillery in the prizes. I wish the glare wasn't there. It's a little bit hard to see what else is there.
That's like ideal setup. You got your
Yep.
two accelerators, so if something gets knocked out, but there is no whale right now, so I don't know how we're supposed to be attacking next turn unless we're just going with wishy-washy, which also
You
works.
can. Yeah, the wishy-washy doing 130 isn't too bad. It might be a route where you attack into the wishy-washy with Fan Rotom just to see if it gets shuffled back.
Is that a lucky energy on the wishy-washy?
Yeah. So that
It's an odd choice.
it's interesting because between that and then Mickey's fighting deck, we're actually seeing more draw cards played from like tools and energies and things like that.
Does he play Recycle already? I feel like Recycle's just better.
I think there's both. Let me double check.
Recycle, counter, reversal.
Yeah. Yep, so it has Lucky and Recycle. But just no counter, which is just the one weird one.
Counter is odd,
But the Lucky one's pretty cool. Ashley says, I can't go all in because I'm saving 10,000 points to make Z-Man play something horrific on stream. That's a fair choice. And there's the Fan Rotom. I told you, Watto. Colorless always has Fan Rotom. A Nest Ball means fill your bench to 4.
Oh yeah, I would not argue against not playing that card.
And here's Artisan.
Fine, turn 1. And your bench is full.
Yep. What's this gonna get? Snorlax or Slacking? It is good.
Playing in Standard the deck that plays Fan Rotom, the Terrapagos.
Me too. I'll love it.
It's pretty broken. Very consistent.
It's so consistent, and it's fun. I think Dusk Noir is a fun card. I actually really like it in GLC, except for the fact it's a little bit oppressive.
I think it's fair. You have to set up a stage 2 line, a 1-1-1.
That's true.
Your opponent's taking a prize.
The part of it that feels oppressive is when you combine it with Parallel. So, like, if you attack with it... Yeah, like, the way I do is typically put a reversal on it. Yeah.
Maybe same turn, you're placing a ton of damage counters.
Exactly. So that's where it gets a little bit, like, unfun for whoever I'm playing against if I can pull that off. But like you said, you have to have all those pieces. And that's why Colorless is so strong. It doesn't take that many pieces. A Nest Ball and an Artisan, we're at 5 to the bench. Alright, and we are going to see the attack. Oh, with the boss! Alright.
This deck is broken, I'm playing this.
Okay, this is where the no counter energy is going to be rough. We do still have Reversal.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no decks that should be able to do that. Okay, I see why you guys are playing Colorless now.
It's a pretty good deck. Although the most played deck for this was actually Water by a wide margin.
I think that's just because people who don't play a ton of GLC play Water.
I don't think those people are in this. Setting up a webcam's a lot of work. Yeah, I had some local people that were gonna play.
Surprising's pretty good.
People don't like to set up webcam.
Don't play as much GLC. Like I feel like there'd be a couple of those people in here anyway, just for the nice prizing.
Maybe.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah,
There
it could be.
wasn't a ton of brews today either.
No, not that part broke my heart. But we did find some good ones where we could. So the ball guy is a lot less good here without Remoraid or Sobble to be able to grab out your draw.
Springs lined up, but now might have to take a turn off.
Yeah, it's gonna be harder without being able to grab Drizzile.
Without the Drizzile, yeah. I think he was not expecting that to go down.
No.
Which, to be fair, I wouldn't have either.
No.
Even Rope was asking a lot, but having the boss knockout turn 1 is crazy.
Yeah, pretty much had Boss or Guzman there. So out of this, I guess there were the 2 mulligans, because I was gonna say out of the 6-card hand you had Nest Ball, Artisan, and Gust, but it's an 8-card hand. I mean,
that's good.
Ashley says water has a wider variety of different lists and varieties you can play compared to colorless, meaning more water lists. That is true. Like you see everything from Toad to Tank and Heal, and then Hydro Pump, which is the standard, but we didn't really see too much of today. And colorless has 2 varieties, Porygon and Turbo. So yeah. Heavy Ball has become one of my favorite cards. I'm playing this in so many more decks now. It's just like fighting fire and water. I finally had to order more than 2 the other day. Well, because I only had to, so it's like, alright, yeah. Because I've been playing the Blastoise water, and it's so great because it can grab your Blastoise, can grab your entire whale line and your Wishy-Washy. So that Heavy Ball is going to grab the whale. The Level Ball, he's going to wish it could grab Drizzile, but it's going to probably grab Frostmoth or War Turtle. Alright, the War Turtle.
It is, I guess.
War Turtle's an attacker in a pinch. That happens sometimes. It has the Hydro Pump attack. It can take down a Fan Rotom, actually. Who's the Nest Ball gonna grab? Maybe it's Toddle. Oh, interesting. For the Vulpix. And you're gonna be...
That's good.
Oh.
Octillery would be nice to start setting up as well.
Well, the Octillery's prized.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
There's glare, I can't see.
Okay, the thing with the Vulpix, though, is you're going down 2 prizes at this point. Whereas
yeah,
if...
I guess it is under 70 HP, but you do need to get set up, and that hand might not be looking too hot after the Sobble went down, so sometimes it's just kind of a must. At this point, too, he's probably playing, because Colorless has a hard time taking out the whale.
Yeah, but also has a hard time taking out the Wishy-Washy. That'd be asking for a lot, so... I don't know. I could see it.
I agree with advancing the board state, because your opponent could just get Porygon to...
That's true. You do not want to give Porygon more time.
Your Porygon Z, a couple energies to Snorlax, and it's pretty much there.
So that's big. That's the double turbo on the Snorlax, so now we're seeing only 160. And with the Wishy-Washy having 180, that means that he might be able to afford the Vitality Springs turn next turn. So send up the Bibarel here.
To evolve this one as well.
I personally don't mind if you evolve the Porygon.
I just noticed the powerful's on the Fan Rotom, so that thing's doing 90 right now.
Yep.
So if he finds Guzma, he can actually take out the War Turtle.
That would be devastating, yeah.
Yeah. Or Versus Seeker, for that matter.
Yeah, there's ways.
And it looks like just 1 card in hand.
Let's play Palpad too? Probably should.
Pesci's in the chat. Congrats on top 4 once again, man. You did awesome. Oh, Ashy, good point. Kukui can hit the table to make Snorlax do 180. I forget about that card. And that's even his signature card. Yeah, Pesci, there wasn't much you could do in that other game, too. That just... Sometimes stuff like that just runs away from us. So we see the Arven here.
If you had rope, you'd be cooking right now.
That's what I was thinking. Although I guess you just throw up the Wishy-Washy with the rope.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Kukui.
Let's take the prize on the Vulpix.
Oh, Muscle Band too. Yeah, with Muscle Band and Kukui. Really like that. See the level ball for the Chinchino?
And the unstoppable board state is here.
Let's get in there. We want to see... There's no slacking. So we at least have that going for us. Pesci says, unfortunate, but I was lucky in other games. And you know, people appreciate that kind of like recognition of
It's better to be lucky in your early games so you get to the
it's
late
true.
game prize.
You got an ETB.
Yeah.
And you advance the state of the game, which for small niches like GLC, that's actually the most important thing, is help and support something that's bigger than ourselves. It's important to not forget that like the most important part of cards are actually the community and the people. And so doing whatever you can to just help grow a format when it's like a smaller niche like this, it's actually the best thing. As people look at results from things like this, and then it completely changes the game. And iron builds iron. So the stronger that you can make just random players everywhere, the better the format becomes, and then the more it grows. So it all makes a huge difference.
So I guess Rotom is taking 2 knockouts this game.
Yep. Yeah. It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a very versatile card.
It's probably one of the best cards in the game.
Really well with the stadiums like Artisan too, because you can just go get it and then it fulfills the attack condition.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you play pre-release, but Artisan, Jet Energy, and Rotom were all in the same pre-release kit. Like the designers knew what they were doing.
For that one, I played Surging Sparks.
Oh, okay. I haven't played that one.
Rotom Wars going off in pre-release. That makes
Yeah.
sense. Still too.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing. It's funny too. Pre-releases can give you ideas for GLC all the time. I mean, for that one it was obvious, but
Pre-releases actually, it's kind of a fun format.
yeah, it's my wife's favorite way to play, actually.
That's cool.
Gweeb says Louise Surge's deck is busted, got destroyed by it a couple times in real life. I'm glad to see him doing well, because I've won my locals with it a bunch of times, and my friends still tell me Blastoise sucks, and I can finally say, no, it doesn't. I'm not the only one that plays it. Taking off a turn is fine. You take off turns for things all the time, and then thinning a deck out from 6 energy is just good. And I think that's what we're seeing here is the Vitality Springs. So if you're not familiar with the Blastoise, it itself is a tank. It has 170 HP, so if you put on a pot helmet or something, then the Snorlax is in one hit killing it. And then it can attack for like 210 damage when you have the 4 energy on it. And then you all know what Wailord's doing. You're watching the final. So that's going to do 240 when you have a special energy, and then it's 240 HP. So you're going to try to walk with this Blastoise and the Wailmer, probably putting a reversal and something else on the Blastoise, and that'll probably be his next attack. Yep, there's the reversal and the recycle. Love that. And when you're going to be 2 behind, possibly 3, the reversal is going to have some time. So we see a game now. The Rem raid's down, so the Octillery will probably be to take off the prizes. We'll see what Jeffrey does.
He doesn't take a prize yet, right? Because he's Vitality Springing.
Right. Just saying for next turn, and to see if Jeffrey takes one.
To go up 3 prizes.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big lead.
I think where he is...
Water, but that's not a great spot to be in.
Oh no, we're not allowed to say the word we. Okay. I forgot I had that as a redemption. What was I thinking, past Zach?
Oh, what?
Collective you and I cannot use the word we. Oh no, Guzma. That's what I was concerned about. I was thinking you can come back from a 2 prize deficit. 3 is going to be tough.
Can he knock out Blastoise?
Yeah, yes. He has the muscle band.
The Snorlax? Oh, okay. Muscle band. I was going to say it has double turbo.
He grabbed it with Arvin last turn. Ashley says that EUSA played versus this Blastoise and MS1, some random Pokédex for some GLC player. Fight for my life. Yeah, because the thing with tanky decks is once they set up, they can just walk over you, and they don't, like, you can't really disrupt them. Hex doesn't work, hand disruption doesn't work, because they're just playing off the board if they have 2 tanky attackers.
Okay, big news actually. The Porygon Z is probably prized because he's taking Vigoroth
Yeah, that is huge.
That is some big information for Luis, because if he's able to then just knock out the Porygon 2 before it evolves, that means Jeffrey will have no way to fill his board with energy before that accelerator goes down. So that should give him the information he needs. Now he just needs a boss or a Guzma to take that out, and he has a pretty good shot of limiting Jeffrey's attacking options, so we'll see if he can get that off.
Would love to see that, and would love to see the Lost City come down. Because even just Lost City...
That would be huge too, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot he plays that.
Oh yeah, every whale deck has to play. In my opinion, it's a 3-stadium thing. And he's playing it too, which I love. But I play it as well, and I think you have to play Brooklet, Rough Seas, Lost City. Those 3 can win you games. And their Cycle Energy going back to hand will be nice too. Yeah, the hardest thing is just going to be coming back from the 3 prizes, but it is doable. Muscle Band.
The attacker Jeffrey has that's pretty good right now is the... Actually, you know what? I'm going to stop treating Fan Rotom as a fake. He can get some knockouts by just bossing an Octillery. He's doing 90 right now, so that's actually It'll knock out Frostmoth too if that gets evolved.
Yeah, low-key, the...
His boss and Guzma are down though, so can you check if he runs Palpad actually? I forget.
Yeah, let me look that up. The end here is gonna help him try to find what he's looking for too, which is really that Lost City. So he plays... I don't see... Nope, he does play Palpad, which I always like that in colorless, just because you see so much of your deck anyway. And Pesci says...
Colorless decks I've seen play Palpad, so I'm not surprised to see that. It's just such an aggressive type to begin with. You have so much draw, you can just afford to use your aggressive supporters.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes you just need an Ultra Ball, a good card away to draw off Bibarel, and it's nice to know it's not actually gone.
Yep.
Pesci says Lost City was the best inclusion. I agree. I think Lost City is a top 5 card in GLC. No cap. Any card that can let you auto win.
Ball, quick ball, level ball, history and heavy ball.
I'm not gonna group those because they're like high. They're a low power level. I'm talking like interesting cards. Okay. We're not counting those or Versus Seeker or things like that. We're talking like impactful. Yeah. I don't love the word tech either. I'm not sure what the word for it would be.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Alright. Oh, no Lost City. So, but at the same time, with the Porygon... Yeah. Of course, what are the odds that the Porygon's still in the prizes? You might have picked it up off of that. Flare cards. Thank you, Ashley. I like that. Yeah. Lost City is a top 5 flare card.
Chances are it's still in the prizes, but you know, you're giving Jeffrey the chance to take it off the prizes if you leave it in play.
Oh, here's the Winona.
Probably didn't have Boss or Guzma available, so he used the N, I think you said.
Yeah.
What does the Winona grab us here? Not too much, I think, so Jeffrey probably just thinning.
Yeah, and I know his hand got end after he took a prize, so that's where I was thinking, like, watch, he got the Porygon, but... Yeah, he did. Dude, I had a feeling. I don't know how to explain it to you. I had a feeling. Yeah. 25% chance.
That's still pretty good to hit it, right?
Yeah. But you know, I've been hitting what I've been wanting in my Wonder Trades and Pokemon Pocket, and that's only a 20%, so 25%, that easy money.
Surprised to see he didn't grab something else, get another attacker, no? Maybe he just doesn't have one in deck. Oh, it's in hand, that works.
Yep, and then I guess don't want to clog up your hand because of the Bibarel.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Probably just be a swing into Wailord this turn, not taking a knockout, but that's not too worrisome because he has a 3-prize advantage.
Yeah, this Wailord's going to have to walk. We're going to have the Rough Seas and the Malalana have to try to negate everything over a couple turns here.
That whale does need to stick around very badly. Especially since the Blastoise was already dealt with.
Yeah. Oh, speak of the devil, here comes the Fan Rotom.
That's very valid.
And the Hex will make it do a full 90.
By 30, so 60. next turn for 190. I don't know if Jeffrey can do 190 next turn, but definitely a more manageable number than 230.
Definitely. And Hex just good to have when there's a Sobble and a Remoraid.
Rough Seas is in play, though. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Yeah. What's curious? What did oh, Rodham, thanks for the posture check. Oh, I've been on my computer for 6 hours. Didn't take the Octillery off prizes, so I missed what they took. But
yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that.
I was thinking they were gonna take that, so I was thinking Hex would be good there. But regardless, still with the Sobble down, the Hex is pretty huge. Look like doing some math. That's the card equivalent of, let me math this out. When you're kind of thinking through your turn, if you need to take some extra time, start flashing your fingers around, and that's the code. And you do need to do math because the Luxurious Cape, you want to make sure that your opponent, like for your cape, you want to make sure they are taking an extra hit. So when you already have a beefy attacker, you want to make sure like, oh, does this press it from a 3-hit kill to a 4-hit kill and things like that. Because Luxurious,
just giving your opponent an advantage.
exactly. And that's one of the biggest mistakes I see from like intermediate GLC players is playing a Luxurious Cape on something where it didn't matter. Like, I'm fine 2-hit killing that for 2 prizes. So that really can separate intermediate from expert level is the right Luxurious Cape placement.
I would definitely agree with where he put it, though. He needs that whale to stay in play in order to have a chance in this game. And Jeffrey didn't do too much damage last turn, and he didn't find energies to pull off a giant attack, so that Luxurious Cape plus Rough Seas and the whale, like, they'll probably be sticking around another turn, I would guess, too.
Oh, and we have the switch draft. All right. And we love to see it. 'Cause, you know, the best thing about GLC is when you come and you're looking at your 3 prizes behind, you're not out of it yet. And so this really speaks to my love of the format is there is a comeback. So this whale can walk, especially with a couple gusts down and, you know, the PAL pad not in sight yet. So that Whalmer has just 30 on it. And we're looking at a 270 HP Pokemon in a single prize format. You'd love to see it. And now the Octillery comes. Was eyeing up that Guzma.
4-3 now, so
Yep.
honestly it's an even game, I would say, at this point. The water board state is looking pretty good. Jeffrey doesn't have a big attacker lined up, but he has the Porygon in play to power something up in 1 turn. So we'll see what he can do. I don't think he's able to knock out Wailord this turn, but who knows.
Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not sure how he would. And he's a little bit board locked too, interestingly, because you kind of want Snorlax and Vigoroth down. Not Vigoroth, Slacking down. Like, you want to get to a Slacking eventually, but he just has never been able to get to a point of getting it up.
Nope. I don't know if he's going to go for that this game either. I think he wants to find Palpad to put Boss and Guzma back in the deck.
Yeah, and Rodham's asking if it's running Lost City. It is. I think it's running the 3 correct stadiums in Wales, which is Lost City, Brooklet, and Rough Seas. But I think right now you actually don't even want a Lost City. I think you want the Rough Seas to stick.
What does teammates grab here? I don't know, actually.
Yeah, that's a great question. This is where it's good to see someone like Jeffrey playing, because I'm not as familiar with something like Porygon, and it's cool to see just one of the best players in the game be able to find the lines for their deck. And he knows the deck so well because he's been playing it for so long now too. Come on, Jeffrey, give us a peek. We want to know. The viewers at home need to know. So the worst part of teammates is you don't know what your opponent grabs.
Yeah.
Of course, use your mind, and Jeffrey. The Wailord's at 270 HP right now. Love to see it.
Oh, is that what they said in Discord?
Yeah, I had the volume on a little bit.
I don't.
It's funny. I mean, I'm thinking of standard. Like at regionals, I played Golden Go EX. This Wailord has more HP than Golden Go EX by 10.
Yep.
I guess they both give up 2 prizes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say the Luxury Escape increases that.
Rodham says, Jeffrey was the one guy to kick my butt. He better take the W or I'll stop smiling for a month. Well, we can't have that. Congrats, by the way, on 4-1. Bubbles always stink. But 4-1's amazing. Still not exactly sure what he got off of teammates.
Yeah, I don't know either. He hasn't played them yet.
Yeah, you know, we're not quite sure the line, and it makes me feel better because I don't think Jeffrey is sure either. To be honest, he's really thinking about this.
He doesn't want to swing into this Wailord, but he kind of has to.
You have to,
eyeing up a stadium to get rid of this rough seas as soon as possible.
and that's the one to do it. Parallel.
That is not the strongest here because he's just gonna ditch the Articuno. Oh, I guess that makes sense too. Yeah.
Yeah, keep your consistency things. But what you're oohing in is interesting, as they are easier gust targets. Well,
I thought he would keep the Wishy-Washy because it had an energy on it, and he has no other attackers on board. But we'll see what he thinks of.
yeah.
He's a little vulnerable if his whale goes down now, but obviously his whale is sticking around at least for this turn.
And he's not down his Brooklet or his Lost City, so, or his Nessa or his Super Rat. So like he has the ways to recover him. You do have to find it though. But we know he has Octillery in hand. Alright, so we're going to see the Kangaskhan and the Snorlax getting powered up. So I'm guessing you grabbed the Parallel.
Oh, definitely the Parallel.
And then probably the Double Turbo.
Yeah.
See, this is why it's nice having a co-caster, because it makes my suspicions feel more real when someone else confirms it. If two people believe it, then you know it's true. So that 120 is going to turn into 90.
And then basically 60 because the rough. Oh no, the rough season.
Yeah.
That's right.
At first I thought the same thing.
If he has Lucamine, but I doubt he runs Lucamine.
No, probably no Lucamine. Not a terrible card. But sometimes where whales lose is your dead opening hands. So I guess that's the only argument against it.
I mean, I wouldn't play it too. The deck has enough setup stuff already.
Yeah. Alright, so you see the Octillery come down. Is the Drizzle there too? Yes. Alright, so we're cooking with gas here. And here we're probably looking for Mallow and Lana. But we don't have anything to pivot into. So you'll... You need like a Malolana and like a scoop up net or something.
He got rid of the Wishy-Washy with the Floatstone a second ago too. And an energy.
Yeah. I wonder if you'd give up the Frostmoth there in hindsight.
I think you need to keep the Frostmoth. I think I honestly would have ditched the Octillery and just said I need the Frostmoth to power up my Wishy-Washy later.
So hard. And this is why Parallel City is so good, because it's like, I don't even know what the right answer is. You do. Rodum says they had a blast playing. The bubble didn't ruin anything. Good stuff. That's what it's all about. It's about the love of the game. Alright. Goodbye, Parallel City. Hello, Lost City. We're entering new cities here.
I guess he really values that Lost City. I don't know if that's what I would have went for off that.
The Brooklet would have been interesting. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Boss on what?
On the Snorlax.
That is a good play, I would say.
Yeah.
He needs to find a big damage attacker. I think Snorlax is the only one that can knock out.
Yeah, you're right, because there's no
You have to find a like rescue stretcher or something to bring it back, and then the energy to bring it back as well.
And like I mentioned the last turn, you know, that slacking has never been able to get powered up. So whether it got prized or the bench just got filled up, that is one downside of Rotom. Is it's barely downside, but you know, it takes up that bench space. So when it's lasting on the board, there's sometimes waiting for it to go away so that we can get down that Snorlax or that slack off.
Snorlax is lost zone, so he can't even recover that. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, exactly. So that's where he bossed that for. Yep. And it's gonna take him another turn to be able to find anything.
And now we are even in prize trade. I'd say Water's looking in a better spot at this point.
Which is amazing.
So strong for Jeffrey at the start.
And this is why GLC is so awesome. Imagine being down half of your prizes without taking a prize, and now it's tied up, and it's really anyone's game.
Malolana has not been played yet either.
That's right.
And this whale will be sticking around this turn most likely.
Yes, it has 120, and Jeffrey would need Field Blower and all kinds of other things. Played the teammates, it's down his 2 Gust. So going back a couple turns, I love that Luxurious Cape on the Wailord. That was a heads-up play, because just realizing this Wailord really needs to put in some time here. We had the rough seas to be able to help, and just if I need to come back into this game, it's going to be from this Wailord. The interesting thing was the quick ball last turn from the water player still did not grab another attacker.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Maybe it was Parallel City, but they did
Well, they quick balled away the rare candy, and I guess maybe to draw off artillery, but, you know, we didn't see anything benched.
Guess they're counting on the Wailord a lot, but I would like to start up setting up another attacker at least. If they don't bench one this next turn, that's a problem.
Yeah, I don't know if the Whale Lord can get through 6 prizes.
No, definitely.
It's going to be a little tough. Alright, pitching Guzmahala. Oh, wait, no. Grabbing the Guzmahala and then pitching it with the Cinchino, just thinning out a card. Always good to do. Anyway, the Lugia down. This is the Energy Loop Lugia. I think it does 130, something kind of, you know, like middle of the road, but it saves the energy, so that's always nice.
I thought it only did 120, I'm not going to lie.
It might be that too. But, you know, definitely not enough to knock out this Whale Lord.
Yeah.
Is that a counter energy I think we see down there? Which, crazy enough, might be live by next turn. Well, actually, probably will be. Because looking off this board state, I don't see anything that's taking down this whale.
So I guess Jeffrey is counting on the 2 prizes, or taking 2 prizes from the Luxurious Cape then. He's not going to try to remove it because he won't be knocking out the whale this next turn at least.
Oh, Professor Kukui. Jeffrey's
I don't
ace.
think that fixes his math enough.
No, but it's just always fun to see it get played. So this is going to be hidden for 110. Before...
no, he does 140.
And then minus the 30.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Never mind. Forgot about the ability.
I've been playing a lot of whales lately. That's the only reason I remember. And damage reduction is just so much better than HP boosting. I mean, in this case, you have both, but the Noose of Titan makes this deck even scarier because it's a 180 HP with minus 30 ability built in.
Yeah. Inteleon, if it should be in the deck, right? No?
It must be already in his hand.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. Then, you know, I feel foolish, but then Teleon could be the other attacker, but I still think you want, like, one more.
Malolana hurts to see for the colorless player, but that was probably pretty expected.
Yeah, especially with Inteleon and shitty dealings, there's just no surprise. Gweeb says...
all of the damage from the Kangaskhan, so
it's so sad, but yeah.
Down a prize if he wants to remove the tool from the whale.
And I'm going to grab Pod Helmet to put that onto the Inteleon. Gweeb says that's a disgusting Malolana.
Because he hasn't played Field Blower yet.
Yeah, it's a good point. I think you have to keep it in hand, actually. The other potential downside is you're going to have to attach and use that energy to retreat because of the Malolana switch effect. Not still worth it, though.
Oh. Just put it down there.
It's putting it down.
It does open up the Field Blower, but
it does.
Still be up a prize if he Field Blowers the Luxurious Cape. It just takes 1 prize there.
Yeah, and these players made it to the finals, and these are marginal decisions, but I think you actually are right on saving it, just because I think the deck's pretty thin now. It's hard to tell from webcam, admittedly.
Unless we miss the Field Blower being played, I'd probably keep it.
Yeah.
Then you can grab something else off Shady Dealings. Or just grab it so you have it for next turn.
I agree.
Attack with the Teleon.
Because realistically, the Field Blower's probably going to get played on it.
But I don't know why he wouldn't want to take a knockout.
Well, it doesn't have the energies to attack with it, too.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he didn't cross him off. So he's telegraphing he probably has a pretty good hand, too, because he didn't bother getting anything to thin for Octillery off the Teleon. So Jeffrey could be nice with some hand disruption, and then the Inteleon's not powered up. He'll probably not get Whale Lord, assuming he Field Lowers.
Yeah. This is a fantastic finals. So, how much HP is here? It has 190. So, with Field Blower, you could do 90 damage, if my math is correct. Yeah. Because it has 110 on it. And the deck's looking pretty thin. We have B-Roll and Cinchino. I'm guessing if we want a Field Blower, we probably have that option. Looking at the Buddy Buddy Poffin. Are we finally going to see the slack off? There it is.
A little too late, I think.
Yeah.
Just thinning.
least one turn too late in a lot of ways. We're going to see the Sacred Ash, so putting back 5, except for the 2 fellas that are in the Lost Zone. And it has to be 5. That's the problem with some of these older cards that I have, is it's not an up to. Oh, but it looks like he had less than 5 anyway.
Rare candy still, because he's actually running out of attackers.
He is.
But he might need to rare candy slack off.
And that would give him enough time. I think he still has the rare candy, because the Porygon... Yeah, the Porygon evolved naturally because it was prized originally. Just looking through, and that makes sense. This is kind of the end of the game. This is where you're just leading up to finishing up your prize mapping. A lot of the healing stuff is done. Rough Seas is down, Malon is down. So now, as colorless, you're just trying to map out what are my last couple prizes. Yeah, you put 3 back with Ash. The other 2 are in the Lost Zone.
Counter Energy is live now too.
That's right. Pitching the Tenacity with Chinchino. Still have the Bieberl available. So might be looking for hand disruption. Well, I don't know. I can't really see how many cards are in his hand, but it looked like a good amount. Alright, the Recycle goes down. Powering up that Slacking. And then here's the Pal Pad. We've been waiting for this. So...
He would have loved this earlier.
Yeah.
But then now he is down on prizes, so I don't even know if you need the Boss Guzma anymore.
Probably grab Hex.
Although I haven't seen a field.
Oh, wait,
yet,
what is
so
what's the second one?
Guzma.
Oh, is it?
It's
Okay.
Guzma.
Boss Guzma. Okay.
So I guess he isn't knocking out this Wailord because I haven't seen the field blower.
Yeah, that's tough.
Actually, we haven't seen any supporter yet, so he might be trying into Boss Guzma with the barrel.
Yeah, that hand might just be clogged. And you know, I kind of say tongue-in-cheek this is better colorless, but the Squellet really does help, like, unclogging things like this.
Yep. Especially since you have more evolutions in this deck than
Yeah.
most colorless decks. Cape on Lugia, not confirmed yet.
That's tough, because that could be game-losing. Because doesn't a boss...
Lugia 230? So he needs to find Field Blower now, or Wailord is taking 2 prizes on Lugia per game.
Yeah, exactly.
Or he loses.
Yep. But I appreciate taking the chance. You don't want to draw into that. You have to find the Field Blower, so... Yeah, something a lot of...
Jeffrey's correct in that. He recognizes that he's in a losing position if he doesn't knock out this whale this next turn.
Exactly. And play to win. Don't play to not lose. You just have to go for it sometimes.
Does he still have his Industrious Incisors or not? We'll see.
He does, actually. Because I thought it was interesting they did the... Oh, he found it! Alright, we got a game, ladies and gentlemen.
So see, that's where I would have loved to see the pot helmet stay in hand, because that Inteleon would not be able to be knocked out.
It had to stay in hand, yeah. You're absolutely right on that.
That went into play. Now that opens up a Slay King knockout onto Inteleon.
That's right. And it's fine, it's those marginal things. And obviously both great players are in the finals with some of the best GLC players in the world. But sometimes just like one extra attachment you didn't need to do or something like that can make the difference of a game.
So now Wailord will be going down. The water player needs some energies for Inteleon, and even then there's a cape on the Lugia, so that will be sticking around.
And if that wasn't bad enough, we had the Bieberl to draw back up our hand to 5.
And actually, if the water player field lowers the cape and only does with 120 with Inteleon, Jeffrey can deny a prize by field... No, he got rid of his field blower. I'm thinking too much.
But yeah, that's an interesting line if the...
He can get rid of his own field blower, but he's played his already.
That's right. Or his own cape, yeah. Yeah, I think the cape had to go down, but it is tough. Because that could be potentially game-losing.
I might have thrown it on the Slate King, because you know that's attacking second anyway.
You're right, and it can't... The 160 would be tough.
And the Lugia's putting the energy back in hand, so you just put that back on the Slakoth. Then you find your Slate King Rare Candy, put the cape on there, hand disrupt maybe. say your
But
opponent
recover
got it, I'll
will.
just attack twice as Slaking and win.
And that's where I love the I'm sorry, we just had someone pop up on there. I'm muting that. Okay. That's where I love the Lugia and Jeffrey's innovation on that, because it just shows that it's like, oh, all my energies are recycle energies.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense with the Porygon for sure.
Yeah.
Time on the round, current player.
I think we're back to even, I would say.
Yeah, I would say so too. It's
Water player could go ahead again. They just need a loss or something.
someone mentioned time, I think, in Discord. I think if you guys are in Twitch, you can confirm, but we should just ignore time. This is the finals, and we're close enough. It's 2-2.
Why
Yeah.
do you worry about time for the
Yeah.
finals? No rounds after this. Let them cook.
Also,
bro.
just checking.
Everyone's playing at a reasonable pace. Like, we're fine.
This has just been an intense game.
It has, yeah. And it's finals. We don't want it to come down to time.
I think this, like, I've watched a few of the games on stream when I finish mine, but this is probably the best one.
This has been the best, yeah. This is the game, which is good because it's the finals.
Clear back and forth.
And it just shows the way you can come back and the way that like innovation really works, because people knew water was good. They weren't playing necessarily this version of water, and then people know colorless is good, but Jeffrey has his own unique taste in there with playing the Porygon, playing this kind of Lugia, so shows it off well. All right, so we're gonna see our own Bibarel in octopus form coming through this way.
He needs to pivot Octillery too, so like maybe Guzma knock it with Inteleon this turn.
That's right, 'cause the float stone's down. That Parallel City from so many turns ago really helped, just because a lot of waterless don't play U-turn board, and I get it because space is a premium. You know, you want to play 65 card decks, but it's tough once that pivot is down. You know, there's not like an air balloon or a U-turn board or something like that. You kind of have to find that turn after turn afterwards.
Yep.
So just again, kind of thinking through things, and it's important to take your time. It's a
So if at the end of turns the game is not finished, then the player with less prize cards remaining will win. If at the end of turns you both have the same number of prize cards, play continues until a player wins or has a prize card advantage.
Water player seems a bit stressed now, I'd say. They're slowing down.
yeah.
Probably just they're thinking up the line to win the match now in their head. That's what I would assume what's going on. At least that's what I'd be doing in this situation.
Yeah. Oh man, only 4 cards left in deck too.
Oh, that is a problem. I didn't even notice that.
I think they still have Nessa.
That kind of puts you on your own timer, though.
It does. You know what's funny is that I run into this with water a lot. You can actually just kind of run out of resources. A lot of times I want to Palpat in there. A lot of energies. A lot of times you're thinning early for the Octillery, and that kind of adds up. This turn I would say maybe has been taking a lot of time, but I can give a pass just because this is one of the final turns. But they are really thinking this one through.
Yep.
Alright, versus Seeker.
They're saying their Inteleon's taking 2 prizes, or they're going to try and set up this Wailord.
Yeah.
Again.
Knowing that Boss and Guzma are in the colorless deck, so that's tough.
Yeah. Although if they do take a prize here, they are up in the prize cards.
Yeah.
Playing versus Seeker for what?
But man, how are they gonna take a prize?
I think they're doing like N or something. I don't know. Or Iono?
Marnie.
Marnie?
So they're getting 5. So whatever they want in deck, it's there. You know, they just drew through it all, and then 1 from the hand came back. So.
Have they played Rope? Because Rope would probably get a knockout.
Oh, I forgot about Rope. There it is. Good call, Watto. Alright, so we see the Rope taking out the free retreat cycles are.
If I'm Jeffrey, I'm just promoting Porygon 130. I'm saying your Inteleon ain't knocking this out. Or I guess Cyclizar, that's giving up a prize.
That's
an
fair.
item prize, I feel like that's better than keeping the Porygon in.
Just thinking through.
In the board yet, so I guess you do need that. But
Yeah.
if it's sticking around, you just need to switch out. So Jeffrey just playing safe though, which is fair.
Yeah, it's tough, but yeah, sometimes you don't want things
If your opponent
stuck.
like, has Muscle Band or something crazy and your Porygon goes down, you're kind of cooked at that point.
Yeah. And grabbing the Cynthia is kind of funny. I don't think the prize card matters because if you play Cynthia, you deck out.
Yeah.
Putting the 20 onto the Lugia makes sense. It's probably what's gonna be in the okay. Oh right, because then the Frostmoth comes off. So if Jeffrey has Rare Candy slacking to turn off abilities, the Octillery and the Frostmoth are off. Alright, draws for turn, and then we'll be able to see cards off of the Bibarel and the Cinccino. They have 5 in hand right now because they had 4 from the Marnie. So I'm going to try to play that down. No, I'm going to first get rid of that Fanrotom that came back from Sacred Ash with the Cinccino.
If the water player still, if they had the,
Wow.
there's the Rare Candy.
The Marnie and then Cinccino found them Rare Candy, Slacking, and Double Energy.
If the water player had that pot helmet still for this turn, then the Slate King wouldn't even be an option to take the knockouts. Like, that is really biting them right now.
Yeah. And to your point on top of that, they had access to their entire deck because they had their hand plus the 4 cards from the Marnie, so there was no chance of it getting disrupted or anything like that either.
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, just a small little mistake, but it's game changing. See the therapeutic come down.
Now Jeffrey is definitely in a commanding position here with the only attacker on board going down and ability lock. I don't know if water is gonna have a response at all.
It has to find Guzma. And isn't Guzma down?
I have no idea.
I know, it's been such a slog, it's hard to remember the resources and everything.
If only we could pick up their Discord.
I know! Oh, this has been amazing. See, this is why GLC is the best way to play Pokemon cards. What a game. This is a chess match. We're going to play Bibarel to draw more cards. I don't even really know what else you need here, but yeah, you can just put down more energies with the Porygon. Yeah, agreed. This is a great finals match. This is the finals you could ask for. Looking through the supporters. I know Palpad's down, but I think Versus Seeker is still alive. And funny enough, is down both Gust. Or both Gust is back in.
Will's player has Whale next turn, Guzma, and enough energy. He wins because
Yeah.
there's a luxury escape in play. So I think that's the out. Or which is one prize, just Guzma gets it with Inteleon, but that's not staying alive. So there's a chance.
There is a chance. This is really anyone's game.
Actually, I guess the cape doesn't even matter anymore because he's only at one prize, so you can just Guzma anything.
Yeah, and I'm looking down trying to see their discard. I couldn't see if Guzma was in there or not.
Yeah, that's the thing. They have it in hand for...
Oh, Versus Seeker for Hex. I actually think that's game. Now you can't gust around the slacking.
Oh, did he hex?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that's probably over then.
Now Jeffrey just needs Gust for next turn. Heads up play. I think a lot of people would have missed that.
Yeah, like, I got the Slate King ability lock, we're cooking.
Yeah.
There's just nothing else you really need to do in that situation. Hex is just an extra win. Just makes the most sense.
Alright, how are they drawing that card? You can't Octillery.
Did they draw with Octillery?
I think so. It got cracked there. Wait, I'm confused.
Could have been top deck.
Yeah.
They have no way to power up an attacker, though. I think it's just over.
I think you're right. Yeah, here's the Whale Lord.
If they had the whale, they might have had the
I think without the Hex, they would have won. Because there's the Nessa.
They couldn't have Guzma either.
Oh.
Had enough energies.
Brover says they used the stadium to check the deck. That makes sense.
Oh, Brooklyn, yeah.
Man, that Hex
The
was
water
such
player now
a...
is just counting on the Wailord not to die and for Jeffrey not to have guests, but I'm pretty sure Jeffrey has guests.
Yeah, I mean, we know he pal-patted Guzma and Boss into the deck. And it's funny because I remember at the time I was like, well, do you want to pal-pad Hexen? But actually just having it for the Versus Seeker, keeping it in your discard for the Versus Seeker turned out to be even better. So we're going to see the Wishy-Washy come down here. Oh, thanks, Brover and Beisha. Appreciate that. I see an attachment to the Wishy-Washy. And there's the Guzma for game. So we have Jeffrey as the champion. And
GG.
should we get him in here for an interview?
If he wants to.
Yeah, let's do that. Hold on. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Good game, guys. Jeffrey, do you want to do an interview before you sign off? Wait, can they hear me? Maybe they can't. My microphone situation's a little bit weird. Let me reach out to Jeffrey here.
Yeah, Jeffrey says he can hear you. Unmute in the Discord.
Unmute in the Discord.
Yeah, talk in the call.
Oh, I have them muted.
Yeah, I just heard you in the Discord twice, and now Jeffrey can hear
Yeah.
you.
Alright, Jeffrey, I'm sorry. I had you muted. Can you say something?
Yeah. If you give me just 2 minutes to go to the bathroom, I'll be back for an interview.
Alright, we'll do it. Let's take a look at the metagame in the meantime. So we're going to pull up. I'm going to pull up Limitless.
No problem, man. It's been sick.
Wait a second. What is going on here?
Unmute yourself in Discord again until Jeffrey gets back.
My computer is losing it right now. Does not like whatever's going on. Well, at least it waited until the tournament was done. Can you guys still hear me?
Oh, everybody's out of the Discord call.
Oh, maybe that's what's happening.
Yeah, I left because I was hearing an echo.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Meeting in Discord.
Let's see. Alright, let me leave here. I mean, I've already been doing this for 6 hours. I might as well wait 5 minutes to interview him. It's always cool, I think, to get, like, what was going through someone's head. I'll pull up his deck list.
I want to ask about the mount or the table lies the turn. That was big.
Yeah, that was huge.
Needed the field lower. He was so cooked.
Yeah. Had to play down the field blower there. I mean, just really heads up. I think opening it in deck builder, I always like to see it this way. Ba, 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 ba. Shout out to Limitless too. We all love Cardboard Warriors, but Limitless deck builder is actually also really good. Wait, everything's backwards.
I use that a lot too. I use both.
I use both too. It's so helpful.
I like Cardboard more for like keeping a catalog of my stuff, even though there isn't much there. But
yeah,
making decks on Limitless is super easy.
And for the newer cards, they have them in English sometimes.
Yeah.
Is there a way? I think there's a way I can get this all in one. There we go. And just control minus. No. It's funny. I'm so used to in standard where this all condenses down into one image, but you know when you're looking at 61 of, especially because this doesn't play the special or this plays special energy, so without the basic energies, it's like doesn't all fit.
Yeah, that's 60 unique cards.
Yeah, it's actually 60 unique cards. That's hilarious. I will find... I'll join table 1 for when he is ready. You guys can...
Only 2 decks that weren't water or colorless in top 8.
Yeah, let me look at this. So, most impactful card for this. Actually, I'll ask him that. Let's look at the other stuff. Most notably, let's start with the bubble. Evan Wickley here. 4-1. I think the interesting thing here is the Milotic. Unless I'm off the radar, I haven't seen this too much in Palafin Toadless.
No, he said, but it's kind of at least when I play him, kind of a mix of control and the Palafin.
Yeah, I think that's a cool way to do it. I saw someone playing this that won the Baltimore 64-person tournament. And I remember thinking at the time, like, why don't we see Milotic in more things? And I think that's something that Leviathan has opened, actually, is just, like, some of these water cards, like Swampert and Milotic, are actually really good.
Yeah, Milotic's a good option for sure.
Yeah.
What was George?
Oh, Jeffrey, are you in here?
Normal.
Oh, perfect. People in the chat, can you guys hear Jeffrey? We're going to do an interview with him. Ah. Okay. Alright. Can you guys hear Jeffrey? Oh gosh, everything's messed up. Hold on a second. Where's my comments? Here we go. I know what I'm doing. I'm not cooked after 6 hours of streaming. Okay. Can someone in the comments type 1 if you can hear Jeffrey in the Discord? I don't want to do an interview and then nothing recorded. Right, Jeffrey, can you say a little something?
Hello, test, 1, 2, 1, 2.
They're saying 1 but quiet. You're a little quiet on my end too. I think that's just...
Right-click his name and...
My mic is at the loudest.
Yeah, and I have you at 100.
Turn his volume.
Oh wait, no, you're at 83. Here you go. Alright, try again now.
Test, 1, 2, 1, 2. I hope this audio is better.
I think it'll be okay.
2, test.
GLC people do not love good audio. That's what I have noticed from this. We like to play slow and have bad audio. I'm just kidding. Alright. Yeah, I think your audio is actually okay, though, on the plus side. Can you guys hear him? Sorry, Jeffrey, can you say something else again?
Test. I'll see if I can boost mine. It's all maxed out, it seems.
Okay, I got it maxed out on mine too, so... Bubbles said that when he played against you, the mic was quiet. If you get close to your mic, it's louder. Makes sense. Alright.
Yeah, I'll try to get as close as possible.
Let me pull up your deck list, yeah? Alright, so... First of all, congratulations on winning. How does it feel to win a booster box from Darkside from playing on a webcam? Does it feel kind of cool getting like a physical gift, I guess, or?
That's extremely awesome. Shout outs to Darkside Games for sponsoring this event, and Wood Warriors for hosting, and you for casting and doing everything else. So big shout outs, feels amazing. This was actually one of my first time playing in a while because I just moved and did not have a lot of time to play GLC, so it was great coming back to the game I love.
That's interesting. I sometimes wonder if when you don't overthink things, if you're going through a move or maybe you're playing another card game or a different hobby, you just kind of go to something you know and it feels comfortable and it actually helps you with not overthinking. Is that part of the reason that you picked maybe the Porygon Slacking? Do you feel like is sort of like a comfort pick that you know in and out, or what was your logic for picking this deck?
I still feel like that if I get set up with the crazy code deck, it can beat any deck. It can beat control decks, it can beat big whales because of all the damage modification. So I just feel like the matchup spread is just amazing. And I just like beating all the turbo colorless decks, so but I was always going to be playing Porygon Slacking even if
Yeah, I know you weren't turned in the stream, but when you were beating up on Turbo Colorless, I said, the good Colorless deck is winning. and I think part of that from my perspective... I think some of it from my perspective as Fan Rotom's the game changer, because it used to be maybe Turbo Colorless was more consistent, but now it's more of an even field. Do you feel like Fan Rotom has changed the deck for you?
Yeah, absolutely. The Fan Rotom, just the ability to set up so fast is insane. And what I actually love the most about it is the attack. It puts so much less pressure on your Porygon Z-line, because you can still keep up in the price race with the 70 damage or 90 damage with mods. So even if you price one of the Porygon pieces, as I did in the last game, yeah, I'm very happy to take these small KOs and with the Rotom, so I really love that aspect of it.
Yeah, and I know we saw in some of the other matches that the Fan Rotom was good in the water because it could kill a Snom, a Sobble, and things like that. Did you have that come up in some of your other matches?
Oh, I think I took a KO with Rotom in basically every match. I don't think I priced him once, so he was pretty low today. He was not sleepy as the other giants, so big shout out to my Fan Rotom.
Yeah. And Watto, you had a question about the Tate and Liza turn, if I remember right.
Yeah, I'll unmute.
Watto is muted right now. So.
Hello.
Hey, Watto.
Yeah, so that turn I think was the big make or break turn for you. If you didn't find the field blower, you were swinging into a Wailord for damage that wouldn't knock out, or your thoughts making the play and the decision to kind of go for the Hail Mary. I'm gonna find my field blower off this Tate and Liza.
Yeah, at some point during that turn I was like, oh my god, I wasn't drawing what I needed to draw before the Tate and Liza, and then I was just like, I need to play as many cards because I just attached the Luxcape. I'm not a fan of doing that, but
yeah,
probably,
well, it worked out for you, so
that one card could have been the difference. So
yeah.
That was a big important turn for sure.
The bloating was the last price card. Yeah, I think I used the powerful energy on a Snorlax. I kind of forgot already.
Powerful
Fan Rotom.
Turn 1.
Yeah.
Oh, the powerful. Yeah. Just meant that the attachment of the powerful did not matter in the damage it did, but having it still in deck would have made things a lot easier, because then the turn previous, I think I could have field blower KO'd the because I think I had an out to draw the field blower or something.
Yeah.
But then I was 20 damage off, so I couldn't take the KO, and I really needed to hope that he was not able to heal the Wailord enough so that my Lugia was unable to take a KO.
Yeah, another big turn I thought too was when the Pot Helmet was played in addition to the Luxurious Cape.
Yeah.
And I bet you were pumping your fist as soon as you saw that come into play with it, because that would have really screwed up your later game trying to knock out that Inteleon.
Yeah. When I saw that, I was like, I need to get my slacking up ASAP, because he's going to take down that Inteleon if he ever hits the field. So that's when I started to rebuild put the slacking line back into the deck.
Yep. And then you went on your rare candy hunt, trick or treating, I guess.
Yeah. I just wanted to draw as many cards as possible. So I had a lot of outs to the rare candy slacking, which I didn't even have to. I had an
you found it pretty easily, yeah.
Yeah, I had an outs to play teammates again. I think I had first a secret hand for teammates. I could have gotten there, but I just drew from the Cincino draw
Yeah.
the pieces. Shout out to the draw engine.
Yeah, because that was after a Marnie turn too.
I got a bit lucky because my boss and my Guzma never showed up in the same hand. So at the end of the game, he would have hand disruption. I don't know if he still had hand disruption left. But then my gust outs would have been at the bottom of the deck, so that would be a bit unfortunate.
Oh yeah. So looking at the list, we know you, and so we know some of the Jeffrey cards like Kukui, and the Lugia have become more familiar with for you. But what would you say was your top favorite niche card? Not something like a Nest Ball or an Iono, but what was the card that overperformed for you? That's a little bit of a quirky inclusion.
It does recycle energy count because that's still my favorite energy in this entire deck. I think it's probably even better than some of the double turbo energies. It's just infinite. If you find it early, I think it's one of the swing cards actually, because sometimes finding the energies is a bit tough, but just getting that one energy that keeps coming back is very, very clutch. The power pads I recently added back again. Castella put me onto testing the Bufaland, the new one that can be fan rotamed, but I did not find that one very needed, so I went back to the Palpat, which I played before, for if I would have hit control matchups, or just putting back cards that can switch the slackings, basically. Having that versatility.
And it won you this game in the finals, with Guzma and Boss down and Versus Seeker down. Palpad won it there for you. Yeah. What was your closest matchup, or what was your toughest matchup in this tournament?
Oh, didn't play this one. The last
one
good. was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, truthfully, that was. Sorry.
Just the Lost City made it really difficult for me to navigate, because I did not really want to bench the Snorlax with the double colorless energy, but then my Porygon would have been way too vulnerable, so I was like, he's probably just gonna Lost Zone it, but I need to keep this Porygon alive. And he kind of took the bait, even though she just would have KO'd my, I don't know what was in the active, my Rotom or Kangaskhan or whatever. But yeah, that was hard to navigate because then the damage output is very limited because the Kangaskhan, Rotom, Lugia all have pretty average damage output, and my slacking was nowhere to be found at that point. So but yeah, I was maybe also trying to play to just take a 2-price KO on the Whaler, but that with the hand disruption never actually came into fruition.
And to that, something I want to point out, because this took away from it, in both of the finals decks, this card here, Mallow and Lana. What is your take on this card, and are we going towards a tanky kind of meta in GLC?
Well, for this deck, the Mallow and Lana isn't really that it's in my bird keeper spots, but once the Fan Rotom came out, I was like, Guzma and Hala is the most correct thing to ever get played turn 1. I need to include Tackle.
Yep.
And since I was playing Tackle, the Mallow and Lana seemed like a good substitution, maybe just even to discard it like people often do to play Guzma and Hala.
Just like the Cynthia and Caitlyn slot of what's the discard off a tag call. Okay, so it didn't come up necessarily of an Inteleon hitting into a Snorlax and then you wipe off the 120.
I played against a spread deck, and there I used it to save a Cincino, I think,
Okay.
needs to heal a bit, and I healed a slacking once, but so it's a, of course it has its uses other than being tackle searchable. But yeah, the tackle is just so good to find the Guzman Hala on the early turns that I moved to Melonelana over Birdkeeper.
Nice. And then final question. Want to give a congrats and everything, but any shout outs that you'd like to give for people that maybe helped you in the game or in life? You know, any shout outs?
I always shout out my friend Matthew Howput. He's the one who initially got me hooked on Porygon slacking. We cooked together, and then yeah, rest is history, I guess.
Nice.
And then of course shout out to everybody from Cardboard Warriors helping me on decks. Talking about GLC. Shout out to everyone hosting this tournament, casting this tournament. Means a great deal to me. Having this amazing hobby, and getting to have spent time. Well, can't talk anymore. It's this awesome community. So yeah, shout out to probably everyone listening also.
Awesome. Well, thanks for doing it, and congrats again on the win.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. We're going to close out here. And I hopefully am doing a raid to Linty. Thank you, everyone, for coming in.